Yeah, so I think all the information that you give to them will come over to me. So yeah. So as long as they have it and that stream has it, it should just come straight to me, and then you don't have to worry about me. If an issue comes up, I'll go bug them over there. But yeah, they're running like the game and then just giving me the feed. So yep.
Oh, hello, everybody. We're here. We're live in friggin' Paris, France. How good do I look? Do I look like I feel? How's everyone doing out there? I'm gonna be catching up on chat and just talking to you guys for a moment while they're setting up the game here. So let's start with that. It's been a roller coaster of a time. Please let me know if there's anything you notice that is wrong with the stream. We are here as the English broadcast, kind of a side to the official French broadcast with Caleb and them. Great personalities, but you guys get me, fortunately or unfortunately. So let me catch up on some chat here. We have Pankrolik, nice to see you. I don't think I've ever said your name out loud. Dexter, Alpakusha, wonder how many new heroes we will see playing. I also wonder the same. I think starting the next 2 days, maybe we'll see it more. Today being the LCQ, people might want to stick more to something a little more proven to secure that qualification. But tomorrow, as some of you might know, you have to bring 3 decks. It is a conquest format, so in my eyes, that maybe means maybe we'll see more interesting stuff there. I kind of got a little bit of a preview of the match we're going to watch. I think one of the players is a traced player. Haven't seen the other yet, but we'll have that information when they get set up. And let's see here. What do we got next? At least one of every new hero. That's a good guess. Yeah, as Bravos Hatter kind of said the same thing as me. Let's see. I hope there will be decks with Moyo and Nadir. Nadir might be, from what I've been hearing, kind of the dark horse of the new competitive. We'll see if people stuck with it that were maybe considering it. I'm not sure. The players are kind of all seated at the moment. I think the judges are going around before they start the clock. People haven't fully started playing yet. Last I looked, the stream table wasn't set up yet. The players weren't there, but I actually can't see it unless I stand up. How's the jet lag? So I am actually pretty fine. We left. I actually got to the airport, I think, at like 2 p.m. Wednesday in Dallas, and then flew to Washington, and at 10:55 flew from Washington to Paris. So I landed in Paris at 12:35 Thursday local time, so like noon. And then we did a bunch of running around. We came to the venue, kind of looked at what we could see ahead of time and what we could figure out, help set up some banners, things like that. And then got some food. I ate terribly, so hopefully after the chaos of today, I can do a little better about that and feel a little better. And yeah, I went to bed at like 11 p.m. See Blue there in the chat. I was trying to get through all of the comments before I read his comment about how I suck. And honestly, I'll try not to say it too much throughout the next couple days, but did want to give you an update. As you can see, I don't know if I can talk about this. Damn, my chair here is empty. I didn't think I would get emotional. Wow. Sorry. Blue is not did not make it to Paris. He decided to. Perfect moment for them to cheer. He decided to have a heart attack so that he didn't have to come stream with me. So that is just how much he despises me. So give Blue all of your well wishes, and if anything looks not to 100% on the stream, blame Blue, because he left me here all alone. This stream, because of that, is also going to be just a little more intimate. You know, I'm just sitting here chatting with you. You're going to have to deal with just me alone a lot of the time. We do have some casters lined up after they are done with, you know, trying. Yeah, so sorry. I'll blame most of it on the jet lag. Yeah, we're sad that he's not here. The trip will not be the same without him. So I'll try to suck it up. Try to suck it up from here. Sorry, I honestly didn't think I would get that emotional. But back to the matter at hand here. What do we want to see? And let me know how it sounds. As far as I can see, like on all of my settings and everything looks good. Let me know. Thank you to the team at Ludotrotter and their broadcasting team for helping make this happen. The English broadcast, we have our own little side table here with, you know, a dedicated PC, and they even gave me a stream deck, which of course I have not had time to do anything with yet, but shout out to them as one of them gives me a thumbs up. You can wave, you can say hi. See, shout out to Ludotrotter. So thank them for making this happen. Truly appreciate it. Very, very cool setup. The other thing is, because of that, we are obviously away from our normal setup. We are in Paris live, which is super dope. So thank you, Equinox and Cedric, who's right over there as well, for letting this happen, helping us put it together. Truly appreciate giving us that chance. And yeah, you'll see some different faces throughout the weekend. We can probably check on what they're showing on the game screen. Let's see. So right now, looks like they're doing an interview with Cedric. I think they set it up to where I can give you guys some of that. Let me know if you can hear this or if I just have monitoring. Actually, let's see. I think I have to turn it on so that you can hear it. Monitor it. Nope, I cannot hear it. So, but we can see it, and that's the important part. So, like I said, definitely let me know if you notice anything so that I can go ahead and get with the broadcasting team and we can get that fixed. I think today is going to be the hardest day just in terms of the broadcast and how everything is set up. I couldn't really even make a thumbnail today because I was trying to get into a bunch of accounts. We weren't sure how the setup would look, but hope tomorrow we'll tighten up some of those different little things. I think I'm supposed to be like more in line with one of the banners, but since it's just me, you know, I'm just here. I think this is good framing, right? Like I took photography in college, rule of thirds. You know, we got a Kesha, that's Sierra. Got to remember my mirrors. That's Sierra, and me. So 1, 2, 3. You know. what else do we got going on in the chat? Probably too much wine and too many baguettes with Lokinox. I don't know. The theory is that alcohol actually saved his life. So, you know, maybe without it, we would have been having a much harder conversation. I don't know how shy she is or anything, so I won't say her name. But really, a huge shout out to Blue's partner. She's been super great working with Simon and I and keeping us updated. And yeah, let's just make jokes about Blue so that we stop talking about it in that regard. Keelan Guy put on a put on a headset just so he could hear me with my unfunny jokes and then comment on them. I think Cole should be near Akesha since he enjoys Hostage so much. That's technically the other seat, so you know I'm the big dog in the main seat, and I moved it over here to the middle to kind of give you guys you know, front and center look at my gorgeous man pecs, which I can say things like that because this isn't the like super official broadcast, right? I don't know. Cedric's too busy to be watching and hopefully never watches the VOD, so yes, we did not hear any French gibberish. I also saw Sean say that I look much different. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I am definitely taller than Rune Folk no matter what anyone says. There was a question earlier in the chat about the best of 3. So from my understanding, it is single elimination best of 3. So I'm getting everything kind of set up here on this side monitor. So I haven't fully brought up all of my information. As I said, we had to have kind of a last minute PC switch. And today's going to be a long day. So a lot of us are really just trying to survive today. And then tomorrow, you know, will be the bee's knees, as they say. So format for Last Chance Qualifier is standard and uses cards from set 1 Beyond the Gates through set 4 Skybound Odyssey. No seeds cards, rigged. Best of 3, single elimination tournament, 60 minutes per match. Ooh, I actually did not take a note of the 60 minutes. I think best of 3 sometimes is set to 75 minutes. So those are going to be some quick games for players who take a little longer on the clock, but we'll see how it goes. They haven't started the clock yet. I honestly don't know. Oh, I think it's because they're waiting for Cedric to come up here and do an announcement. So you won't have. All right, they're bringing up the team. They're speaking French, but you can see them. I mean, this is the official English broadcast, so welcome to it. Like I said, there's been some hurdles thrown at us, but we're surviving. And then Cedric and the Ludo Trotter team and everything help set this up. Oh, he's speaking English now. I'll see if I can bring it into you guys. So he's just giving thanks for everyone and the judges and everything. Let's see. What's funny is this worked, and we could hear the clean feed from them before I started going live. So, hey, Alkiz is translating for us. Yeah, I appreciate the translations. I was trying to give you the actual audio, but for some reason I stopped getting it. I think it might be because they're not at the stream setup yet. They're doing like the stuff on stage with the. Yeah, you're just hearing it through my mic. Here, watch this. Pro strats right here. Hey, what's up, Gil? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the setup here is amazing. Like, there's some wonderful cameras, huge like broadcast setup. Like the team that is doing all the setup for Ludo Trotter is pretty awesome. They also had to get me an English keyboard because I could not type on a French keyboard. So that was interesting. Yeah, so this is the official English broadcast. So I'm here in Paris, right next to everyone. Um, we'll have different casters joining us throughout the weekend. Blue was supposed to be right here, but as we said, he didn't want to spend 7 days with me. So link to a bracket, I will look to see if that is possible. I'm honestly not sure if we will get one for the LCQ at stage like 1 at least, maybe after some people have dropped off. But I am looking to see if there is that information now. Let's see if Simon's going to be able to check his phone. They're introducing some of the judges now and everything. All right. You might recognize her. She's speaking English, so I'll let you hear her. I honestly don't know if you can understand that, though, based on the audio levels. Yeah, I think the noise filters and everything make it so you can't understand. They're just going over the rules and the time limits and things like that. So that is Sapphire, who will be basically the head judge for this event. And then I did get word from Cedric that for like brackets and things like that, they will be creating assets as soon as they can. Like I said, this first stage, I think if like people didn't no show or drop, there should be 1,024 players, I think. Yeah, next time when they are saying it in English, I will take an ear off and I'll just relay it to you guys. but right now they're speaking French. These are all the judges. You can hear it decently. Okay, that's good to know. So yeah, this is Wadi, which is like the head judge. That's what we'll call him. Over like both judges and everything, and so the kind of organizing the judge for the judges, you know. Yeah, thank you guys for being here, especially if it's 2 a.m., 3 a.m. earlier. So love to see you guys. Okay, so yeah, now they're gonna go back to talking with Charles. We were talking about you. Did you want to say hi? Do you want to say hi? You can hop right in. yeah. Good luck. You can survive. You could do it. Okay. So, yeah, who needs sleep? So I believe I will give you. Oh, hello, little bug. I don't think you need to be on my keyboard. Yeah. So. Yeah. So when you put on the headset, you'll just press the cough button and it will put your mic live. Yeah, let me unmute you. Hello.
Hello.
Who are you?
Who am I? I'm Marcus. So I'm one of the game designers on Altered, and just thought I saw you on your own, so I was like, well, come on, it's the beginning. Gotta have, two people to get things started. How are you feeling today? I'm very excited to be here. I don't know about you, but like,
I am very excited to be here as well. I was taking in what you were saying while also realizing that they put the game up. So we have Funky Flex versus. Do you want to say that one?
Yeah. Well, how do we say that in English? Like Azuris, I guess. That one. Yeah, Azuris. Yeah. So that makes sense.
On Zen.
On Zen, yes. I'm excited to see Zen. I'm very excited to see Zen. There's going to be. Well, we're going to see how many set 4 heroes are going to be represented today. I'm sure loads of people are trying them out. Very excited to see what kind of deck lists they're playing. There's going to be lots of new tech, so yeah, it's going to be really exciting to see all that take place.
Yeah, so I do have people that may be joining me throughout the weekend, but we kind of already went over everything at the front on why the chair was empty this morning. But now we're here. Thanks for hopping on. You are not obligated to stay however long you want, but the chat is right there if you ever want to see anything, respond to that. What was really interesting is before everything started, we were debating on how many of the new heroes we would see. And I mean, I said it, and a couple of people in chat agreed that, like, oh, we probably won't see many new heroes in the LCQ because it's the LCQ. Like tomorrow, the next days where you have 3 decks, Conquest, things like that, maybe more likely. But already, first match, new hero.
Zen, yeah. So Zen is really sweet. So for those of you who aren't familiar, her main ability is to ascend your hero expedition when you're first player. But the second line of text is also going to be really relevant, which is if you move forward and ascend an expedition and there's nothing facing it, you get to draw a card. So with Zen, you're kind of trying to like outstat your opponent with pretty powerful statistics. Obviously, ascend helps you move forward as well. And removal spells are also pretty useful because they can allow you to clear or facing expedition and basically get the card draw as well as moving forward. And it looks like we have a 1/1 for either side, so our Azuris with Ordis Trooper, all the stats you need in the world, but 2 cards for our Trace player, so he seems like he's doing pretty well as well on that end.
Yeah, so Traced versus Zen. Zen has the benefit of that Ascended and using Ascended mechanic as much as possible. But Traced is Traced.
Traced is Traced, yes. I think Zen has to somehow try and get some card draw or like at least make some kind of progress in the early game. It might be a little bit difficult for her because Traced in the late game, once his ability is activated, can get pretty powerful, can make lots of stats. So let's see how this plays out.
It's very interesting seeing how different people hold the cards because I'm watching the stream setup to make sure it's going okay, and Funky Flex was so still. I was like, oh no, did the camera pause? But Azur is doing the classic TCG shuffle, and we have the wow. You know, I know all the cards that are not in Sky. Sky, I'm not 100% yet, but my brain just wanted to say Axiom Scrambler for that, which is very wrong.
You're pretty close. Salvager. There you go.
So getting the resupply there, I see that's at Grems, and then we have Keelan guy here. He's the little pink axolotl, and then I don't know who the other guy is there, but that for me. That's just traced. The decks are so well optimized that anything that you put down for traceability or resupply and traced, somehow it always works every single time.
Yeah, I mean, so many of the decks have nothing that costs more than 2 mana from the reserve. And I remember talking to some really expert trace players about this. The idea is that you want to be able to play Frozen Delivery on turn 1 and always be able to play the card that's in reserve. Because if you can't play it, well, you're going to end up overloading your reserve, having too many cards. So this looks pretty good for Azuris because she's using Manjet. Oh, so Manjet's been destroyed by the Grems, but she's able still to ascend on the companion side and move forward there, while also, I imagine, drawing a card off Zen's ability. Let's see if she actually does do this. Or have I missed something? I don't think she's... No, she has drawn a card. She already has another Trooper in hand. Perfect. So a 1-1 that looks pretty advantageous for Trace, but drawing a card as an Ordis deck is powerful. Card advantage is a really important resource for the Zen deck. So 1-1 that Azuris probably isn't too unhappy about, even though she lost the Manjet to the Grems.
All right, there you go. We won't see chat for the moment, but now we can see the game a little better projected
Sweet.
on our second monitor. One of the other things I noticed that Azur was doing that I haven't really got to experience play with yet is the Ascended markers. And what was interesting is I think during the pre-release, a lot of us were figuring out where we put them. I really like this, just putting it, on your hero. Since you're a game designer, did you have a specific way people use them in mind, or did the team?
I mean, I always put them kind of in the middle of the expedition, but with most things in Alter, we're just happy for people to decide whatever suits them the best. The funniest thing I have seen is, so you know how they're cut out. Well, yeah, you basically have to separate the two pieces.
Yeah.
And pre-release people would just fold it and have this 3D ascend stand.
Yeah.
We had not thought of that at all, and I was like, okay, that's cool. I like that technique.
Yeah, it is great to see. Every time something new is introduced in Altered, I feel 99.9% of people are giving a round of applause to the game designers because it's very, very well done in how you guys introduce the mechanics. And I think Ascended and Ascended markers and things like that and the different way people can use them is just another piece of that.
Yeah, thanks. I'm very excited about Skybound Odyssey, and there's lots of new mechanics to the game, and I really can't wait to see how it's all going to work out.
Yeah. So we see a sap sniffer, except for I believe those cards are in French. So what is that one in French?
Un renifleur de sève.
Hey, that's pretty good. So that I don't believe that came from hand, so it didn't augment anything, correct? Because it's from reserve.
Okay, so that's a hooked. Yeah, hooked is pretty good here. It's basically going to probably secure the 1-1 for the Trace player, and since Azuris isn't able to ascend on the companion side, she's not going to get a card draw. So this is a pretty good sequence for our Trace player. He's going to get to do 1-1, develop the amount of counters on Traced, and also not fall behind on card advantage thanks to the card draw from the rare hooked right there.
I like the counter marker here too and the digital assets. That's super nice to see. While I mean, they can't see us on stream right now because I've hidden our camera, but while we're talking, I'm going to bring back up the chat in case anyone says anything we want to point out or note. So, looks like we had some kind of question, looked like a judge hand coming in there to clarify.
What's going on? Yeah. Yep, so Funky Flex has to play the Keylon Elemental. I think, funnily enough, he would prefer to play Hooked to draw a card, but he actually can't because any character that he targets basically like ends up like him like taking 0-1 or 0-2. So he'd like to draw a card, but you can't take 0-2 to draw cards. That's not a good decision. So smartly enough, decides to take the 1-1, just plays a Keylon Elemental out to get another counter on Trace. You always want to get that ramped up as quickly as possible.
So what's really interesting in this matchup and not something I've had a bunch of time to think about, because I don't even know if I've seen this specific matchup yet, or at least commentated on it. Zen, as we've mentioned, is playing around with the Ascended, which some people have described as basically you're always getting a 0.5, 0.5, 0.5 like buff to whatever you're playing in certain expeditions.
Right.
Traced is also, in a different way, going to be going fast and progressing fast. But does Zen or Traced build momentum faster? And is that what this match comes down to, or is there something else that you see specifically when you see Zen versus Traced?
I would imagine that the Zen deck needs to have some kind of advantage early on in the game. You need to be able to draw a couple of extra cards off Zen's hero ability and gain a couple expeditions, or at least one expedition advance to be able to close out the game, because Trace in the late game is a really powerful beast in terms of the amount of stats you can deploy. So this Jack Frost, though, is pretty good news for our Zen player. As I'm sure every Trace player in the chat will know, Exhaust is not fun when you're playing Trace because it paralyzes your card in reserve and it doesn't allow you to actually gain any counters on Trace, unlike Sabotage.
Yeah, I run Jack Frost in almost all of my Muna decks for the last couple months for that specific reason. But it also makes it really hard to decide if I have both Jack Frost and Le Petit Souris or not. I haven't fully decided myself yet, but Jack Frost in this LCQ in any deck is probably a very smart choice. Traced going into today is probably a heavy favorite.
Right. Okay, so Azurus, ooh, this is pretty good for her, actually. So I think this might be the critical 1-0 turn that I was mentioning. So remove the spell on the Gramps, and Funky Flex had a decent turn. He set up a little bit, did some card advantage, got a Sabotage down with the Armored Jammer, but just didn't really play that many stats, and still hasn't got up to his 5th counter on Trace, many thanks to the exhaust from that Jack Frost. So a very timely resupply off that Aerolith right there.
Yeah, when what I like to say when a Traced is at 5 counters is basically no matter what the expedition looks like, never count Traced out. Because
yeah, that's true.
As I was talking earlier, when you have that extra way to put things in reserve, it seems like every single thing that you either resupply or put in reserve in a Trace deck is a hit. Like when I play a Muna deck, if I have Aloe or I have anything else, Spindle Harvesters that are going to resupply, it's like a 60% chance that I'll like get something good in the resupply. So the Axiom resupply is just next level.
Yeah, I think we're going to see what Trace does in the late game, but this setup is pretty good for Trace, but still not amazing. Trace hasn't like played any Havens, for example. Doesn't have any Keylon Cylinders. Like he doesn't have that many landmarks that are really going to help him on the stats. So we'll see how Azurus is able to keep her card advantage or her flow of card advantage going. But if she can not run out of cards, there is definitely a world in which she could just out-statistic what's going on from the Trace deck right here.
Yeah, this would be a pretty awesome first match if we see a Zen take down a Trace.
Absolutely.
Setting the tone much differently for the weekend than we thought before.
So Azurus has been holding on to this license withdrawal, or retrait de licence, as maybe we should say, for pretty much since turn 1 or turn 2, I believe. And I imagine she has some kind of plan for it, but I'm not entirely sure what that would be just yet.
Yeah, kind of wondering if it is maybe in preparation for something like a Haven. You don't really want to spend that on a jammer because then you're just sabotaging yourself.
No, but this looks pretty awkward for her because I'm not sure she's going to be able to play it. I don't think she's going to have a valid target. Unless our trace player decides to play one of those uniques in hand, and I'm not sure what they do, but I imagine that Anansi will probably gain some boosts if it's played.
Yeah, so we can kind of see here there's a GN, an Anansi, as you mentioned. I don't know what the... Oh, well, one of the other cards was a Grems. Putting that in... I thought it was for the... Okay, they just tapped before playing that.
Okay, this could be really good news for Azurus. That our choice player decided to... I mean, the sequence makes sense. Like you want to play lots of stats. Like you want to put your Gwemps in reserve first, but the fact that this opens our chase player up to license withdrawal could be a very, very big deal. So let's see what the exact text of our unique is. But it looks something like put a card from your hand in reserve, and I gain like 1 boost per card in reserve. So I imagine that's what it says. 3 boosts. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I imagine as we get later into the event and the weekend, we will have uniques popping up on screen. But this is day 1 of the LCQ. Did you hear how many players actually showed up and signed in, or have you not had that update yet?
So we might be missing a couple players, but like the LCQ was sold out, and unless I'm mistaken, I think it was something around 5. Like. It's a multiple of 2, right? You know how it scales, like 2 times 2 times 2. It's like the number around 500, however much that is, like 512 maybe?
Times 2, yeah.
No, well, yeah, obviously, yes, in the morning and the afternoon.
Yep.
You got it.
Yep, that is a good point. This is round 1 of the AM LCQ.
Yes.
And we will have a PM. This is all packed into one day, so there will be a little bit of an overlap when the AM is going to top cut and PM is just starting, which will be really interesting if someone is signed up for both and makes a top cut in the AM. I assume they'd want to play out the AM.
Yes, I mean, yes, you're never going to drop, unless like something... I can imagine a scenario, maybe you're down like 0-1 in a bad matchup, and you're like, you know what, like I'm not going to win this, I'll drop and go play the PM. I doubt something like that is going to happen. We'll see, you never know. But.
So the Anansi, did it even get hit with anything? Because that license withdrawal is still in hand.
Okay, what was the plan? And interesting. I mean, I'm not exactly sure what happened. I turned my head away from the screen for a second, and looks like something important just took place.
We're still optimizing optimizing the setup here at the English broadcast. What I was saying about the amount of players and the uniques and all that is it's a lot of deck lists to manage and have prepared for stream. So there is a production team that's running everything on the overlay. So I saw someone ask that question earlier. So the digital track, all of the counters, and then the round updates, and I believe we'll have card images coming up throughout the weekend.
Sweet.
Are all managed over there to our left.
Okay, so Nancy coming back out. So once again, good news for this good old license withdrawal, which has been sat in hand for a good while now.
Yeah, I thought for a second there that it somehow lost the fleeting, and that was going to be very scary. But then the player put the die back on it.
So Azurus has some play this turn, but things aren't going to be super easy. She can play the Gargoyle. Unfortunately, it's the common Gargoyle, so it only ascends from hand. And I believe the final card in hand after license withdrawal is a Melusine. Maybe I saw that wrong. So that's a card that allows you to ascend or sabotage if you're already ascended. And sabotage would be probably really good in this context. However, I don't think she has a source to actually ascend since she's second player in this context.
Yeah, both of those expeditions for Traced also already just look very massive. Looking at the game now and what we've seen over the past couple turns, it seems like the biggest downside to this Zen deck is just card access, card draw, resupply, whatever it may be. Traced has a stacked reserve, I think has a couple cards in hand at least. And we've seen Azure on Zen have like 2, 3 max in a hand at a time with nothing in reserve.
Right. Well, I also think like Funky, our Trace player, has been very good at actually denying resources, right? We've seen like double sabotage from the Armored Jammer. We've seen the Grems that destroyed the Manjet. So, like, Azure has had to deal with quite a lot of disruption in this context.
Yeah, so that is the Melusine, as you were mentioning, but it was not, what are they, asking to see, double check the card. It wasn't ascended, so it ascends the expedition.
Yep, so pretty good on stats, but I'll be surprised if this turn, I mean, this turn isn't going to be better than the 1-1 for our Trace player, and our Trace player might even be able to eke out a win just using the hooked here.
Yep, so there's access to the hooked. All that the Zen player really has is that license withdrawal, which...
No, actually looks like hooked. Well, I think the license withdrawal should be enough to deal with one of the uniques, and then hooked won't actually be able to open up a 2-0 or a 2-1 because Azurius has definitely played her characters in the correct regions. The downside of some of these Ordis Ascend characters is the 0 in their stat lines, but Azurius is doing a very good job of playing around that and making it so that these characters basically don't really have that 0 as a downside.
Yeah, that worked out very well for Azure based on where the license withdrawal was put, and I mean, where Funky put the Amelia Earhart kind of solidified what you were just saying.
Well, I think either side didn't change all that much because either way, like the characters that Azurius has played are like strong enough to overcome the Amelia Earhart. So
yeah,
I think either way things worked out. And I imagine Funky's just going to do it to draw a card. Yeah, that doesn't really cost anything. Actually, no. Yes, that is also a good use case. So that means that should be a 1-0 for our Trace player. I didn't even think about that. No, there was a better line. There was even a better line.
Yep, it is very interesting. You're looking at a whole screen. You're trying to calculate everything as fast as you can. Look at all the numbers. Look at the cards, and then guess what's going to happen. And it's harder than some people know. You know, if you're just watching at home, watching a stream, you can see everything easier.
Yeah, this looks a little bit rough. I mean, what would Azurius need to draw to get out of this? The issue is card advantage. She has no cards left in hand. She's probably not going to be able to put down a mana this turn. Ooh, those are some pretty good draws, though. So assuming I think she has 8 mana, so she can probably keep both cards and play every single thing she has access to. And starting off with a Sabotage in this context could be pretty good. And actually, looking at what Funky has drawn, we'll also have access to a Trace ability, but those characters, or those cards, don't look like they're going to provide that many stats.
Yep, the most dangerous one being the Salvager, of course. Sure. More card access, resupply into something that might be good, but it'll be very interesting here. On the Zen side, the Hero Expedition is ascended.
So let's see what's fun here. Oh, Haven is really good news for Funky.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You got a Haven, and you're gonna put the Salvager down. You're gonna put it out and resupply again. Resupply from the Haven.
No, I was concerned for a second, but and I imagine that unique. We'll see what the Merlin does. Usually the Merlins don't have that strong an ability from reserve. I think they're mainly played in the decks as like an interesting source of removal that you're also happy to resupply.
Yeah.
Someone was specifically telling me that you want a Merlin that costs 2 from reserve for the same reason I was talking about earlier with the Frozen Delivery on turn 1. So let's see exactly what kind of Merlin that is, but I imagine it's something that's along those lines.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of popularity in the Merlin that has the, I believe, the avalanche ability on it.
Yes, that's what I'd imagine this one
Yeah,
says.
I pulled in an Aurora that has that on
Ooh.
it, and I was like, so
That's
it's
pretty
it's pretty
cool.
nice.
Yeah.
In Ysmir, I've been trying to tech it in and see how it goes. I
mean,
do not believe that we will be able to hear the players. I think it is so they can hear each other and communicate if needed.
yes, and also just to make sure there's no issues with like any of the commentary over from the soundstage reaching back to the players,
Yeah.
which you obviously don't want.
Yep. So let's see here. Who are we? I don't. Oh yeah, I think we're waiting on Azur to play. You can see the card name, but I can't see the art.
So that's Ascended Trooper.
Okay.
So it could be a 3-3-3 or 2-2-2.5. Yeah, I mean, our choice player has very successfully after-U'd, and it looks like they'd only need, what, so 4 statistics, four stats in water on the hero side to do or at least 1-0 and take the game from here. I'm not sure he has them just yet, though. That Salvager obviously is great for the resupply, but doesn't actually give more than 1 stat from the Haven boost, if that's what he chooses. Oh, Avalanche, that is back-breaking, yeah. I mean, you see it on Azurus' face, you see the smile. Yeah, I don't think she's going to survive that card, unfortunately, for her.
Doesn't. Oh, it's the rare. So does
It goes up to 5, right? Unless I'm mistaken. But it looks like Avalanche is going to be played.
Yep. Yeah, I was trying to remember the cost and then look at how much mana Funky had. But it looks like there's going to be enough on both.
Well, so Funky still doesn't... No, he still doesn't have the water. Oh.
He did tap the Haven to put out.
I think he tapped it and
Did not put
untapped
the
it
boost.
in the end.
Oh, did
I mean,
he untap it?
okay, I'm pretty sure he had a sap sniffer as the last card in hand, and maybe Azra's like a bit too preemptively conceded, and he's like, no, I had this anyway.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
we're good. Like, I don't think any mistakes have been made. I'm pretty sure Funky had the a 1-drop with water in hand right there, and that would be enough to finish the game for him.
All right, so we are back on camera while they reshuffle, go into the next game. As we mentioned earlier, this is a best-of-3 single elimination. And you are...
Marcus.
game designer. What? So I think it's really interesting, and I know a lot of other people do, how you guys kind of split up sets, but really collaborate as well.
Right.
So for those who might not know, what sets have you? I believe you have like a main designer, right? What sets were you the main designer?
So I was lead design on set 1, and I was also lead design on set 4. So set 4, obviously, I spent a lot of time on that set, almost like a whole year, like all the different steps the set's going to go through throughout its design. So like finally seeing it in the hands of players, people playing with the new cards, the new heroes, it's really exciting. So especially as Worlds, well, it's a set we're playing for Worlds, so this is a extremely exciting time for me. And so I was lead designer on the set. I also did a lot of work with a guy called Nat, and he speaks English, so I'll nudge him this way next time I see him in the hall. He's around here somewhere, and I'm sure he'll be able to come and have a chat and talk about some of the set 4 designs as well.
Yeah, so this is kind of a special treat for you to hop into then, because I mean, set 4 hero right here.
Yeah,
First match.
absolutely.
we really were not expecting to see too many this weekend of the new heroes, just because, like we said, single elimination. It's the last chance qualifier.
I think there's a lot of deck lists that still need to be sorted out, right? Like we've seen some interesting choices in Azurus' deck list, for example. Many of the rares she's playing aren't rares from set 4.
Yeah.
But like Jack Frost, we saw a Haven Warrior, for example, Ordis Trooper. And I'm sure players are still kind of figuring out, okay, which kind of uniques do I need for this deck? What's the optimal rare setup? What are the exact deck lists I should be playing for this?
Yep. So there is a question from Gav Kenny. Which card are you most excited to see played from Skybound in Worlds? And why is it Skybound Odyssey?
That was actually what I was thinking of. You just guessed what I was about to answer. I mean, the card is named after the set, and look, we thought the card was interesting, but it turns out people seem to be playing it quite a bit more than what we actually expected, which is really cool. It's not easy and altered to design a card that costs more than 3 mana and is played competitively. So anytime we see something that costs like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 actually function, that's always really cool and interesting for us.
Yeah, well said. I have been calling that card a very good card since the previews. I think it's a lot better in... It's Bravos Ordis, right?
Yes.
So I think it's really good in Bravos, especially with, you know, Soul and Halua or just some of those other cards. But Blue says, love you, by the way. And no fair that you get some of the biggest sets.
Yeah, no, I got lucky. I've been on the sets of the most heroes for the time being, but things aren't always going to be like that. Things will change in the future.
Yeah, we're going into game 2 here. Funky Flex is up 1 on Traced, and already got a mechanic. So it's... Is it just Axiom de Mécanique?
Mécanicienne Axiom, I think.
Ah,
yeah.
See, that's the thing is
Sometimes you turn it
flipping
around.
it.
Yes.
Yeah. Another
Absolutely.
another great card to play out and just have go into your reserve.
Absolutely, yeah. Let's see what Azurus has as a response here. The awkward thing is the Hooked that Funky has in hand. Hooked is pretty awkward when you're playing Zen. Although here there's no incredible target. Let's see what Funky chooses to do. He could have hooked his Mechanician. No, okay, chooses to play the Rare Grim, so that's not going to do all that much. Or it stops the card draw from Azurus, which is really relevant. If you're playing against Zen and Construct Unlimited, you really have to be aware of that card draw. So it doesn't really do more than one mana in a situation, but stopping the card draw is absolutely essential.
Yeah, I think that's been one of the hardest things to remember when you're in a new meta with new heroes.
Right.
There's been a couple times where I've forgotten about Halua, and I'm like,
Yeah,
no,
that has happened.
no.
That happens to many people. Even like the Hanrio players themselves, like I'll still see players like play a 2/2/2 for 2, and I was like, well, you can just pass and have the same thing. Like, don't spend the card from your hand. Like it's going to take a bit of time. Well, because I think like the first batch of heroes has been out for so long.
Yeah.
Like people, I mean, these heroes have been available on Board Game Arena, some of them for like months even before the game's release. So people have been playing with like Sigismar, Nanka, Pager for so long now, and everyone knows how they work. But like having these new heroes really renews a lot of the gameplay experience, and there's quite a few small details you have to remember.
Yeah. I play Tasia not because she's like the best Muna hero, quote unquote, but because I've played Tasia since December 2024.
Right.
And so like trying to play Kaori and being like, my boost.
Where's
I don't
my
get
boost?
my boost. It's a very, very weird feeling. That is another messenger played from...
I think it's from reserve and might just be missing the fleeting
so
counter.
it just needs fleeting.
So we actually saw Azurus draw 2 uniques in a starting hand. One of them was a Sagittarius, so the Ordis Leviathan, and that looks like it went into mana. But we do also have a Doppelganger right now. Oh, that is the best resupply you could possibly hope for in a situation. Okay, I imagine she's happy about that. So that's the Nordis Trooper. So what's going to happen in this scenario? I guess the awkward thing is that so it's a 1/2/2, and she's in water. So if she plays that trooper on the companion side, that looks pretty decent in terms of stats. Although I imagine the Grems could just go ahead and go on top of that to secure the 1/0 for our Trace player.
Yeah, we do have the Haven there for the Trace player. Something that is really interesting, and honestly how we would say in America, really ballsy that I see from Trace players is they want to go so fast and win so fast and just progress. If they have to, will sacrifice the Haven with the Grems to get that extra stats. And every time I see that, I'm just like, wow, that's so like just aggressive, but it works.
I mean, those decks usually have enough resources to recover from that. And if you're sacrificing it on the last turn, it won't change anything.
Yeah.
Even if it's the penultimate turn, well, you're only missing out on, what, 1 boost for the last turn? That's probably not going to make like the whole difference at that point in time.
Yeah, that does. That is kind of a great broader point in since the Haven has been errated in Axiom. It is less of a sacrifice than it would have been before the errata.
Yes, you were not sacrificing the Pio Alta Havens. That would not have been a good decision. There's no reason to ever sacrifice that.
Yeah.
Which is why it was errated.
One thing that I didn't quite see, and maybe it's something that I don't remember from the Messenger because I don't play Ordis. Does the Messenger do something with aeroliths, or how has Azure been getting an aerolith?
Yes, so the common version resupplies if you're already ascended, and the rare version makes an aerolith if you're already ascended.
Oh,
but
okay.
it costs 1 mana less.
Interesting. Yeah, that I think the other reason I didn't clue in the rare is the common seems like something people would do more often, but I really like aeroliths, and I would think based on the use of that card and maybe the Manjet and things like that, what Azure's hope is she'll eventually just, sack it for free basically. But we haven't seen that yet, so I'm not sure if that is the strategy or what.
Right, I think she has some permanence. We saw the Manjet earlier. The issue is that against Trace and the Grems, you probably just don't want to be playing those Manjets. So those are probably getting into her mana. Which means that you're still free to just pay 1 mana, kind of fit that in the curve at some point in time. And it's been working out pretty well for her so far. So obviously not ideal. You'd rather just be like overflowing your landmarks as you do in like a more classic Axiom deck. But in this matchup, it makes sense to not be doing that and just pay 1 from time to time.
Yeah, I think it is something that is maybe currently undervalued because I play Sticky Shroom in my Muna decks right now, and people are like, well, why do you want that? Like, why do you care about the Aerolith? But there are so many turns where you have 1 mana left, and you're like, I can't do anything else. I'll, just resupply, and in Muna, maybe I'll get a Druid, or I'll get something else. Or if I can get other landmarks out, then it's a free resupply when you discard down.
Funnily enough, Funky doing the exact same sequence that we saw last game is and plays Unique Anansi to put his Unique Tian in reserve. So I guess when you have a lot of card draw, you can get things set up pretty consistently. This might be the moment for this Doppelganger to come out, and I'm excited to see what it does. So all Unique Doppelgangers have the rare version kind of set up, where they have Seasoned as well as the hand ability that copies the stats. So it looks like this Doppelganger is going to get 4 or 5 boosts, which is huge. What's really interesting to me is going to be the second ability on that Doppelganger, and I can't wait to see what it does.
Speaking of the Doppelganger, the unique art is something.
It's
I saw that for
interesting,
the first time the other day. If you have not seen the art for the unique Doppelganger, go check that out. I don't think it'll be what you're expecting.
So it looks like that Doppelganger ascended. So I imagine it's some kind of hand ability, like my expedition ascends. And there might even be 1 last line of text on that, but obviously upside down and zoomed out, I can't really make that out.
Yeah, you can't zoom in with your eyes.
Zoom in, enhance, no. Magic glasses, no. Not happening.
We're probably close to that, though. Zoom in with glasses.
Yeah.
I'd be really worried what that would do to my eyes, though. For anyone that was wondering about the bracket, I did just see that the Altered account tweeted out the brackets for the morning. So if you have anywhere where you see the news postings from Altered, you can go grab that. And when I have a moment or something, I will also put that in the description.
So you mentioned the play of sacrificing your Haven earlier. That's just happened.
Yeah.
So there we go. Seeing in the future.
That's whenever that happens, especially if it's right before they do it, I get like a special caster cookie. And if anyone ever calls out a bad call I made or a mistake, I just have to eat one of those cookies to feel better.
So Doppelganger doing exactly what the card was designed for, as in matching your opponent's stats and then ascending to just actually move forward instead of just blocking. So pretty cool sequence. And that's also, I imagine that unique costs 3 from the reserve. I'm not entirely sure, but that's a 4/4/4 for 3 mana, which is, you know, like that's good. Like, as this is playing Haven Warriors, which are 4/2/3 for 3 mana. So that's a pretty sweet unique.
I'm excited to look at some more uniques in Sky as well. I have just one so far. I haven't been able to open any boxes yet, but it was a Bravos Eris, which is becoming a highly talked about card, especially based on ability, and then especially unique ones that remove the if you roll a 1. So.
Yeah, it's an interesting card. I'll be surprised if it makes it terribly far in competitive lists, but I could definitely be wrong about that.
There's people who want to try at advancing 6 in one go, but
I've heard lots of talk about that. I will believe it when I see it.
Yep, exactly. We're gonna need video evidence, and there's that Jack Frost. Ooh, hitting the unique.
This could be a pretty good turn for Azuris. I mean, Trace is only on 3 counters. That is really not many at all. And I mean, this exhaust hinders a further counter for the Trace player. She has a 4/4/4 for 3 from reserve. I think another Ordis Trooper to go along with that. So we're talking about lots of stats and some pretty good disruption. And this Gremps from hand is, it's okay, but you know, it's just a 1/2/3 for 2 mana. Not doing anything great with that.
Yep, gonna pay off later, but not currently. That is another interesting thing that we've seen in almost all Trace decks is the split between common Grems and rare Grems. It's always really cool to see those kind of splits work out very well in a deck list.
Yeah.
Instead of 3 of the same rarity, you know, you have 2 common, 1 rare, which is another thing that I think a lot of people really love about Altered is the deck building. It just feels so good, and it's almost hard to explain how it feels so good, but I think maybe the best way is they say like the burden of choice, like in, you know, a Lorcana or a Star Wars. It's like I have too much I can pick. In Altered, I really like how it has like a narrow focus of, you know, you have your oofs, you have your main faction cards, and that's it. No double colors,
right.
No faction lists. And so this is where me and everyone else on stream tells you, never design multi-color cards.
I can't say anything to that. I can't give you a yes, I can't give you a no, I can't even give you a maybe.
Well said.
Trying to dig for answers there. I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
We're both trained, just in different ways.
So this is going to be interesting. So Azuris is pretty far ahead in this situation. We don't know what Funky has just drawn. That could be extremely relevant this turn. So an easy play could just to play the Doppelganger. The issue is that Hooked will basically ensure that Funky gets a 1/1 on this turn. And I think Azuris is probably going to try and aim for better. And decides to go for a second Saw and try and secure an after you. So rare Saw, which is probably, I imagine, like the remaining rare that Azuris is playing. So we've seen Saws, we've seen the Tiny Jails, we've seen the Ordis Troopers, we've seen the Haven Warriors, and the Ordis Messengers. And yeah, relatively unsurprisingly, another Hooked to draw another card, and a removal spell to deal with the Grems. So that secures a 1/0 and a card draw for Azuris, which is a big deal. Also clears her reserve pretty efficiently.
Yeah, that is very good. She doesn't have it currently. She won't be first player next turn, but maybe a follow-up with a Melusine or something. Or is that the rare Jack Frost? Or it has to be rare.
That is a rare,
That's a dumb question.
Yes.
So it can, the rare in Ordis can, does it have the from anywhere as well? It's
yes,
the same?
it's arrow
So yeah,
ability.
that is another exhaust. I feel like I left half of my card brain back in the United States, because these are definitely cards I know somewhere in my mind.
The awkward thing here is that Fonky is playing first, though, so the Jack Frost isn't going to be able to exhaust anything before Trace actually gets up to 5 counters, which is the really relevant threshold right here. So we're definitely going to see Trace reach 5 this turn. I think the question is, though, like how many... I mean, Fonky's had to sacrifice his Haven. Is he going to be able to catch up on the expeditions? He's going to have some kind of 2-0 turn to probably catch up. And when you're on the play, 2-0 is not easy.
Yeah, he does have a rare jammer, I'm pretty sure, in hand. Doesn't look like he's going to play it out.
It might, has it gone to mana? No, that's it on the far left.
Yeah, I was trying to see if that's what he put in mana, but he still has it. Because with the Grems, that is, and the mana's there too, that is a double sabotage, but it doesn't look like, I mean, it's interesting. He's not worried at all about the Jack Frost, which I guess, I mean, Amelia Earhart and Grems in reserve. Take your pick.
I mean, one card is going to get exhausted about a Jack Frost, and I don't think Fonky can do much about it. So I think he just accepts here that, well, I'm going to lose one card. It's okay, I'm traced. Still activate Trace, play another 1 or 2 from reserve this turn. That's not going to be that big an issue. Yeah, Jack Frost comes out, unsurprisingly. I imagine exhausting the Amelia because the Grems doesn't look like it's doing much right now. So we see a license withdrawal.
There's the jammer.
Oh, here comes the jammer. Yeah, the awkward thing for Azuris is that I don't think she... Okay, so she has enough mana to play the messenger and then one of the 3-cost cards. Actually, I was talking earlier about how Haven Warrior is a 4-2-3, or a 4-2-4 for 3, and it's not. It's a 4-4-4 for 3 in Ordis. So there we go.
Even worse.
Messed that one up.
So right now, we have Zen in the lead and going to have an Ascended Expedition on the companion side. This Jian is very big, though, 6/6/4.
Right, well, there's a license withdrawal right at the front of Azuris' hand, and I think she's planning on playing it. So we'll see if the Jan is, for this world, much longer.
Yeah, this could be another very good turn for Azure here.
So Amelia Earhart comes out. It's not doing much. It's blocking. So right now, no one's moving forward on either side, on the hero side. And if Azuris' license withdrawal, can our Trace player actually match the Ascended 2/2/2 on the other side? And I don't think he can, to be honest with you.
Blue, are you working from the hospital at 1 a.m.? What are you doing? Go to sleep. Well, there's the bracket now, so if anyone wants to check the bracket, there's that command in chat. Thank you. So is there... Okay, so we didn't see the license withdrawal yet. Holding on to it. Was that a 1-for-1? Because of the
yes, I imagine
extra
that'd be
stat?
1-for-1. Yes. So the Warrior went down on the hero side, securing the advance there. I think that makes sense because license withdrawal... I'm not entirely sure. License withdrawal is fleeting, so obviously you're losing more resources by doing that then. The issue, however, is that Fonky isn't always going to have a good target for license withdrawal. Like we saw it kind of rot in hand a little bit in the previous game. And I mean, Fonky has drawn a Haven, so most likely there will be some boosted characters this turn. But it's possible that you're happy to. There is a world where you might just prefer to play license withdrawal to clear that out, use up that resource, and have a Haven which is a bit more flexible still in hand. So Azure's going first this turn. That's very relevant, not only for the Ascend from her hero ability, but also because it means that she's not going to be sabotaged from a combo of Grems and discard my my Armored Jammer, which is pretty good news, which means she at least gets to keep one of these 2 cards from reserve. She could also start off with the Melusine. Actually, yes, Melusine looks fantastic in this scenario. She can Melusine, play it in the hero side, which is Ascended, get the Sabotage, sabotage the Grems, and have 3 in water to threaten quite aggressively on the hero side.
Yeah, it seems that she's currently weighing all of her options. Was taking a look at the jammer, seeing if it was a potential target.
Ooh, different choice. I think she's activating the support ability. Well, she's considering the support ability on the Haven Warrior, because there is a line where you activate support ability, just play the messenger, and then your reserve is empty, so jammer is not really an issue anymore. But no, goes for the Melusine line on the hero side to use the Ascend, sabotages the Grems. Yep. So that line is, I think it has higher upside, but if Funky activate Trace and puts a Grems in reserve, Azure is not going to have a great day. And that is not a Grems, so things looking...
Yeah, looks like Hooked, Haven, and the Mole. It's definitely a mole, right? It's its own
Possibly.
creation.
I'm not sure. Is it some kind of rat? Some kind of mouse? I'm not sure.
Good night, Blue. See you when you wake up. Also, having over 500 people in here, it's starting to get a little hot.
Yes, I'm wearing way too many layers right now. I need to go get changed, take some clothes off.
Yeah, where do we get the sweet shirt?
Oh, I can show you actually. I can bring one to you. And
there we go.
There's a big pile, so we can definitely give one to you. That's not a problem.
Is that how I look official? So the security's like, because every time I come in, I'm like, I'm doing the English broadcast. Like, do you remember me? And they're just like, huh?
I'll sort you out with a base set and a t-shirt. I'm sure I can figure that out for you. Clock might start to become a consideration as well. The clock is running down, and I think Azure might have this game. Things will change. Trace is traced. A Haven has come out. This Amelia can be a 3/3/3 for 1 mana. So, what's going on here?
Decided to change the plan and then do it again. Same plan. Yeah, so that'll be the Amelia with a boost. The Haven is tapped. Yeah, if Azure wins this game, the clock definitely might become a little bit of an issue. From what I've heard, they have a 10-minute maximum overtime. So essentially, there's less than 20 minutes left to...
Right. I think the extension includes tiebreaker rules. So I'm not 100% familiar with how that works, but I imagine when time is called, you check that you finish the day, and if you're still tied in the amount of expeditions, you do a tiebreaker round at that point.
Oh, the
Frankenstein. Yeah, Frankenstein is one of the best cards in the Trace decks. Here's a 3/3/3 for 2 that also sabotages, or could resupply, or could potentially gain boosts, or make brass bugs. There's so many possibilities with this card. It's extremely powerful. So yeah, I think that So that's been license withdrawal, which finally found a target on the Amelia Earhart. And there's another license withdrawal in hand, but I don't think it's going to do all that much. You can play it and discard the Haven, which is fine, but not really progressing you in your game plan all that much.
Yeah, that being the only card left in hand and nothing in reserve now makes this kind of scary, but at least we're not in a position of it being the final day here.
Oh, no, so Azure's passed. Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit rough, because the boost from that means Funky basically 2-0s this turn. Yeah. Yep. Things were looking so good for Zen in the early game, but this is going to be difficult to come back from.
Yeah, double move there. That does hurt. Now Traced is in a position of really only needing to care about one side, and I think we've only seen one hooked be used so far.
I think he has one in hand right
Oh,
now. Yes, he
devastating.
does.
Yep. Yeah, so you can change moves as long as the game has not progressed too much further. And it's especially not a huge deal if no new information has been revealed by either side. So playing out the Amelia Earhart, tapping the Haven, and then, you know, reconsidering it before it really goes too long is not usually a big deal.
There's judges watching the
There is
table as well,
yeah.
so if anything had been done incorrectly, I'm sure the players would have been notified and the game would have been paused immediately. So you don't have to be too worried about that. I'm sure everything will run smoothly on the feature match table.
Ooh, bug out bag.
Bug out bag is interesting for me. It's really like, you know, kind of like glue cards in the way the trace decks are built. Like, it doesn't look like it does that much. It almost looks like the weakest card in the deck in many ways. But the amount of like small synergies between the fact that it helps your Grems to give like a permanent to destroy, it helps your Frankensteins like create a lot more stats. It really does a lot more than it looks like initially.
So that one's a common Melusine. Were they all commons, or was there a rare in the mix?
I think
too?
I've only seen commons from Azure so far. Yeah, sadly, it doesn't really block in Forest, so I guess Azure can also try in 2-1 this turn. That's also a possible outcome, and then try and win a tiebreaker. But let's see. So she has Manjet. I think she hasn't put down the mana this turn, so she has Manjet, License Withdrawal, and Gargoyle in hand. So License Withdrawal can deal with the Keylon Elemental, which is actually a pretty good sequence. Is that going to be enough, though?
You know, Traced has a hooked in hand. Can't really remember what else we saw.
Unfortunately, Azure only has 5 mana, so I don't think she's going to be able to play all those 3 cards she has in hand. So if she could play all 3, she could start off with Manjet, set up an after you, gain some stats, but I think she has to play out the Gargoyle right here. And hope that License Withdrawal can do some miracles, but it has some heavy lifting to do.
Yeah, even with the Gargoyle, there still needs to be that one other stat or remove entirely. Okay, that makes sense as well because it says target expedition ascends, so ascend the other expedition.
Yeah, that's really one of the big strengths of Gargoyle. The fact you can kind of like split your strengths between the 2 regions. It helps, that ability also helps Zen's draw function. Yeah, and that's the issue versus the Trace decks, is that Hooked is so good at enabling 1-for-1s. And so License Withdrawal can come out here, you can discard the Keylon Elemental. The issue is that Hooked in reserve is probably just going to be enough to move the Blastbug to the other expedition, which secures a 1-1 for Trace, and unfortunately for Azure, that's all that Funky needs to win the game.
Oh, the Aerolith
Reef, which also works. Get rid of the Gargoyle, move forward in Forest, and I think that should be a good game. And the 5th is extended. Unfortunately, some close games. I mean, I feel like Zen stayed neck and neck in the early game, and unfortunately, both times, like a key turn ends up for a 2-0 for the Trace player. But very well played by both players. Really exciting to see Zen, to see the decklist choices as well, to see what kind of rares she's playing. And I liked Azure's play. I thought she had some pretty cool lines.
Yeah, no, it's great to see a new hero, a new deck come in and go round for round against Traced. So GG's to both players. Maybe we'll see Azure in the PM. I know a lot of players are signed up for both to just really get the most chances possible. So right now, we're seeing, there you go. You get a nice little view at the whole table. There's the judge that will be sitting there for every stream match. Make sure that there's a judge for that table. Since it's a little removed from the rest of the floor. We can't hear what they're saying, though. Do you want to play the game where you try to
Lip
Say
read.
what-
I'm not a good lip reader, no. How have you been anyway? Because last time we saw each other in person would have been Gen Con 24, so what,
Yep.
about a year and a couple months
Yeah.
ago? It's been a while. How have you been since?
Oh, did I say I started playing in 24? It would have been 23.
23, right.
December 23, because I did the road show in
Right.
January, and I've been playing since then. And then, yeah, we met at Gen Con. I have been around, been
Yeah.
doing things. A.W.O.L's been great.
Yeah, thank you so much for everything you guys have been doing. Like, it's so cool. Like, we're always at work. Like, oh, like who, like, what are the EXO decks in last night's A.W.O.L? We're always checking. It's really cool to follow.
Yeah, that's awesome to hear. Yeah, we've done a lot of cool stuff. It's been great to partner with Equinox and the team to be able to do a lot of English broadcasting, and a lot of tournament work too. The demo deck tournaments, the BGA WCQs.
Yeah.
So it's been really good. Now I just need to find a way for people to pay me like every month to make it a full-time gig. But yeah, it's been great. I went to Gen Con this year as well. Justin and Loki were the only ones they allowed out of the, well, Justin not out of the country, but to go there.
Yeah, best of us were locked up in the basements working on.
Was Gen Con Francois was at.
Yeah,
Gen Con.
Francois was there as well.
Yeah. That reminds me. I told him that you were my favorite game designer because of all of our conversations at Gen Con and talking about different card games. So he spent the whole weekend trying to be the new #1.
Right.
So at the end, I was like, okay, you can have #1. So I guess it's like this competition we've created now. So.
I'm sure he deserves it. I'll leave the spot to him. You know what?
Ever so humble. I mean, that might bring you. You know, being humble just gives you more points back.
Yeah.
He also gained the nickname Francisco, so that's what we call him now. But I think almost the whole team will be here throughout the weekend. Not all at the same time, right? You guys are doing shifts.
Yes. I mean, I'm here today, I'm here on Sunday, and I'm actually playing tomorrow.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, the 3v3.
Yes, I'm not Worlds, obviously. Yeah, that's not happening. But I'm playing the 3v3 with Justin and Charles. And yeah, I'm super excited for that format. Like, Team Sealed is like my favorite format like ever in like any kind of TCG. And I will say I've been tryharding this format for the past 2 weeks. Like I've got together with a couple friends, some very good players. Like even like some of the guys. Well, one guy is qualified for Worlds, and we spent like evenings like testing out decks. So I'm taking this tournament very, very seriously.
There you go. I mean,
it's going to be a good time.
People even be that upset if they lose to your team? I mean, it's just an honor to play against that team in 3v3, right?
Well, we're not going to be taking any rewards. We're just there to like have fun and like play some games. And I love the format so much. I feel like I would feel bad if I wouldn't take it seriously. And I at least want to make sure I know what I'm doing in deck building. And I'll make loads of mistakes during the games. So like I'm not making any promises of doing well in this tournament whatsoever. But I at least want to make sure that I understand the format, have the correct quote-unquote decks depending on the pool that we open. And yeah, have a good time.
Yeah. So there is another reigning joke from Gen Con this year that Francois was the one that designed Sigismar, which he disputed and says that he only put the final touches on Sigismar. So do you want to give your version of the story?
Some heroes I can like give the precise breakdown of like this person did this and then that. Sigismar is a bit less clear. I remember some version that like generated like tokens at specific moments, like based on like certain amount of counters or whatever, and it was way more complex. I mean, I honestly, I'm not sure. Francois probably had a part in like the ideas of like some of the original versions. I'm not even sure how much of a part he played on the final version. But Sigismar's an interesting case because I mean, you can criticize the hero. Like, there's obviously the gameplay patterns can be annoying. It's powerful. It's a very powerful hero ability. But in some ways, it's hard to say that I regret that design. And the main reason I say that is because it's the simplest hero in the game.
Yes.
The starter deck hero, and that has a lot of value. When we were designing the heroes, the most difficult, the original heroes for the core set, designing with the fact that we need 6 different heroes, 1 in each faction, that is okay for someone to play in their first game.
Yeah.
That was the biggest constraint, and that was extremely difficult. Some factions came easier than others, but that was not an easy task. And Sigismar has caused other issues, but it has so many strengths in that context of the starter deck and learning to play that it's hard to say that it's design that we regret today because of that.
Yeah, so we blame Francois. That's what we'll keep it at that.
I'm trying to give a diplomatic answer, like here's the positives and negatives. You're like, yeah, it's that game designer, burn them.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's
Burnt
not
up the
here.
stake, yeah.
He's not here to defend himself.
No,
so
and
we
he's somewhere in the room. Maybe I'll call him over and he'll be able to explain. I don't remember the details at this point. It was a long time ago now. Like we're talking 2 years and a half, maybe more.
It's got to be more than that because you guys started. I remember Kari and Ein from the Token Lady.
Right.
She talked about how she met you guys because I'm pretty sure you were there in Minnesota.
Oh
or
yeah,
it was.
This is a fun story. So this is, I think, me, Eric, and Merlin. We're in the US, in Minnesota, and this is that was my first time in the US, and I'd been in the company for 3 months, so I'm quite young and inexperienced and a little bit dazzled, oh, this is happening to me, this is great.
Yeah.
And so we're running play tests, and we're in Minnesota because Asmodee has offices there, so we were having some meetings with Asmodee at the same time. And in the morning in the hotel lobby, we run into this couple who are wearing Magic the Gathering 5X t-shirts, and we're like, we need to go talk to them. We can't just ignore them. So we're like, oh yeah, hey guys, we're here, new TCG, we're running play tests if you guys want to come. And they're like, oh, well, we can't come today, but you know what? We'll come back tomorrow, drive 4 hours to come test your game. I'm like, oh, wow, okay, we were not expecting that, but if you're down, sure. And they've been following us ever since, at, every event in the US, and the tokens always make their way back to the office, so we always have a bunch for us. So no, it's a really cool story.
It is.
Really appreciate what they've done for the community in the US.
One of my favorites. Speaking of tokens, have you seen her newest one?
So I've had the Hallowers in my hand, but I don't think I've seen the latest.
So I don't know how impactful this will be for you because I don't know the relevance in France. Let's see if I can find it quickly. But when I saw this, I was like, this might be my new favorite of all time.
Oh, I recognize all that's okay. I'm not sure what it's called, but yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah,
what's the art style?
It's so that's Powerpuff Girls.
Right.
So yeah, a very, very popular cartoon, at least in the United States. So very good token if you haven't seen it yet. What set are you currently working on?
Oh gosh, I'm not. It's always a bit of a gray area for me to can I say specifically on what the specific thing I'm working on right now. To be honest, I haven't done that much set work in the past couple of months. I've actually spent a lot of time on the Game Found and everything, preparing set 5 for release. And I mean, people have now seen the Game Found page and a lot of the new products, everything that's changed in the boosters. And there's lots of positives to the new things we're putting forwards. One of the downsides is that it's required a lot of work to get that ready. So I have been mainly working on that kind of stuff for quite a while now, for the past couple of months, and even more leading up to that. But I will now resume working on sets, and that's we're talking about the future. We're talking about set 7, set 8. So those are in the works at the moment.
So you mentioned working on the Game Found. I actually don't know who technically would be the graphic design artist at Equinox right now.
So it's a guy called Fabien. He's not that involved in terms of community. I think he's going to be here at some point this weekend. But he loves TCGs. He loves the game. He's just not someone who's traveled to that many events. He doesn't really speak English that much, so. you won't see him at Gen Con in the US. That's probably the
Yeah.
that's probably for sure.
The graphics and everything in the game found are just amazing.
Yeah, he's
So-
very good at his job. I mean, he's had a rough couple months as well. Like this,
Yeah.
honestly.
Just turning things out one after another.
Yes, and I mean, like, we're like, okay, here's the first version of the graphic, and then someone will be like, oh wait, actually, like, there's a spelling mistake here, or like, oh, this detail was changed. Can you change this? So
Oh,
like,
speak of
speak
the
of the
devil.
devil. Yeah, Francois is taking his seat on the stream, taking over from Charles. Yeah, there's going to be a rotation of us. I'll be up on the French desk at some point in the future as
Yeah.
well. I mean, Charles loves the cast, so if I have to leave at some point, I'm sure I can convince him to take take my place. So I'll send other people your way.
Yeah, no, I thank you for hopping on because I didn't
No worries.
even ask you. You just like
Yeah, I was like, well, you're sat on your own. Come on,
Yep,
like,
yep.
it's always more fun to cast with two people.
Yeah, I think we'll probably take a break here in a second.
Yes, I probably won't join you for round two
Yes.
because I think I'm supposed to do some kind of meet and greet thing at 11 o'clock.
Yep.
So I will start heading over to that. But I'll see if I can find Justin or Nat or Charles, and I'm sure someone from Equinox will be more than happy to.
I
take
think
the seat.
starting soon, I have people that will be joining me. They just had to get knocked out of the
Right.
AM first. So
Let's see. So you're hoping for them, rooting them to lose, right? Are you?
yep. So, but yeah, if any of you guys ever see the chair empty, you're
sure.
more than welcome to hop
Absolutely.
on. I'm sure we'll talk again throughout the weekend. But
Yes.
it was great to see you.
Absolutely.
Every time I'm like, who's coming to the convention?
Yeah.
And got to meet Francois for the first time, which was okay, I guess. But yeah, it's nice to have everyone in a room again together.
Yeah,
so.
absolutely. We've been waiting for this for so long. Like, the whole team from Equinox is going to be here. It's going to be a great weekend.
Yeah. Anything else you want to say before we go to a Be Right Back screen?
I've seen a message about collector boosters. So Thaddeus saying in the chat, so much new stuff, so excited for the collector boosters. So am I. I can't wait to open one. Well, more than one, I'm hoping.
Just one.
Just one. No. I will have to have at least a one box of 12 for myself. Maybe more if I can get my hands on them.
There you go. Is there like So obviously I was traveling, preparing, like all of that. I have not been able to digest fully.
Right, there's a lot of news. There's so much information.
Is there like an actual box if you buy a box, or is it more like it's a case kind of thing? Because I don't think there's a special box of multiple boosters, right?
No,
Collector boosters.
So there is a display. The thing is, can I even say this? I don't even know what's public. I mean, the boxes are 12, right? And so you'll get boxes if you're having a lot of collector boosters. Most people probably aren't going to have 12 collector boosters and probably have less.
Yeah.
So obviously, if you don't order 12, you're not going to get a box of 12. So the boxes of 12 are probably more designed for either people who order big quantities or for retailers.
Yeah.
So if you go in shops, you'll see a nice little display. We've actually got some print tests recently, and they look amazing. They look really good. So
Love it.
the packaging is going to be sweet.
That is another thing that is great. We have seen an increase of quality like across the board. And set one, like when I was playing it, felt fine. Like
Right.
cards felt fine. But now, if I'm holding like set one versus set three in my hands, I'm like, oh, I don't want to touch these gross set one cards. So it's been awesome. I think even Sky feels like better. Like every set is just increased in quality, which is awesome.
Oh wait, I think it'll be time for me to head off. Take a quick break before
I'm
my
out of water,
my
so-
shift comes around.
We're both gonna go on break. I think Andy will be joining me next. If not, I'll go grab someone. But we will be right back. I don't think they're even setting up. So
Yeah, we'll have a bit of time before the next match.
yeah, we'll
Take care,
wave.
guys.
Hello, hello. Make sure you're not muted. Who do we have here? Simon, last I saw him was around here. Thank you. Yeah, the main judge table is right up there, so if you go ask them. Yep. Hello.
Hey! Oh man, that's crazy to sit here. This is like a whole new universe for me.
Is it? Why you were casting in
Essen.
Essen? Yeah,
Yeah,
it's the
in Essen,
same.
It was more relaxed because we were like sitting on the. Or is it something important?
I don't know. Something about the next round.
We were sitting on the same room where like the head judge was sitting, so like right in the background. So it was like super relaxed. So we didn't have like the whole audience in front of us. So this is like super special.
Nice. All right. So your
yeah, I
chat
can
is
see.
going to be right here.
Hello chat. Hey, how's going on?
Pandy's going to be joining me for the next game. I'm still running around trying to find if we can have somewhere to hide our stuff and everything and help Merrick out, a.k.a. Gnome School. So I will be right back, but Pandy is going to chat with you for a moment.
Okay. You can, guys. It's like super high technique here. I'm not touching anything, but I can chat with you. Hey guys, it's like super crazy to be here. So short story how I was arriving here. So we were starting yesterday with the bus from Dresden, and afterwards we were like driving around 18 hours. I was together with A.W.O.L, some of my locals there. And it was a super cool travel. It's super cool to be here. We will just be here for today, beside the fact that maybe A.W.O.L is going to qualify, because I totally got smacked by an Hydrakina. This was like, oh my goodness, this was super crazy, but it's super cool. I think it's like one of my larger events after like, I would say like one and a half year. It's like I don't know if we can take the camera or something. I don't touch anything. I don't touch anything. So tell me, chat. I don't know if is it chat like delayed or something. Can you hear me? Chat. Can you write something? I don't know. I'm not sure. But this is like the whole weekend, I would say, or like the whole starting from Thursday. And also Keelan, I see him in here. He's going to say hi. It's like super crazy. We got like the announcements, we got like the words here, and whew, it's super crazy, right? Yeah, it's like super crazy to joining in here. So what I can tell you right now is it seems like the round 2 preparation started somewhere. I'm not sure, but I'm alone here and I don't know how to use everything of here. So we can hear you. Hey, cool. That's cool. Oh, man. It's like super crazy. It's been a long time. Are we actually streaming on the A.W.O.L channel? I guess so. Oh, it's been a long time, guys. This is like super cool. Super cool, super cool. So tell me, how was for you like the informations that we got like about the pledge, about Game Found, and we can chat a little bit about that. I mean, we have enough time for that now, before it's going into the next run. So I mean, right? Can I shortly hold it up? Look at this. We have like a super big stream deck here. Like I never saw like this big boxes before. Actually, I saw it. It's like not the first time, but it's like. Yeah, I'm now a professional commentator. I finally made it, hey! Yeah, if you have a HGS selling order it, go reach him. Yeah, so what I can say maybe a little bit about the local game stores, because I'm like working close with like one, it calls Man of Games. For those who know me like from the tournament stuff and the other things I've did. So like the HGS, if you have a HGS, of course, like around you, it's like, yeah. Hold on. Whew. It's like going to be a little bit cheaper, I guess. You get not like the plush or something like that, as I've read it just like through Discord from like other shops, but it's like good for both of you. So like the shop, of course, have like I think, like good conditions for that, as well as you're as a player from GameFound. So what I can like adjust or what I will do, I mean, I'm a Musu, remember I'm getting the cuts anyway, so. But it's like cool that you can just like ordering from the GameFound, like the foundation, to going into that. And afterwards you can get like those pledges, right? And if you have those pledges, I would say like because it's like a one print stuff, then your local store is like the good one to go into that to get like additional stuff if you're missing like a display or something like that. So this is like super cool. So what I've saw so far and read so far, because I had like an 18 hours bus drive, so it was like totally crazy to read all that after the AMA and stuff like that. It's looking really cool. It's looking really good, and yeah. So check out the AMA. Maybe someone on Discord post already like a summary or something like that. So now I can read a little bit the chat. I missed the intro and I'm new to the community rules during this broadcast. So this broadcast on this channel is like the Otherworld Weekly Online League. It's like for the European zone right now the largest weekly online tournament, as well already work together with a lot of other tournaments together with Equinox, for example the qualifiers and BBGA qualifiers, as well the demo intro decks. I'm Pandy Andy, so I was starting this together with Sasha and Simon is like the big boy, the big boss for the A.W.O.L like during season 1. And now I'm just like hopping on in the stream sometimes if you want to know this, Andy. Yeah, and Cole right now needs to do a little bit of stuff because he's like carrying the stream now alone. So I'm here now, and I've said like, yeah, I've lost round 1, so I can join a little bit earlier there. I mean, I was already planned anyway at 11, so yeah, that's the information for all. But you will see like a lot of guys going into this broadcast. Most of them actually being my team member AQC. You will see Freeloader, you will see Runefolk, Gnome School. That's during the cool tokens. Also, we're joining in there, together with me actually. Yeah, we'll cast together. And so this is like super cool to be here. And let's see if we're going to have another question. And oh, someone is moving back. I didn't break anything. Oh, thank you. Oh, crystalline. I didn't break anything. I wanted to try the other 4. Oh, yeah. Oh, guys, we're getting a special guest, a retired champion. Make some noise for the Season 1 A.W.O.L champion, Killinga!
What you need to know about this setup is it's super simple. So if you want to check on where the game is, just go to game. Otherwise, you're just talking here.
Cool.
You
Yeah.
have your chats. So
Yo, what's up, people?
Did you already taste the energy?
I put it in the fridge.
Oh.
I gotta try it out.
Oh, hey, at maximum quality, I see. So now
What's
we're being
up,
here.
guys? It's Kilon Guy for anyone who doesn't recognize me. Cool to be joining the Pandy in real life.
Guys, if we would have a second cam for the crowd, you would see something super cool.
It's true.
It's been a long time that we're being
has.
on a stream.
Yeah, it's
Here
true.
on A.W.O.L especially. That's cool.
And I've never met this guy in real life either.
Yeah, that's
so,
our
yeah.
first time. It's like so many impressions, guys.
It's cool.
The cover. Do we need to cover the face? Are you okay with that?
Nah, I'll live. I'll live.
You always don't show your face on A.W.O.L.
Yeah. So, hey, Keelan, how is it going to be so far for you?
So far, so good. I'm not
Yeah.
playing yet. I'm in the afternoon LCQ.
Yeah,
So
okay.
we'll see. I mean, I heard you died to Hydrocana, which
Oh,
is
man.
lots of fun all the time.
I mean, it was a fun game, but it was like, I was like totally cooked.
Yep.
It was like,
Yep.
But hey, I've got like the 2 playmats and the third one from Freeloader, so I'm fine. I've got anything that I wanted today. So during that case, and then I will hop on to the store. So for you, you're only being able to purchase those playmats if you actually have a ticket for the qualifier. But the store will open at 4, so I will sneak my chance into that. But I already recognized some Equinox employees, and I was like,
Yeah.
hey guys,
That is the way
it's
indeed.
ready to go.
Yeah, so what's going on is there is both a morning and an afternoon qualifier. Today is the only day with qualifiers. It's been broken down into 4 groups of 128 players. I think that's total 512. So that means that each group of 128 players will have 1 player who gets qualified, then 4 worlds off of it. That means they need to go undefeated, 7 rounds. Yeah, they can't lose. It's single elimination. So,
a lot of matches, of course, too.
Exactly.
It's
so
like
up to 21 matches even. So, of course, things take a little while.
And there's no
my
top cut.
understanding is that there's no top cut. Because it is single elimination at that point, we're just cutting down half of the field after every round. At some point, the afternoon LCQ will start as well. But, yeah, it's... so far, so good. I mean, things have been going a little bit slowly, as you can tell, but yeah, figuring out how to fit 512 people into a room to play Altered.
It's super big here, guys. It's like so many people, and you're seeing like so many faces. For us, it's like special because most of them we're just like seeing online with a nickname, right? But you see them here to say hi. This is something special. A question is, did you already saw Marek? Gnome School?
I have not. I've not seen him yet.
I've also not seen him. I don't know if he's like joining in the morning or if he's coming later because I know he's playing for the afternoon event. I'm sure about that.
Well, I'm awkward, and so there's random people who just keep, moving in and out of the groups of people who are talking to one another, and at some point I just feel awkward asking, like, wait, who are you? So maybe we have seen him.
Maybe.
I don't know, but yeah, overall it's cool seeing lots of faces that I've recognized from seeing on streams from different qualifiers even, and otherwise people that we know or certain people from online. Yeah, walking around and seeing people's jerseys as well. Lots of teams represented here. Ours, for some reason, we didn't make the wizard robes after all.
We wanted to be sneaky,
yeah.
Wanted to be sneaky because we're too famous.
So true, so true.
Yeah, so true, so true.
It's good to be incognito, though, but yeah, it's cool. Like, walking around, you can see a lot of players have their usernames or their pseudos, as they're known by, on the back of their sweater and everything, so that's fun. Yeah, lots of identifiable people. And yeah, it looks like the field is really tough too. Like we've been doing some meta predictions over the last while, and at least it feels to me like a lot of people are on very competitive decks.
Yeah, true.
So yeah, I guess it's what you'd expect for a Last Chance Qualifier.
And I also feel like compared to other qualifiers, I think this one could also be even a harder one because it's like you need to thread like for every game to be like high concentrated because then you're out, guys. I mean, you can see it happened to me, actually. But it's like actually super crazy and it's so high intense. And yeah, and you just like need to add that like usually you could play like, I think like double the amount of rounds that you usually need to play for most qualifiers. So it's like whoever is going to take it today, he absolutely deserves it to also sitting there tomorrow here for the top cut.
When you were sitting down for your round, at least, like, what sort of decks do you think you were seeing often around
I was like seeing, like next to me was like Azadi and Sarah. I was seeing a lot of like Bravos in general, I would say, like Basira, actually a lot of Basira. Yeah, I was facing against a Tisha, like a Mana Ramp Tisha with Hydrakina. What I also think is like super smart to play into a best of 3 because you have like a super good chance to just like take it with that. So hopefully my opponent is going to get like way far further. But it was like, I think like Bravos was like the way far most. Even like on the last tables it was going to be to play. It was also just like Basira, like a lot of Basiras. I was not expecting that much. I was expecting there will be some, but I was seeing at least one on every table that I was just like move in. It was crazy.
I really agree with that. There was a lot of Bravos. I mean, I think that's a faction in general that once again got some really sweet new cards. Basira especially can make use of a lot of them. And I think for me personally, I've been surprised. I had a bit more time like walking between tables because again, I'm not playing the morning qualifier. So yeah, I've been walking around and I feel like I was expecting to see a lot of Sigismar because Sigismar, always really, really popular deck, as was Teja, right? But it feels like both of those, not so many. I'm seeing a lot of other random stuff. I'm seeing mostly, honestly, Basira, some Axiom here and there, but yeah, it's pretty cool.
But
yeah, like 60% Subash, says a guy trying.
60% Subash. Nah, I would actually say, I think like if it comes down to the top 3, if we're going like to the closer run, I would say it's like going to be Traced, Eva Coach or Basira. And as the third one, yeah, Sigismar could be
Yeah,
a high chance.
we did
Maybe a
the-
hostage deck. I believe a hostage deck could sneaky make into it.
I think that the hostage deck might be really good for the actual worlds itself, but for the LCQ, I think it's a terrible choice.
You're a
60-minute round timer for a best of 3 is really, really brutal. Tiebreakers, the way those work in a format like this, do not favor the deck. So I don't know. It's definitely pretty uncomfortable. I think the deck's really powerful, though.
Yeah.
But no, the Hero's Guide to his Gartha guys and a guy trying and I did a meta ranking the other day, and I think we put Sigismar, Traced, and Basira all up at that top tier, and yeah, I'm not really surprised seeing any of those do pretty well.
Yeah, that's true. So I'm just like asking. 22nd round, yeah, we are good. So you will play for the afternoon.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell us what you're playing in the afternoon?
I'll show you.
You can show us.
Yeah.
That's
Why not?
cool. Yeah. Would be cool. I mean, I can show you the playmats actually, guys, during the time. So you also can see what we're actually going to have. Hold on.
It's true.
You can do your deck overview.
The playmats are absolutely beautiful. It's they're really cool. Oh, by the way, I wouldn't have any qualifier to play in if it wasn't for Blue Oak TV. So you can check him out on youtube.com/@BlueOakTV #ad. Had to throw that in there for him at some point, but my deck is we have Moyo. Got to get the Moyo in there.
Okay, you're doing it.
And we play Celebration Day. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I am hoping hoping no one gets really upset. But realistically, I think there's pretty good chances that I'll run into Sigismar round 1. Sigismar, always the bane of Izmir. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Should be fun regardless.
Yeah? I think you have a good chance, right?
At least one of us. At least one of us thinks that.
If you don't want to play, I can play for you. No problem. Hey, I'm a hostage main. So guys, what I actually can show of you today is going to be the stuff. So you have like the chance to get like one of those premium package tickets or something like that. And if you're going to have it, then you can have like one of those stuff. But I think it's like really cool because otherwise you don't have like any chance to get accessories for set 4. What is like cool? I got it twice because I sneak peek. No, it's actually for Overloss. So so then here's like one of them. That's actually from Freeloader. He gave it to me because I asked. This is the Nanka one. Like all the motifs is like. Oh, they're like so cool.
They're beautiful.
Like the
they're shiny. They look good quality. It's they're really nice. I'm not a big playmats person, but these are stunning.
You're not a big playmat person?
No, I'm really not.
Do you know how many playmats I have actually?
I bet it's a lot. 50?
More.
Oh my god.
I'm actually like, I have like an obsession with playmats. Actually, I was thinking of making a video once because I have like almost from every TCG that I've played, so many playmats. I'm still like also like buying some really old ones. So I also bought like 2 today, like a top 8 playmat from Avon, like from Greece World Qualifier with a sign up. Because guys, don't ask why I'm obsessed with playmats, but I like to collect them. I have like a whole shelf only for playmats. I also have like super old playmats from Lorcana especially. And this is like the other one that you're getting if you're just like going to be into that. And I think it's also so cute. That's cute. Look at this, guys.
Yeah, the chibi stuff.
This is crazy.
They're pretty fun.
Yeah. Then, during the day when I'm joining back in the afternoon, I can show you maybe the other playmats because I will get the Axiom one, the Ordis one, and the Muna one and this one.
Wow.
I need to give up the Axiom one to a friend in Dresden because they asked us if we can bring it, and we were like, yeah, sure, why not?
I had to source them for blue as well, but no, I'm hoping that tomorrow that I'll be able to snag an Akesha playmat for myself. But that'll be it.
Also today you can try. Oh no, you're playing on the Last Chance.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. Well, it depends on the timing, right?
Depends on the rounds that you're running, right?
Yep.
I mean, it could be a fast run or like a...
You never know.
Or like a super fast run or like...
Yeah, super fast at 14 mana, right? Definitely. It's going to be fun.
Actually, it was funny because I was like forgetting that Keenan was going to have like playing in the afternoon. And then you were like walking around here and I was like, this lucky guy got it through and I can't believe it. I was like, no way, this is so unfair.
Nah,
and then I was realizing, yeah, maybe you have like the
no such thing, no such thing. Never lucky, no.
I actually put it here so you can try it. This is like, do you know that it's like Knusperflocken?
I do not, but...
From like, it's like a favorite East German like snack. Or like a East snack.
Yeah.
If you know this, guys, it's like super tasty. I wanted to give it to Cole, but actually it's not region. I thought always it was region, but it's not. You have egg yolk power.
Okay.
I don't know what it is. How it tastes?
I get. Okay.
It's
Yeah,
like
it's
sandstone.
really good.
We say it's our sandstone because if you're going it just like in your front teeth and you just like snack it, then it feels like sand a little bit, but like taste for sand,
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's pretty good, honestly.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Man, hey, next time I bring you something if we meet us. You can snack some from Simon. I give it to him, our head judge here.
Now, we've also been enjoying the other wonderful things about being in France. So earlier this morning, before heading to the event hall, we went to the boulangerie to buy some bread, croissant, pain au chocolat, the important stuff, of course.
Yeah, the important stuff. I was get a sandwich with all of us together.
Yeah.
And he was like so cool. We were like went in, and he was like, "Bonjour," and I was like, "No way, I don't speak French."
Can't do
He was like, African, American, English, German, and then he was talking actually with us, and he was like, "My bread is with heart." And then he was bringing it us, and it was actually really tasteful.
Nice.
And the shop only opens from 6 to 10, so I believe that he's actually sold out in the morning.
I believe it.
There were like so many people buying it there.
Yeah.
And it was like cool. And I've gave him like a new creation for bread. It's like, we call it like boulette. It's like a matte ball that you just like cook. And then you put it on your, was ist ein Brötchen? Semmel?
Just a bread roll or
A bread roll, then you put it in with ketchup. And then you eat it. And I was like, your workers will be happy because this is like the usual food that you can get in the morning. If I would know how to use this, I can show you a picture, guys, but I actually don't know. Oh, is this a call out?
We're having some sort of announcement, I believe, about the next round finally starting to get seeded.
I actually almost lost anywhere on first round because I was logged in on the wrong account for Melee. I was going to the chat, I was like, yeah, my table is not showing. It was like, oh yeah, it's a bug, it's something like that. Then I was like, sawing it, was like sitting there. And then I realized I have just like a different name that I've put in.
Yep.
And it's because the media link was sent to a different email account. And then I was sitting there, I was like, oh no. it was like super close because my opponent could just like have said, yeah, he's not here.
Nice. Yeah, we are seeing the players now start to get seated. That's good. That's good.
Are we going to see who is playing on the streaming table? Oh, this is. I have your words playing with Penty. Oh yeah, that's cool, Erwin. Where are you? Where are you, Erwin? But maybe we can meet up. You know where the streaming table is. You can just like give it to me. Yeah, you can give it to me, and then I can show it to you. Ooh.
In the background, Cole almost just destroyed the camera and the entire stream setup. Lucky us that we're still here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, I mean, you just like couldn't see us, right? So.
True.
But you could still listen to us, so that's like play Sabash. Actually, I don't know if the Sabash player won. Sleeves were supposed to be sold normally in the event store. Oh, Pancrotic, I don't know that.
I believe they are potentially being sold as well, but I know you get them as part of the entry. But I don't know. I don't know otherwise. Yeah, that's a tall man right there.
Are you the one? Yeah. Thank you. I would do the PayPal. I would do the PayPal.
The guy's just getting hand-delivered playmats while sitting here at the commentary table. What is this?
Guys, Haven Special Recognition Superior Musubi. So wait, I want to show it to you. And it's like signed from the artist.
Oh, wow.
Look to that. Cole, you need to look to that. Okay, he's not talking. Okay, I'm showing to you guys. No one is taking care except Keelan. And he customized it, like, with, as you can see here, with the flames.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's super cool. Hey, he missed my adventure tracks. I also asked them. We'll come back later.
Where's your cooking video, Bendy?
My cooking video. Actually, my kitchen is finished.
Ah, that's good.
It was finished on yesterday. Yesterday there was like the last step, so nice. I can actually start to cook. I'm still searching for the martingale ingredients.
Yep.
I cannot. What do you think? Like, if you if they're talking about Martingale ingredients, what could... Oh,
The adventure pass has arrived.
I'm also missing 1 million euros. 1 million euros.
Why stop there? Why stop there? Nice.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh, man. So much love. Thank you so much. Oh, no, he's not listening anymore. Okay.
Nope, he's gone.
He's gone.
Better things to do. Maybe people to beat at Altered. You never know.
That's cool. Oh, man. I can show you guys. It's like the misprint variation. I was
Oh.
asking for it.
Oh, that's cool.
No, it's not the misprint variation. Oh, is it? No.
I have no clue.
I also have no clue.
This is my first time pretending that this is a physical card game, you know? I play this on BGA.
Guys, you can see it here.
But
It's like the foiled one. Doop. Cool. That's strong. All right. Hey. So, I'm so happy.
exactly. Gafkani in the chat says, you're shooting too low. Why stop at €1 million? Come on.
I'm humble, guys. I'm humble.
He doesn't need more than $1 million.
Yeah,
Wow.
I just need more than $1 million. The cooking videos will make me rich back again. I'm believing. Gordon Ramsay, I also asked him. He never responds, but maybe.
Fair enough.
Maybe he will come.
More announcements. Seems that, yeah, second call for getting everyone to their tables. The field has definitely thinned out a ton, though, given that it was, you know, half of the field that got eliminated immediately. So lots more people still milling around. Lots more people, or just, I guess, a lot of space in between tables, which is nice. But yeah, pretty massive haul overall. Really impressive. Really cool screen over behind us as well with the main feature table. Which is pretty sweet.
That's super cool.
Cool.
So what?
Are you ready to swap in the Rune Folk for me?
Wait, I'm swapping with Rune Folk?
No,
or you're
I'm swapping with Rune Folk.
You're
I
swapping?
believe. Yeah, I think,
yeah, we can do that.
Cool. Sounds good.
Hey, yeah. What are you doing now? Besides
I'm
chilling?
going to keep watching. I'm cheering on some teammates. Frenico
okay.
and Freeloader
Oh yeah, they're still in.
are
yeah.
Bravos boys.
Yeah.
That's what we call them, the Bravos boys. They're still killing it, so hoping they'll do pretty well. And otherwise, just, yeah, checking on tables if people I recognize, always a good time. But I think then with that, I'm going to get Rune Folk over here and wish you guys a good time with round 2.
Yeah, hey, thanks for joining in.
Yeah, of course.
That was cool.
Yeah.
See you
guys.
on one of the side events. We need to... Can you check the side events?
What about?
Now, to play them in the afternoon, the evening? Ask, look, watch.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm gonna do something real quick.
Okay, tell us.
How was it talking to your long lost brother Keelan?
Man, it was a long time. No, it's actually the first time that we met each other in real life. It was the first time.
That was the first time?
That was the first time, yeah.
Dang, nice.
Yeah.
So I'm actually on lovely hair with this headset to tell you that round 2 is about to start.
Oh.
And you're actually going to have Rune Folk join Pandy, and they're going to cast that. We're just going to go to a quick break so I can give Rune a rundown of how to run things, since he'll be in technically my spot, and we'll be right back.
Hello.
So guys,
still on the
we are back. And as you can see, someone new is next sitting to me. So do you want to introduce shortly yourself? Yeah.
Hello for everyone in chat. You might have heard or seen me before. I'm Runefold. I dropped round 1 as well, just like Pandy. So yeah.
So we can cast together. It was planned.
The AKZ duo is back again on it.
Yeah. And now we're going to see the play.
Okay.
And
yeah.
And then, like I said, if you want to, that's cool.
Yeah.
The game is starting. So
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much.
as close as possible.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Okay, guys, so we're super happy to being here. Oh, that's like super cool. We don't need to touch anything.
So
we're going to see the game between Chen and the Gown back, and it's will be Nanka against So.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I haven't seen the first stream game, but that's probably the first Soul of that we see here on stream for the LCQ, right?
Yeah, for the LCQ for sure. I know
So
that like a
cool.
Soul was winning the last A.W.O.L on Monday.
Yeah. It was Julian, right?
And it was like super crazy. And I was like, okay, the deck somehow is working really well.
Yeah.
Especially just like with the passing first and stuff like that. And so, but I'm just see how it's going to be against the Nanka
And
because
I do think we already see there's Lyra Signet and is that a counting sheep there?
It's
So oh no, it's
a Lyra Signet and it's like the new landmark where you draw a card and have tough run. So let's see how Soul is going to be. Yeah. But I'm super interested in how it's going to be because the Nanka also is like a super aggressive deck, can be a super aggressive deck.
For sure.
So let's see if Soul actually can pace it because what is like when I watched some games of Soul was like the coolest thing was like the ability if you play against like some slower decks, then you can just like pass always first and you're being sure to getting the first one. Are we going to see actually the first card?
It's interesting. It's the sabotage, but you don't even. It's I believe the common version. So the rare version of it has a little bit less stats, but it's on play sabotage, and you just use sabotage without sabotaging anything. So yeah.
Yeah.
But
it's a 1/0, so that's like super good.
Just setting up the parliaments, not finding one cost here for the Nanka.
Sad.
And I'm really interested to see what that Kodama is. So I know we probably know what we would expect for the Nanka uniques. Just rolling dice and
rolling
bouncing
hoping to bouncing back.
And I could see that also on a Kodama. And if that's self-sleeping, you get that effect for 2 turns guaranteed.
Oh.
And that would be super,
we had the
super
rare
sick.
chance, but as we can see as well for our Soul player right now, we're going to see 2 uniques in there, and I'm hoping those are like the immediately pass uniques that we saw like on the other Soul decks. But let's see how it's going to be. It's been in general a long time that I'm seeing that actually uniques from the new set is going to be used or like fitting that rare. That's like super cool. And we're going to see it's going to be played again on the companion side.
It's super cool to have these players' hands. And you mentioned the Opera House, and we just saw it again.
Yeah.
And now we maybe get
Kodama?
highlighted that Kodama. Trying to read it on the screen.
Yeah,
I think it's a bit.
I'm gonna sleep when it plays from the reserve.
Yeah.
And
no, it's slept already.
It slept already. Is it? It could be an error. Yes. And I think it's when you roll 1 or more dice, return a card. I feel like it's like that one.
I feel the same way, but no confirmation yet.
It's going to be the Lyra Signet.
Then roll the die, and now we're gonna see if this Lyra Signet returns itself or not.
So what it was, a 2? Yeah.
So no resupply.
And it's going back.
Yeah. It is exactly what.
Okay, this is like super good for Nanka.
Yeah,
especially with
I mean, it's not the greatest opener. You just gave your opponent 2 days without you doing anything, and you're just drawing cards. But so far, not really getting punished. I don't think there's a 1-cost in the hand of the Soul, so it's just 1-0 once again, right?
No, yeah.
Yeah, and that is super, super good for the Nanka, I'd say. Just playing nothing, getting no advances, and just losing 2. You should be pretty happy about that. I'm not sure how many cards you need on the Nanka to outgrind the Soul, but I'd say it's looking good. And now I'm more excited for the Soul deck. I've seen less Soul than the Nankas because maybe Soul hasn't been released for that long.
Really new hero in general. Now, what is like actually super cool is going to see that I feel like that the Nanka still have like a super good chance to just like build it up because you saw Ordis just like had like this single expedition going to be leading. So it was like, I would say like it would be way more worse in this situation if the Soul actually got like to double expedition twice during that. So I think right now the Kodama with the Signet could move a little bit better, but also we can see the Hooked actually is going to be. But I believe this could be like an almost endless Signet that you can just like play out every time, drawing card, getting more utility.
And with the resupply once again.
That's crazy. So actually he could use it just like twice, and I think he could be fine.
I think we are not seeing too many characters here on the hand from this the Nanka player, but I do think there's another one-cost Mage Dancer unique that probably does similar things. And is it a Daedalus or?
It's a Daedalus. Oh, we see a unique.
Oh, Tengu, but it is French, and we don't understand that.
He created an Aphrodite token if he's going to be discarded.
Yeah, okay.
I can tell that.
Yeah, and I see for Fugas somewhere, so it's giving fleeting, I assume, or it's gaining fleeting itself, or it has fleeting. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but let's see how it's going to be. I mean, we'll see the effect when the card is playing out, so...
Yeah, sometimes it's still hard to actually tell what the effect is doing, but uniques, let's go. That's what we're here for.
Oh, that's cool. So he's going to play the unique out. Is it going to be the fleeting? I'm just like asking, is it like fleeting on
I think it was fleeting condition, so you...
Oh, accent, okay.
Yeah, Tank is usually as an... Oh, I really like the marker on the Tumult there.
Oh, that's cool.
The Tumult track.
And going to be a Haven Serengar on the hero side, and I believe it's only a 2-1, the Kodama. So it could be a double expedition for now.
Yeah, but there are data losses in the hand, so Nanka can definitely boost up that Kodama bunch, and that would pretty much give the Soul another counter. And I feel like Soul could be pretty good into especially the data loss bounce, because you get kind of free Soul counters, and your opponent just after use more than you, and they are reliant on playing slower than you, and that should benefit Soul. But then it's kind of a question on how good will your Halua be. And usually, I don't think Nanka really plays removals for the Halua, right?
No.
It would just be Requiem, and Requiem can hit it.
Can hit it, yeah, that's like... It's true, so we're going to see the boost, so this is actually good for Nanka, because like, I feel like if you saw right now, could have the chance to just like progress, and Nanka would just like sit again. Yeah, it's a
2-0, right?
It's a 2-0, yeah, the boost was enough, like for the forest region. And on the companion side as well for the Water, I think it was like one more because of the boost for the Daedalus. So this is going to be looking really good for the Nanka right now. Because it's just like a super good build-up, and
and we're getting some insights from Pascalo and chat that Jen is actually from Spain and from Team HAT, so that is pretty cool.
That's cool. Is Pascalo is also here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not sure
I've saw a jersey with his name, so I guess.
Okay.
Maybe he's sitting right now next to us and just like laughing because we talk about it. That would be super funny. But also, let's just like to see how it's going to be continued. Oh, we're seeing the Kodama, and it's going to be the sleep effect, and it's a 2-3-2, and that's why with the boost was enough. Yeah. Just like using it, we didn't saw the Nanka ability actually getting used once.
Yeah, not
what is actually okay, it's not risking it, because you have
if
enough
you don't need
cards.
It, don't risk it,
Enough cards to actually going to be choosing.
And if there's nothing in reserve to return anyway.
Yeah, it's like totally safe for that. So we're going to see it's going to be played out again. On the companion side,
Yeah, and also
now effect with the fleeting will going to be on, right?
Yeah, maybe. I'm still not sure what that condition actually says, but yeah.
So it's going to be accent that we're actually just like. Oh, it's a rush. I feel it's a rush.
Yeah, rush
by a fleeting rush.
The usual Tengu has rush, so it makes sense.
It could be.
It's not the common version; it's the rare version of the Tengu that has the rush. But yeah.
But this actually is super strong opener right now. I mean, it's cool because Nanka has the ability right now to actually answering it, but we're going to see the small tiny chin still like in hand. So this could make like, but it's not making any difference with just like the forest stats. Beside the fact that you could play it out to just like having a reserve, or you getting the skater directly for that reason. To just like boosting it up.
Yeah, Tiny Jin currently on the expeditions doesn't really look great.
Yeah.
There's no single... there's no expedition currently in Mountain,
It's
so...
going to be the sleeping.
Kodama's even... It is a on-play sleeper.
Yeah, it's an on-play sleeper.
You get that effect for a long, long time.
I mean, right now it's looking good for an Nanka player because it's like going to be on the same expeditions. But I think there could be a chance of getting an additional lead, if not the hook route actually being played out.
Yeah.
So this is actually... Oh yeah, the Daedalus could still be played out, and then you have like a 1-per-1 trade.
Yeah, I think this...
Oh no, the Halura is coming, yeah.
The Nanka should already have the setup that they want and are now probably more concerned about how they're gonna get
and
over the stats at some point, over the soul. I think they can pretty much always guarantee a trade at this point. They just should have such a good setup. There's another Mage Dancer, there's a Incaster. They're kind of returning everything here from hand to reserve.
Yeah.
From reserve to hand.
Mage Dancer is doing something. It's going to be give loose fleeting to a character. It was used on the Zeringa. That's actually a super smart play.
Yeah.
Because there's like the ability, not the ability anymore to draw a card. That's super cool. And it's getting anchored. Oh, it's going to have draw D6. Roll D6. That's crazy.
Yeah. You're Nanka, right?
Yeah.
So
okay, we're seeing.
And that is even on-play loose fleeting, right?
Yeah. It's an on-play loose fleeting.
So now a bit awkward. You can't make the Kodama loose fleeting. Just anchor the Kodama next turn as well. So
yeah,
it's fine.
That's cool.
They probably just wanted to return everything here and wanted to remove fleeting from the Kodama next turn. But
this could be
just having one of these bounces should most of the times be enough, since you can't pick up that many cards from reserve anyway. So
yeah.
But actually, if you have Signet and you resupply of Signet, you can return Signet and the resupplied card.
Yeah.
So that's actually still, even with the 2 bouncers, it's pretty good.
That's actually super good to see it like that. So we're going to get draw 2 additional. Okay, so what did you saw what's placed on the mana?
No, I didn't
catch it up.
Didn't watch out.
But we're going to see the rare version right now of the card, of the unique. This is super cool. Yeah. So let's see how it's going to be, but I feel like with already like the setup that we're going to see Nanka, if this setup is not going to be interrupted, it's going to be actually really hard for Soul right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is looking good for sure.
But luckily it's a best of 3, so you can be prepared for the next round. So
and
this is like...
then your opponent can hopefully not get the Kodama day 2, right?
Yeah, that's true. You just need to have some luck.
Yeah. And also just removing any of these characters here for the Soul, so getting rid of Nanka's cards is pretty tough because, well, there's that Ashes of Parliament in play that gives everything tough as well. And yeah, so it's extra expensive to get rid of these, and if there are 2 of them...
Don't dice outside the cam.
Oh no.
Okay, it was. Oh, actually, this is cool. Getting like 2 cards back, but I feel one of the cards is not return a spell, it's return a card. Actually, I don't know if it's like both of them, but at least one of them is it. So this is like super cool because right now you can just like endlessly play the Signet if it's like not getting...
Usually for Nanka you really want the return a card and not just a spell, because then you can play Daedalus as well and that as well every time.
And also just like, it's like super crazy, and with having like the A.W.O.L Incaster also as well in hand, you're almost getting like your whole deck, it's just like you
there are no cards in this card so far.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Just the Kodama that is soon going there, hopefully, maybe.
So we're going to see the next unique, and I feel...
What's the name of that card? Do you have the set 4 cards memorized already? No phone here.
No, I'm not everything.
It is Mountain Guide, of course.
Mountain Guide. How do you know that? Did you learn that?
No. I just had to think for like 10 seconds myself.
It is this right. I'm prepared for that.
You're checking now. Okay.
I'm checking out. Yeah.
If I'm correct on that one.
So how did you say, what was the name?
Mountain Guide.
Mountain Guide. Yeah, as you know, I only have like the...
It's out of faction, by the way, so...
It's out of faction. I only have like the German names most of the times. Yeah, and that's like the thing, but it's the Mountain Guide, yes?
Yeah.
It's the 2/2 Mountain Guide, and it's the unique version, so it seems like he drew a card for playing it out. That's actually pretty good.
drawing cards. Always really like those.
I mean, what I feel right now is like going to be the thing that I believe that the best thing that Soul could right now is just like to focus on one expeditioner and just like hopefully getting into the arena, because I feel like Soul have like a super high chance in the arena, but with just like the setup that Nanka is going to be make, and the setup is not going to be breaked by the Soul, I feel like it's hard.
I think there's actually one card that can break the setup here for the Soul side, and it's Halua, right?
It's the Halua, yeah. It's the big one Halua.
Everything against fleeting, so you kind of need to get one card out of reserve before it gains fleeting and then bounce back. And Halua can get permanently rid of those.
That could be
at least until the deck is looped, right? So that is
true.
That is technically possible. I've seen some players attempting that today.
Yeah.
And it definitely wasn't me so far. And my opponent on game 2. No, that was.
You don't want to talk about your game. I see.
No. Yeah. but yeah, of course, Halua I think could be a game changer here. I would therefore really hope that Soul is playing that. But yeah, if you're Soul and not playing Halua, what are you even doing on Soul, right? You're not honoring your companion, so yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
And on 3 counters already, so probably also passing first this turn for the Soul, so going up to 4 counters, and then next turn already you can have the gigantic Halua.
Gigantic, and that's going to be it. It's like that's like super cool, because I remember when like Soul was released, everyone was being like, yeah, this is like a super cool troll hero that I can play side next to it. Like so many people were shouting it out. But actually, if you just like remind of how many possibilities do actually, especially for powers, have to just like pass first, and you have like enough strong powers on one of the expeditions to just like sacrifice it, then you can almost actually activate it on every turn. And it's going to be enough, and a gigantic token that's going to be released just like for that, that's like totally fine for you, and we're going to see that right now. That's like still totally okay.
And I've seen some, we already see the Acolano milk there in hand for Jen.
Do you feel hunger is still there?
Yeah, there can definitely be hungers, and I've also seen some Souls that play the rare version of the Acolano milk, so you get a 4/4 for Halua. And that is then pretty scary.
That's super scary, that's true. So it's going to see.
But also, of course, hunger, as you mentioned, can pretty much break the spot state for the fan, for the Nanka. I think that is pretty reasonable, especially if you have that Acolano milk in your deck, that you play also hunger. And I think the Nanka doesn't really care too much about a board break at this point, since look at that hand there. There are so many cards, and you will still find a way to 1-for-1. I'm not, and probably even 2-0 hunger, since you have Twinkle, right? So hunger can't really be played if you're not expecting to get 2 out for that.
And we're going to see the Ouroboros Incast again, just like going to be to play. So it's going to be a pass. The Halua we're going to be joined in. And for 1 mana, I feel it's
perfectly even stats right now on that companion side, right? So
you need to play that
there's
in that case.
There's Daedalus, there's also still Nanka ability, right? I just looked at that card in reserve and thought that's the hero, but no, the hero is the one next to the characters. So matching sleeves to the hero. That's amazing.
That's just like super amazing.
And now winning that companion side by two boosts. So we're still going 1-for-1 here.
Yeah, and that's good. But I'm still like pretty sure that Soul
has. If that Halua was already gigantic, that's a 1-0.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a 1-0, easy.
But unfortunately, we're not there yet.
It's not going to be like that, but I feel it's like super cool. So we're going to see the mage chance. I mean, what right now is maybe a little bit in the favor for the Soul is going to be the chance that there could be right now only 1 card that you're going to return.
Okay.
Because the Kodama is going to be erased. So we have like Signet. A little bit small adjustment, I would say.
Signet isn't a draw 2 on a 50-50 anymore.
Yeah. It's only. I mean, you have the Ouroboros Incaster anyway, so it's like.
You're kind of always returning that mage chance.
I think it's like super cool to see how the Nanka going on, because I remember playing this deck back in Z2, where I was just like trying it, and to see that you can actually have like this super cool ability working out, like super pretty fast. If you're going to be into that case, it's like super cool. I mean, what is like right now is that like during that time, at some point, you as an Nanka need to double progress or just like to close out the game, because this mechanic is cool. because you have like the control over the game just like with the hand cards. But on the downside for that is just like that your opponent can just like outstat you in some certain states, and so just like need an additional boost. It's just like one card that's actually rushing it out, and then it's like a rush into another card, and then you just like pass for the next turn, and then that's it. Actually, basically, could be just like stat rise. So
Soul is great for getting stats, and I mentioned Halua earlier. It's probably also not a good card anymore to play for the Soul, since sadly Twinkle Twinkle is a card, and that just says you get 2-0'd, and you probably can't really risk that card. And there we see the jumper, the wingsuit jumper.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how that card is called, but I believe that's the rare version, so you can rush it from wingsuit jumper. So you're prepared, I see.
Yeah.
And you can rush that from hand and then draw a card. And I think there's a harpooner rushed as well, so you even
I've made a call.
Yeah.
Rush into play character, pass next turn.
Yeah. And
It's
that
okay.
seems to be happening, and drew a card off the unique as well. So
That's crazy.
yeah, that's a gigantic Halua.
Would you say that Soul could be like one of the newer set heroes that could sneakily go into like higher standings after the Monday?
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah, potentially.
There's-
Realistic?
Yeah, probably from the new heroes. I've seen the most of Soul, I think.
Okay.
Zen hasn't performed so far. Isiri.
Mojo
not
could
sure.
perform if some people here would play in the afternoon the Mojo.
There's still someone in the afternoon for sure. At least one person playing Mojo. I think they are probably also.
I think
a
we
few
should
hours.
ask if we can bring the Mojo on streams.
I think there were already 2 Mojo players here on stream.
I mean, on the
Oh, yeah,
streaming, on the
that
playing
would be-
table.
that
I
would
mean,
be great,
we got already 2 of them, and you started Apocalypse actually in the community. But going to see that.
I like this call out here from Tank Ready that it's
Jumpsuit
jumpsuit winger.
Or jumpsuit suitor. What is this? Suitor or winger?
Yeah.
We don't know.
Jump ring sutter.
Jump ring
That's it.
sutter.
Yeah.
Ringer jump.
Yeah.
Suit ringer jumper. We will never know.
Yeah. we have no clue how cards what cards are called. And do you see that handful of cards that Nanka has there?
It's like super
That is
cool. We're
pretty
going
funny.
to see the Ouroboros Incaster is going to be starting into that. And with that right now, there will be the pass. So we have the gigantic.
The Nanka player at this point is just trying to do magic tricks with folding hands, and that looks pretty funny.
I mean, what you can do right now is just like going into the companion, and it will be enough. So you can
just
start to lose a character fleeting. Is it like a must-have effect, or you can choose it? It seems like you can choose it.
Yeah, I think it's a May, and you can also just target your Incaster, so
Yeah, that's true.
you don't need to remove fleeting from
So we're
your
going
opponent.
to see another free cost, and it's going to be the signet is going to be played out. So we're going to see drawing a card as well. Oh, what it will be? Hey,
What's happening?
he's going to have like the Slate of Hand
Yeah.
getting out from the reserve. So that's like super cool. And
And
now you
Signet
can
is returned.
again, you can
There are
save the
so many
companion
returned.
side. Yeah.
There's Anansi's in the stack, so at some point Nanka will probably build up a reserve, play Anansi, then return everything, because it's Nanka, right?
Yeah.
And you
getting the
can
boost.
potentially two with that.
Yeah, getting the boost. So this would be enough for now, and it's just like a 1-per-1 trade again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all you want to do here.
And you can return just like the the Mage Dancer again from the reserve.
Yeah. Sounds very reasonable to me.
So it's a 1-for-1. It's going to be closer and closer. It's like going to be interesting right now. But yeah, with the Anansi, it's like a super powerful character that you can play out. And this is like the question. It's like not that usual that you play Anansi in Nanka. So maybe actually Chen could not be prepared, because most of the time, guys, just like for you who's also being new, of course you have like I think like a lineup in head when you play against a certain hero, where you say like, okay, this card probably should be almost there in the deck, but a card like Anansi is like something like you say like, okay, you play around the reserve. The Nanka actually usually don't play that much with the reserve because everything is going to be returned. But this could be a sneaky one because if you're playing it correct, it could be also getting like 3 to 4 boosts if he wants to. And this is like a super strong lineup that's going to be played out.
I feel like if you're just getting 2 or 3 boosts onto the Anansi, it's probably not strong enough to beat whatever Soul is doing here.
Yeah, but with a Trinket Tringle in combination, you play the Trinket Tringle, play it out. So this is like super sneaky, and I love it.
We do see now a card here in hand for Jen that is working a bit into the Trinket, and it's the Ashes of Parliament, countering the Ashes of Parliaments that the Nanka has. Well, not really counting, just
it's not
joining
counting,
it, right?
it's just joining.
Yeah.
And doing the same, you're drawing a card. So let's see how it's going to be. But this would be actually good to just like have this in mind, to play it out. And she lost cards. And the judge needs to actually getting them.
Yeah. Who's throwing down cards? That never happened to me.
Yeah. Also, neither. Never happened.
Yeah.
Actually, that never happened to me.
Okay.
I'm really safe when I play locally.
Yeah.
I'm just like misclicking all the time online. Okay, that's figuring out. I think just like the judge will just like picking up the deck, and that's it, because you don't like change anything on the top cards, and actually nothing happened on the mana bar. If the judge wants to ask us, I've saw that.
Okay,
There was like no card. If there like would be a card right now put into the mana zone during this mistake, would be something different, but it was just like going to the ground, so just like pick it up and put it back. I think it's okay.
So game should resume shortly, right?
Yeah, I think like that.
So many one-cost cards here for Nanka still. Martingales, Sleight of Hands. I feel like you don't really need the Sleight of Hands at this point anymore. You probably have all the bounces that you want. And I really like this inclusion of Hook that really guarantees that you always just go 1 for 1 as long as you wanted to.
Yeah, it seems like the cards will be just like put down back onto the deck. Or
and
just
it's
like
still
under
interesting
the deck.
to see how that Nanka actually gets the tumult advantage with that hand size that they currently have. But I think it should usually be relatively easy with that many cards. But yeah, we'll figure it out how they'll actually do it.
That's cool.
But for me, I still massively favor the Nanka in this spot.
Yes?
I think
Yeah.
just having the card advantage for me always is you're winning the game. So yeah.
Okay, so let's see how it's going to be. I mean, the Parliament of Ashes would be a good one. I don't think that we can see Trinket on hand, right? We don't see it.
I didn't check just now. So, but yeah.
And Nanka, can you put your hand a little bit more into the hand cam?
Yeah, maybe.
A little bit more?
There's Martingale, there's Sato, there's Sleight of Hands.
Sleight of Hands. Is this a Lyra Festival?
Or 8.
Is it a Lyra Festival?
I don't think so.
Maybe I'm miswatching it.
Maybe.
Okay, the Parliament of Ashes is going to be played. The Ecolano Milk could actually help.
Yeah.
If you're being able to pass first. But also in general, just like to close out the game. We're going to see the Heifer. Oh no, the Sleight of Hand were going to be played. So the Heifer going into the reserve. As well the Sleight of Hand, as well the Ouroboros Incaster. And this is actually also cool...
Your mana is in your reserve slot. Just put the reserve in your mana zone. It's fine.
Yeah.
But that looks pretty funny.
Actually, it's not the first play that we see on stream that's doing it.
Yeah, the best part I think that I've seen is still just putting your deck in the expeditions. That's based.
Hey.
You have infinite stats in that expedition, right?
Hey.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's how it works.
Is it stated in the rule how you need to put your deck? I'm not sure. I don't know.
I also
Guys, we're just like casting here.
Yeah.
So
we don't know the rules. We're not doing anything.
So no, but actually going back into that, yeah, that's true. It's like still like being a super favorite here right now for our Nanka. But actually what's helping right now for Jen is just like going to get the pass first into that place. And I feel like that actually Nanka couldn't just like give it up. And
Yeah, Nanka just passed to deny the token. It's fine.
Okay, so what's happening?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
What? Where did you get that map from?
Do you want to see it? I can share it again in the stream
sure.
if we're going into the
Where did you just get it from, though?
Just took it.
Okay.
I just took it.
Okay.
No, I actually got it from someone.
Okay.
I've bought it. I just like not got it as a gift.
So you brought it here with you to flex on your opponent while playing yourself.
No, I actually got it on stream.
Very fair.
I was showing it to you, but you were not listening to me.
Yeah,
you were standing there next to me.
It's hard to understand people here from further away. So
I was showing it to you.
Yeah, I saw.
I just want to say you had the chance to watch it.
Yeah. I saw.
No, the guy was actually asking in chat who of the streamers is me, and then it was like that. So, No. Everything is fine. The boss is checking out, guys. I need to take care. Okay, he's away. We can't break anything again. No, but
the next boss is now looking at us. We can't break stuff again.
Important quality cast. Okay, going back.
Yeah, we were also already joking that you and Keelan were here that the brand damage team is on cast.
Hey. I mean, what should we do?
But now it's just us, right?
It's just like us.
That's boring.
But
you
now
you and Keelan, that's the real cinema.
Yeah, it's the real cinema. But now it's actually going to be super interesting how it's going to be out. I mean, we see another time the wingsuit as unique. It seems like it's getting a boost, but I'm not sure if it was like, no, it was not a rush or anything else.
Yeah,
just like for that. So
return data losses. Let's go. You love to see it.
Yeah, and the Anansi.
That's how you get a Nancy value. Sleight of hand. And that's actually pretty good to that's actually pretty good to load up your reserve.
Yeah.
You're basically getting +1 card, right? So yeah, kind of nice.
I was just like saying, please put the stuff in your reserve and not next to your expeditions. It's like
yeah. It's they are managing their reserve and mana in one zone.
Yeah, and but it's like so many cards.
Now imagine they also get a bunch of permanents and then their mana has to go somewhere else.
Isn't there a sabotage in hand? No, it's not the sabotage one. No, it's not.
Yeah, no.
The sabotage would help so much right now, and I think so could actually close it out.
It's just a wingsuit jumper here from reserve, and you're not getting to the rush.
Yeah, we're already 30 minutes in round, Pescolo. That's true.
True. That game 3 on this run.
Yeah.
If there's a game 3, that will be pretty short game. But we'll focus on the first game for now. But that's the timers are definitely rough for best of 3.
That's true. Okay, we're going to see one just like tap, and it's going to be prepare the reserve in that case. So there will be just like roll a dice, getting 1 boost on the Martingale again.
Just boost
and
that
it's
Martingale.
Just like the common Martingale actually.
Yeah. Well, why do you need the rare one? You just never roll your Nanka.
Yeah, but you can roll other dices.
How often has that Nanka been tapped so far?
Once. For the anchor. Yeah, for the anchoring.
That's all you need.
I just like want to say it.
Yeah, it's the hero ability anchor character whenever you need it. But it's just once per game.
Oh, it's just like once per game.
Yeah.
So it's just like looking good, you would say.
Yeah.
It's a good-looking hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, Nanka has a cool.
But yeah, I'm also not used to seeing common Martingales, but
yeah.
The rare is pretty good.
The rare is pretty good, but the common is also as well.
Yeah, it's a 1 cost.
Wasn't the common card on set 2 or 3 the most played common card, Martingale? Or set 1?
I'm not sure.
In set 1 or 2, Martingale was the most played common card in all decks.
Okay.
That got like a result.
That would check out to me.
Yeah, afterwards, it was Haven Serengar. As common.
Yeah, that
makes like totally sense. And some bunch of Ordis cards that you play side set 1. But talking about that, so we can see that it's like a super overflow right now, and we're going to see an off you go maybe.
Someone in chat mentioned that the Soul is still on 4 counters, and it should be on 5 or 6 by now, right?
Yeah,
so
that's true. But it's going to be on 6. Can we show it with the mice? No. Oh yeah. Yeah. You can see the dice. Oh no, we cannot see the mice. You cannot see it on the screen, but the dice is counting it, guys. So everything is fine. This is just like a super cool thing that actually Caleb's crazy team always have when they're playing.
That digital track is pretty cool, and especially that someone is always updating the stats.
Yeah.
that makes it much
actually
easier
someone
to
for
see.
you. It's actually someone that's sitting on the table, always updating
Yeah.
it.
Yeah,
You need an extra person just
yeah,
like for that. That's
that's-
crazy. But like in general, guys, if you would know where we're sitting here right now, this like, this is This is like crazy, right? It's like so crazy.
Wait, how's that Nancy currently 888?
It's had like 1, 2, 3. Oh, the Arcane Signet
It's just
maybe.
2 boosts on there?
Oh, the Arcane Signet is going to be played out on the Martingale. You can
Yeah,
also check
that's why that one has that many stats. But
And then
why
it's
why is the companion side currently
5.
888?
Oh, yeah.
Now there are 6 boosts on that Nancy. Okay,
Yeah.
I see. And just keep returning cards, because Nanka has now they're tapped out.
Why not?
But that is still the double advance, and that should be game 1 here for Nanka, right?
Yeah, this could be. Oh, rolling dice.
Just
Is this the troll? Oh my
that's rolling.
god.
And yeah,
It's nothing changed actually.
okay, never mind.
it's nothing changed, guys.
That 000 just got returned, so
Charge, you picked the Anansi.
yeah.
No,
And-
but actually it's like totally fine into that case because the Mage Chancellor didn't provide like any stats. It's just like a 0 stat liner.
And
so,
does it still get to return cards? I think it does, right?
yeah, it does. It's just like
You-
going
you
to
get
the
everything you need.
reserve. If you don't have fleeting on it,
Yeah.
then it's like totally fine
Yeah.
in that case. And with that, it's actually
It's a 1-0 currently, right?
yeah, it's the 1-0.
Now it's matching the mount stat on the companion side.
So it's a 1-0.
Yeah.
It's going to be seems like that. No, actually not. The plant region has like 3 stats more, so it's a 1-for-1 again.
It's a 1-for-1?
Yeah.
Oh.
We have like 9 on the forest stats,
Yeah, for
as I assumed. Yeah, it's a 1-for-1. Okay.
it's 1-0.
Or not? It's 1-0?
Yeah.
Did
Yeah.
Did I miss something?
Yeah, apparently you did, yeah.
Oh, I did. I
That's
think I missed the mountain stats.
Sometimes that happens. It's not often with Penny,
Yeah.
but
It's
sometimes.
happened quite a lot.
It's
happened
1-0.
quite a lot,
No,
actually.
no.
Quite a lot. It's happened quite a
No,
lot.
we're professionals here, of course,
And
right?
actually,
And
yeah,
there's-
it's true.
Who's
It's like to see if you actually looking into the cast, guys. If you're looking onto the board and not just like listening to us. No, but actually, it's going to be longer and longer and longer. And I'm not sure, like, with this pace, if we're going to see the second round finish, actually, the second match in the round
Yeah,
2.
but that should by now favor the Nanka, right?
Yeah.
They are the ones having the lead here, so Seoul needs to find an advantage then in game 2. Or, well, this game isn't finished yet, so Seoul has still a chance, but I think, yeah, the card advantage or the card amount of Nanka is swindling a bit, but there I think is still that hooked, and that should kind of guarantee 1-for-1s.
Yeah.
There's Skybound Odyssey. What do you think about that card? And there's Hunger on hand.
It's an actually cool card.
Yeah. I actually haven't played it myself yet, but I've seen it a bunch, and that card looks kind of
I
cool.
saw it sometimes against Sigismund that I've played.
Okay.
And this was like a super cool card because like you can play like a little bit more passive for the next upcoming turns if you know that you're going to play it. And this is like actually a super favor because you can actually get like a double expedition or just like plugging it out almost every time. It's like not the case, but it's like super cool. So we can now see what's going to be played. And I'm sure that actually the rush still is going to be activated.
Yeah.
So you could play the card, rush with it, using the second card, rush with the second card, the third card. So you could potentially just like still play out 6 cards if you're going to be it correct way. If I'm correct about it.
Yeah, just play
think-
everything in
I
one
think
card.
it's like Skybound Odyssey. It's just like saying choose a card.
You can still rush with it.
Yeah. This is
But
like
that,
cool.
that kind of gives full information over to the Nanka, and they can just start hooking. They do have that hook in hand, and then just need to beat out a Halua 3/3 token
Yeah.
at that point.
Immediately play up for free up to 2 characters with base cost 3 or less. Yeah. Then you can put it, rush it, put it, rush it, put it. That's cool.
Yeah. But yeah, just hooked is such a good card.
But actually, couldn't you just like rush play rush and then playing
No,
the hanger?
you need to play, and then you rush, basically.
Oh,
So
okay.
you need to
you immediately play them.
You need
Yeah,
to
immediately,
immediately
yeah.
play both cards from the Skybound, and then you're resolving the other effect.
Because Rifted, you could play the hanger, right?
Technically, yeah,
Technically,
but I
but
think that's a little bit too much mana.
Yeah. I think the
It's
hanger
like
is going to be
30
the
mana.
arena. 30 mana?
If you play with Skybound
But you're
and
playing
Nanka.
them for free. Oh, yeah.
No, you're not
Oh, yeah, you
playing
need
for
to
3
pay
less.
the mana for the Skybound. Yeah.
Yeah. You're not playing the hanger for
Guys,
3 less.
I was not cooking enough in my head. I was cooking. Azadi could do it.
Yeah, that's true.
Usually.
Yeah.
No, but actually, the hanger is like super cool when it comes down into the arena. Just
Yeah.
like to remove everything.
It is a good
But
card.
it seems like right now that it's going to be enough sets, but now they're counting a lot.
Yeah. I feel like I'm breaking things.
You're breaking things?
Yeah, I'm
Did you?
trying to stretch out my legs.
Oh.
I feel like I'm breaking things, but it's fine.
Oh.
I just try to avoid doing that.
Oh.
And we have packs being opened up next to us.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's one of the world's qualified players sitting right next to us. So
He will also
we
turn
can
stream.
fanboy a bit now.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're also
yeah.
stream.
That is cool.
We have the whole AQC squad streaming here, guys. It's cool for us.
Yeah.
Actually. Because some of us didn't know if they actually can arrive here, but now we're out here.
Yeah.
You're staying here for the whole weekend, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
I will leave this evening. Beside the fact that O.W.O.L is actually somehow winning this thing, and then I've said, okay, I will join the weekend too with you.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's like, okay.
Yeah, O.W.L will win it, right? Gurang for the win.
He's like so safe on Gurang.
Yeah.
It's cool. So maybe we can see it on
And
stream,
we
but
do
can
start
see-
seeing hooks here, and
Yeah, but
the
it's like
Tengus
too
are just
extended.
leaving that hero side.
Yeah.
Leaving the
So it seems like a
lure
1-per-1 again, right? Yeah, the Anansi could be.
yeah hook again, and
Yeah.
Nancy
Should be enough.
You play Nancy now, then hook that is teammate, and
But the
it should be
Allura
enough.
is coming. I mean, you're getting the gigantic if you're playing it on the other side, so maybe you can play something else before from hand. Maybe like Brisadi off you go, but okay, there's another hook.
there's another hook, and then you play Nancy, and then the game's over.
Yeah.
But actually, yeah, the hook is 2 cost here at this point because
Yeah.
of Ashes of Parliament. But yeah, it doesn't really matter anymore.
Yeah, it's like
There's
okay.
enough. There's enough mana,
Yeah.
and Nancy does.
And then just it's the off you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
And
There's the handshake. So we're going over to game 2.
yeah, that's crazy.
GG.
That's only 17 minutes left.
I'm not trying to pronounce that name. I'll just fumble that completely.
Yeah,
You
they're
can
going
try
back.
maybe.
They're going back.
And I think we've also had some shoutouts in the beginning from the chat that the name
Maybe
is.
Pascodo, you can write down how we can pronounce the name, like how we could read it.
I think Pascolo is Spanish player and Nagunberg is Italian. So
It's Italian.
so Pascolo is maybe not the best one to
But
to ask.
he wasn't from head.
No, I think it's
No.
more from Ant maybe because
Ant.
we had some Ant shoutouts.
Oh,
during the
and
game.
I was thinking of head.
That's Italian, yeah.
I was thinking of head. Okay, some of the Italian players maybe can help us
Yeah.
for that. Oh man. Let's see how it's going to be.
Yeah, just shuffling cards, setting up for the next game,
Yeah.
and yeah, can Soul show us how good that hero is? Would be great. So, you played Trace, right?
Yeah.
And you just lost to Tater Ramp, I heard.
Yeah.
How?
It's hard. He played
It's
his
hard.
Hydrokinas both times on turn 4.
That's just have removals and Traced.
Pro, which remove it? Tell me one. Maybe boom? Okay, yeah, I could have the boom.
Gigantic Reef.
Yo,
I don't know.
I don't know.
Just
Yeah.
make up cards. I don't know. just play
No,
better.
it was actually super hard.
Okay,
But it
okay.
was okay for me.
But enough about our games. Game 2 is starting.
Game 2 is
And
starting, and let's see. So Nanka were going to be the starting player.
Interesting.
And if they're going to
Wouldn't you expect a Soul to want to be first player so they can get more counters?
Sometimes, yeah.
Or do they just say, well, I'm not sure how Soul works. I'm not trying to
Maybe it's like good to have like a reaction playstyle against the Nanka, since you know that the Nanka like in the early states will like have like the super big lead, so that you can maybe right now focus on the double expedition into that case.
And this time you hopefully get one costs for the Soul
hopefully,
type,
but it not seems like that.
I could imagine that the Soul is the only one cost. I could imagine that the only one cost in Soul stack is a Tiny Jin maybe.
Could be.
And you just can't ever double advance on day one.
So that's like...
I say that's hostage, but yeah.
That's true. Oh man, that's like super hard.
Yeah, so there are some cards that have a payoff, like the Jumping Frog that has a payoff when you pass first.
Yeah.
And I think that card, from its text, you want to play it in Soul.
Yeah.
But just looking at that card, it just doesn't synergize with itself. You're playing a one cost, you're after you, and then it gets a benefit if you pass immediately.
Yeah.
So
it's hard.
It's kind of anti-synergistic. So I sadly haven't seen much love for the Jumping Frog yet, and I don't think it's really a playable card, since for me it's not synergetic with itself.
Yeah.
Even though it sounds amazing. A one cost 1/1/2 as a common would be pretty decent.
And we're going to see, is it the Parliament? No, it's the...
It is Opera House.
It is Opera House. So if you open a spell, right?
Yeah, if you turn around a spell, then you draw it. Otherwise, it stays. Turned around.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and your opponent knows your draws.
And he's doing that, and it's going to be...
It's not a spell.
Hey.
I feel like we're still watching a festival game now. That's my gameplay on festival.
You would say?
Yeah,
Do you think there's a festival?
I'm always no. There's no festival.
Bro, you played like 6 rounds for festival.
Yeah, I'm always flipping up characters and not my spells.
Okay.
And I'm always getting sad about it.
You get sad about it?
Yeah.
But I mean, it's like going to be super fine to get it. And the next card for our Nanka will be the Incaster.
Yeah.
So actually.
But no one cost once again. So just says, well, I'm going down, but I prefer having card advantage, and yeah, it worked out last game. So
I mean, you have the Skater right now to just like use additional boost.
Yeah.
And going to mana. Okay. Super interesting, but still only 12 minutes left.
Yeah.
And actually, there are like so many tables left playing. But I was assuming that as soon as you're hitting like the second round, because you're actually, just like in my head, it's like top 64, top 32, and then you're almost having it, right?
Yeah.
So you don't want to flip it on just like round 2, like it's like...
yeah.
So let's see how it's going to be. Still looks a bit too passive for any future reaction. Skybound Odyssey. I mean, it's a take. Yeah. It's a take.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's showing everything you kind of want to do that turn.
So we have a Parliament of is actually again in the hand for our Soul player. So let's see how Nanka will going to be react. I mean, there is like no mana left, so I assume you could just like play out. What is like the? Oh yeah, it's the Arbos, and is it going to be? Yeah, it's going to be. And Rifted the Hook maybe? Or just like the rolling a dice.
Okay, interesting.
I mean, it's okay. If you're not rolling a one,
rolling
this
the one.
This dice is rigged.
Yeah.
Rigged.
Just
I mean,
Incaster again, but you're losing a way to loop your uniques, so that's good news for the Soul so far.
Yeah.
But of course, there should be 2 more Incasters in that deck, and
true.
Getting rid of them most likely will be harder.
Yeah. I think it was like totally fine and okay for that case, just like in general, because with that you could play out your second character just like onto the companions hero side and then just like double progress. But it's sadly that actually the one is going to be hit again.
Yeah.
It's a lot of training to roll the correct numbers.
True.
To roll a dice.
Just skill issue at this point.
Skill issue. Would you say that? Yeah, skill issue.
Skill issue,
Yeah.
for sure. Rolling dice is always skill issue. just don't let it come down to the skill issue, right? So.
Hey. Are we going to see a magical training as foiled version? That's interesting.
Yeah, that's
as
a good
well.
card.
Yeah.
I heard that's a pretty good card. Just return that card, 1-cost draw card.
Oh!
And there's a signet, right?
The signet is going to be into that case.
We are looking to draw some cards here.
Yeah, it's true.
And
I mean,
just showing it to the opponent again, just to make sure they know it's in the hand.
Yeah,
and
it's going to be the magical training.
Card.
And it's going to be, the Zapdorander. Also not the bad
Just
start.
a single character here in the hand for Nanka. That is
really spell heavy. It's like super spell heavy.
That's why you're playing the Opera House, I see.
Yeah.
So you probably don't have a lot of characters, but the ones you have, that they either gain a lot of boosts or they're just your uniques or Daedalus, right? And and Martingale, of course.
Okay, going to be playing the Hooked, just like as a pass-by. That's actually a good idea.
Yeah.
Because right now, like the Soul is like going to
outstat any character now potentially with the Anansi.
Yeah.
And that could technically, that should now be a 1-0 again. So Nanka's even again.
So, and that's like totally fine for Nanka.
Yeah. You're losing a bit of card advantage, but you've shown the game before that you have enough draws. So you're not caring about a single discard from reserve. Yeah. Even though just seeing that Nanka be on 0 cards and discard at, I'm not sure which day it was, but that was pretty satisfying.
Yeah. I didn't watch the table. I was crying on the first round.
I mean in game one.
In game one. I was
with the Kodama.
I was somewhere else. I was somewhere else. No, but actually.
How do you feel about the players not using mana convergences and almost confusing their cards with their mana?
I actually also didn't use them. I wanted to use them.
I love using them.
Yeah, it's like super. You use them?
Yeah. I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, redo. Maybe Keelan will see us and tell us how much Freeloader is going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, he will not. Yeah.
Yeah, we can.
Chat, should Freeloader just like lose his round so he can hop on, or should he continue playing?
Oh, is he playing?
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
He's just like in front of us.
Oh yeah. True.
Yeah, I always wanted to make eye contact with Killen to see how it's going on, but but he don't want to watch to us.
We have now Justin training in chat saying I lost round 1 just to cast. Yeah, I definitely sacrificed myself for the cast. That's definitely what happened here.
We both did. We both did basically.
True.
So that we can sit here.
Yeah.
And of course, of the side events, they're like more important.
I also definitely signed up for one of them. Yeah.
Yes, for sure. No, but going to see that there will be another rush into that, and actually, no, it was the Skybound Odyssey play.
Do you think that the game will finish within the next 7 minutes?
Let's see. Hey.
Let's see.
Maybe it would be.
But yeah, that's probably why the Nanka is playing aggressive already, so they stay even or they get ahead and then just win on timeout, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Not let it get to any chances that the Soul gets early advances and you just go to a game 3 where Soul probably is favored, but again, the Soul list also looks more late for oriented instead of early focused, because there's now a 1-cost, that's the Tiny Gen, but I imagine there are not much other 1-costs in the deck.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I also don't think so. So that's like Aro's curious to choose like the Nanka as first player. But maybe it was also the decision because the Nanka needs to play aggressive and he so knew it was like, hey, like in the late game, I could potentially just like end it and then we need to play it out. But I'm not sure what's happening if you're going into a 1-1 because I know the third match must be played and then we will sit here forever. I want Freeloader in top 32 tomorrow with Dashcam on his body and it directly. I mean, this is actually a good idea.
Just stream your own games.
I mean, you just like then need to watch on the big screen. I don't know if you had the chance, guys, to see like how these areas is going to be built up, but we have like a big screen for everyone who finished to just like watch the game, so you could kind of cheating.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Cheating. Okay. Yeah.
Because you can just like watch up. If you play against Freelot, you can just like look up. A pair isn't being nice either. True, no, sadly not. But I mean, hey, it's another Nancy that you're going to have next turn. So I think it's like fine.
Yeah.
It's okay.
You're just showing to your opponent what you're gonna.
It's another mage. It's one
them.
boost per card on reserve, or each player's reserve.
Yeah,
Let's see.
it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Oh no, in your own reserve. But it's like actually totally okay. Especially if you're just like playing around, that you can just like return the cards back. So
looks cool. Pretty good to me.
Oh, the Nanka. Oh.
Rolling a die.
Okay.
Is it the one again?
Is it the one again?
Are they forcing pressuring their luck again? And I don't see it.
It's anchoring.
Okay, you
retake it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but actually returning the magical training.
There's always got to be balance. Second is 2 anchors, two center reserves.
Yeah,
that's balance, right? So yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you get for playing common martingale. You have the balance of the dice. But probably I haven't looked at the expedition. Maybe the anchor wasn't really what you wanted. Usually you love rolling anchor on your rare martingales, but on the common one, it's kind of you have a body, but yeah. It's nice.
That's true.
But yeah. And yeah, there are a bunch of different removal spells here for this Nanka. We've seen the Off You Go. We've now see the Requiem. We've seen. Have we seen Twinkle Twinkles? We have seen
the
hooks.
Twinkle Twinkle was once like in the hand, but he didn't play it like on round 1. Yeah, so I think this could be just like the Twinkle Twinkle is such like a cool, super sneaky card that you can play out, and then it's like a safe expedition for you in that case most of the time. I mean, maybe just like your 1% chance it's not going to be.
I feel like we need to see a second Parliament of Ashes from the Soul side to actually protect themselves from.
But we're seeing one from the
removal spells.
And yeah, the Anansi that was going to be shown before.
And it's interesting. So in game 1, we saw Nanka play that Parliament of Ashes, and then not a single removal coming out from that Soul side.
Yeah.
Now maybe they're making that read to not play Parliament of Ashes. That Soul just isn't playing removal spells.
Yeah.
And we still haven't seen any removal things so far from Soul side, and I'm not too sure on how well they actually synergize with that hero, but I also haven't seen too many lists of that hero yet.
That's true. I only saw the list from the A.W.O.L. And from Lynchburn.
Yeah, and I haven't even fully looked at the Monday A.W.O.L list.
Yeah, but
so
good
I
to
have
see
no
it
clue
here.
what's in there.
I think it's kind of similar to this list. I'm not sure if like the one that one actually played Skybound Odyssey, but it was like the same kind of where you play it just like you have like the 3-cost characters rushing it, and you want to have it just like in the mid to the late game, just like continually pushing it and putting it out. And oh, the Anansi is going to the reserve, so if there's like no sabotage at all, oh no, it doesn't seem like that. I think it's like going to be super hard.
Who needs the sabotage? Sabotage is overrated.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, if you say so.
Who's playing sabotage? Your opponent has how many? Well, that's just 3 cards. Maybe sabotage.
Anansi is array, and then you win the game.
Yeah, but
and oh, the big boy.
Let's go. And that might, at this point, actually be pretty good. Yeah,
that's true. I mean, it's a 5/5. If you're going to pass afterwards,
it's
you have
a
like
7/7 on one side.
Yeah, it's a 7/7 on one side. But actually, I believe if we're going to look into the hand from our Nanka, with the magical training, I feel like
there's
the
nothing currently that
you could have the 7/7. I feel like you can.
Yeah,
you can overstand it.
You probably get it.
Yeah.
But it's costing you a bunch of cards.
Yeah, that's true.
So true. your Anansi is gone, your Martingale is gone, your Hopper is probably also gone, and yeah. The Anansi is a 5/5 on its own, right? So you just can play companion side, and then you can Nanka roll. So you just play Anansi, and that's it. Yeah, you get the 1-for-1 already. That's actually pretty good here for the Nanka.
Yeah, that's true.
Just you lose your Martingale, but you would overload your reserve anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, let's see how it's going to be turned around. I mean, You can just like facing off the companion side, just like rolling a dice. It's a 2. Woo!
He was sweating for a moment.
He was sweating.
You
He was
saw it on
sweating
the
for the
cam.
moment. We saw it. Actually, can you just like play the? Oh yeah, the Parliament
And
of
there's
Ashes.
Parliament, yeah.
Yeah, and there's another halfer just like in hand, and this would be a 1-for-1 trade again.
I've already seen some people make the comparison of Parliament of Ashes kind of being a better magical training in this where you don't have bounce, but it's just a permanent and you protect your things. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, drawing a card
I
is
think it's
always
fair.
cool for fan.
yeah,
For Lira in general, also for fan.
it's good for anyone.
It's good for everyone.
Yeah.
You would say? Yeah. I
And
think the
round time's
overtime.
up, yeah.
And actually, with that, there's like an additional day that's going to be played, if I'm correct. And
Yeah,
if the day is
I'm
not
sure.
deciding it, how is the overtime ruling? 10 minutes. Oh,
10
you
minutes
have
of
10 minutes. Okay.
overtime. Okay.
Yeah, we remember the round thing, but it's like with the timer. Okay, then they have enough time.
So
Huh? Yeah, but
Yeah,
we were
we-
fast
we-
enough.
yeah,
Fast enough.
yeah, yeah.
Hey,
yeah, we just conceded.
I
fast
never
enough.
reached the overtime in my life. Don't look
Yeah,
in some
yeah,
past tournaments that
I-
I've played.
Yeah. Me too. Me too.
In Orderate, I
I'm just
never
timing my
reached
opponents out.
overtime. Yeah, I
Yeah,
never reached
yeah.
overtime in Order.
In person, I also didn't.
In person,
But- but in per-
online, I'm chatting too much, so it's hard sometimes. No, but actually, 10 minutes is cool. So you can just like play the round, and at least you can actually see a winner or not.
Yeah.
I'm just like asking
think
myself
that's-
what's happened when if Chen is winning. I don't know how it's like root.
That's a good question. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good question.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who is he?
Then we're going to a two-day game 3, right?
Oh, this could be. Yeah.
I think if Jen is winning this, we
Yeah,
have
yeah,
a
it could be.
two-day
Yeah,
game 3.
yeah, it could be.
But yeah, we'll see. The judge will probably tell us when it comes to that what happens. So
He-
yeah,
he will say.
we'll just see by then what actually happens.
So now I'm cheering actually for going to be happened because I want to see what's happening during that time.
Yeah.
Oh, the hanger is going to be played straightforward.
Okay, and yeah, Nanka this time doesn't have that many cards in hand, so it's a big hanger. And if there's no Twinkle Twinkle, that should be pretty all right for the soul. It's likely still just a 1-for-1, but maybe there's like Rage. But no, you are playing that Arcolano Milk, so I'm not expecting you to play Rage as well, since Rage also doesn't really synergize well with Halua. And wait, why does that Parliament of Ashes stay there? That should also be gone, right?
Should also be gone, yeah.
And Hathor gets the 1-for-1, and there's Halua, and that is gigantic. So
It's gigantic.
currently 2-for-1 for Soul,
And
but
actually there's no water stat for our Nanka.
yeah.
Actually,
Mage Dancer doesn't. You play Sleight of Hand, Mage Dancer gets a boost, and then you get Navenka boost, and then you have
actually,
1-for-1 again.
Actually, you don't have enough
Yes, you
for the
do.
water. For the water.
No. So you still have the Mage Dancer in hand that gets 1 boost for cards in your reserve.
Oh, yeah.
Then you Navenka roll, so you get the second boost, and then.
I forgot it. I was like, is that it?
But now once again you are reliant on that Navenka roll,
Yeah,
and if
that's true.
if that's now not a boost,
Oh, preparing the hands.
especially in timeout, it's pretty good for Navenka, and that
It
is
was
a
the
boost.
boost.
It was a boost. So
That was close.
that was a scary moment.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Click no, because we want to see him win.
Yeah. Do we want to see him win?
Yeah. I want to see him win.
Is he playing afternoon?
No.
Okay, then yeah. No. Yes. I'm not sure. Oh. Ophanos also reached
let's
top
go.
32.
Let's go. That's great.
Crazy. He wants to play for the weekend.
Yeah, that's You got to stay now.
He
Hopefully.
wants to do that. Okay, so now
Gurung.
it's just like the question is like a 1-per-1 trade. You have the hanger in there.
Yeah.
So it's like super hard. But I don't see like a chance for Navenka right now. It's just like, okay, you have like the Sleight of Hand to get like the boosting Mage Dancer.
Yeah, they're
Like,
currently
could they
not a lot of stats, but I think
Yeah.
it's still Navenka, and they
Yeah.
can still figure it out.
Yeah,
But yeah,
that's
it's
true.
definitely a much trickier situation than the game before, not having that many cards. is of course not optimal for the stack, but you eventually will find removals, and then you kind of can embarrass that Soul potentially. And
Yeah.
But yes, so far, kind of Soul is in the driver's seat, but also they are kind of low on cards. Just 2 cards left in hand after that Mighty Gen.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
5 mana left as well now. So can't play Hunger anymore, so has to commit more cards from reserve, therefore has to discard as well. And yeah, both players now just fighting for any card they have in hand.
Yeah.
Opera House once again just wants to test their luck. Do they draw, do they not?
This is the question. If it's going to be... I mean... You could have the double rush. I think it's enough mana, right?
That's actually not a good good Mighty Gen play. Your opponent is on both water expeditions, so can sneak through on either side. And
or just like hoping to actually get also the double expedition during that game. Yeah.
There's Ultron Teammate and 4 mana tapped, so there's a Tracer as well. No cards left in hand here for Soul.
I mean, is that going to be passed? So you have the gigantic one again.
Yeah, you have a Lure as well, but that's just 5 stats.
It's a 5, but 9/9 like 5. Oh, it's like, oh, the Cloth Cocoon. Actually could help.
Cloth Cocoon, not right now, right? So
if you're playing the
this turn as Nanka, I think you are contesting that companion side.
Yeah.
So you are trying to beat the teammate plus Allure, and there that isn't really helping. Mage Dancer, yeah, that Mage had 3 boost for 3 cards in reserve. That is a pretty good card.
It's actually a cool card to see. There's a place, so we're seeing the Allure is coming.
Just needs 2 boosts here.
So that's hope, huh?
Let's see how many boosts are going onto that.
Oh yeah,
that should
true.
be. That
should be enough. Returning that.
Is going 1 for 1.
It's going a 1 for 1 again.
Soul's still not finding a lead in this.
Yeah.
And I think if this is tied at the end of this, the banker just wins, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah, because they didn't fight an advantage in this game, so we were not even moving on.
I mean, of course we know, but chat.
Yeah,
can also find it out.
We're just baiting chat.
This is your notice. Can you see how many votes coming for? What do we vote now? Yes or no?
We will vote.
We're not allowed to vote.
We can't vote.
I can vote through my phone. Hold on. I can join the stream instead through my phone, and there we can do.
How do we get chat back now?
Cole
is gone.
Oh no.
Okay,
we
so
don't have chat anymore. We have to chat here. We have to chat here.
Okay.
So reset yes, right? Frishoda should lose to Cass, and everyone was saying yes. But I feel like that actually Frishoda took the next game.
Yeah, I hope so.
Seems like that.
Yeah.
Hey, and 106 people are joining us here for today. That's cool.
Yeah. There's actually no way to get back from this. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately.
Tense game. Hey, we have to chat here. We have to chat here. We have to chat here. All good.
Yeah.
I have like a phone number that called me. I don't know who it is. So we have to chat here.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
professional.
I can't concentrate on reading chat and watching the game anyway, so yeah.
So we're going to see, the Ash tournament's going to be played out again. And
yeah, protecting those characters, it's important.
Just like a 1 cost, Slate of Hand. Going to make sense.
Wants to keep that 3/3 Mage Dancer.
Yeah.
That is so good.
I mean, what else we're going to see is the magical training, also an additional boost that's going to be there.
Yeah, this is actually pretty funny to me. So you are playing Opera House, so you are kind of saying you are reliant on your spells, and then you're playing Common Sleight of Hand, so you're just returning your characters. Yeah. But it definitely makes sense with your Mage Dancers.
Yeah, that's true.
Because they are returning your spells anyway.
Oh, we're going to True Haven Serengus inside there. That's cool.
Yeah, but also doesn't do a lot. But it's cool, I guess.
Hey, not that many chances or times that we're going to see a double Haven Serengar. on one expedition. That's cool.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if it's helping, and
I've
going to see the
definitely
Aloe Vera,
yeah.
and just the Aloe Vera would be enough for the companion side to progress.
Yeah, I think that's 6 mana left at the moment here for Soul.
Yeah.
So they
It's
can play that
thinking.
Hunger, and yeah, it's not looking good here for
Either
Soul.
just like rush and then just like pass, so you have like it's like the chance that you're going to use,
Yeah,
and it's going to be oh no, it's the
it is that Hunger.
actually.
So just a 3/3 Gigantic.
But it's
You
just
get,
like
you get Halua as well, so 5/5 Gigantic at the end of the turn.
but actually you
And
can
Cloth
just
Cocoon, right?
like
We've seen that Cloth Cocoon before.
yeah.
Oh, this could be dangerous.
Actually, just like the Cloth Cocoon.
Yeah.
Then play out.
Nanka can even bait first, use Martingale, use the
What's
supports.
happening?
Oh, untapping mana.
Untapping mana.
Okay,
I mean, you can undo as well on Board Games Arena.
yeah, true.
I actually think that our Soul player thought that the Hunger can use the effect again. They were just
Okay.
like putting a dice on the Hunger when playing it out.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, could be.
Sure.
But actually, this wouldn't change like that much, right? Because you can
Yeah.
just like play out, and then double advance, and then you have like the expedition lead for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually
Actually, you can actually just like do that.
Halua. So your Mage Dancer, you get 4 boosts, so it's 6. And yeah, you're beating that teammate, and then you said there's Aloe.
Yeah.
Aloe plus Navenka boost would just win the game. But I think they're figuring out right now with the judge what's going on, because time was
I think
gold.
he's going to say, hey, she played it out, so this is like,
Yeah,
yeah.
that might
But
also
guys,
be
here
it.
you can see how actually the, how judge calls like that is going to be called out.
I think it doesn't really matter. It came down to the Lyra onto the Aloe anyway to win the game here for Navenka, right?
So you can win anyway, so, but I think it's like,
Oh, actually, does it come down to... That's 4... You have 3 boosts on... No, you have...
oh.
Yeah, so the Mage Dancer on its own is just winning that companion side. But yeah, they're still figuring it out. Laying
I
cards
think
down.
he's just like reading the time.
Game is gone. Okay,
Yeah, I think he's just like reading the time. He's
Okay.
saying now,
interesting.
it feels like he's going to be, I don't know why I should do it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, Gilberto, I think like the Soul player was allowed to actually just like put the cards back and then just like to replay. And I think another judge is going to be into that to look how it's going. I think during the judge call we can just like change the cam.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, and then I can show you finally, guys, what it's going to be, so we can tell you, you can redo if opponent, it's okay. But I feel like he's not okay with that.
Yeah.
But we're not
works,
seeing
yeah.
it. So what I got for you, so now you can see it again, is like this one. Look at this. From Crease, actually.
Oh.
With the sign up and actually some customizations.
Okay. So what's the
It's
is
the
it signed by?
artist from the
Okay.
artwork.
I see. That's cool.
Actually, we talked about it in stream. I have like a super huge playmat collection.
That's
I'm
cool, yeah.
obsessed with that. What do you think? How many playmats I have?
Oh, I have no clue. Like, just altered related or in general?
Just like in general.
Oh, I've no clue how long you've been playing TCGs for. So
I've
maybe
started
like,
with 15 to play TCGs.
So maybe like, let me say 20, 30, right? 20 to 30.
No, more, way more.
Okay, 120.
It could be starting with that number. No, actually, I'm collecting. I love to collect playmats because sometimes I'm just like giving them to others.
That's
yeah,
nice.
guys. So it seems like we don't know what's happening yet.
Yeah.
Maybe a judge will come to us and maybe Faust will also tell us what's happening. He did it also for Essen, so that's cool.
Yeah. We'll
figure it out. Maybe we can ask him if he wants to say it on stream or not. So
yeah. So there's still things
yeah,
happening.
they're just like talking about it. Anyway, guys, hey, how do you think is the beautiful playmate? Thank you, Pascodo. Thank you so much. Actually, it was a 50-50 for Freeloader right now. It was a 50-50.
So he played Eris, or what happened? It was
Eris?
It was a 50-50 for
Freeloader.
I see. Yeah, okay.
I need to record where I'm sitting right now.
Yeah, sure.
It's important. Yeah, actually, my girlfriend sometimes is like not getting mad, but because I never taking pictures where I'm going, because I'm just like, yeah, I'm being there, and then I will come back, and that's it. And then she's like, oh man, you don't want to show it to me or something, and I'm like, oh, why?
Yeah. And it's super cool to see all the players that already finished now watching the big
just
screen
like
and are also wondering what's going on.
Yeah.
But they can probably understand the French caster, so they might know more about what's going on. And yeah.
But actually cool that we can just like sitting here and watching everyone, just like going to be up here. My mission for now is if okay, they're going to it's going to be a win. So. Yeah, I think the Nanka won, guys. It seems like that. Yeah. It was either overtime or just like the hangers going to be played. But I'm not sure. Maybe a judge will help us out. Or maybe Cole can come here because he's listening in the background, hopefully.
Yeah, maybe. We never know.
Cole, if you're listening to us, I need to go to toilet. So you could take over, please?
Yeah. We can also probably just go be right back, right?
Oh, yeah, we can also do that, but...
We can also just keep talking for now. I'm fine with either. And people clapping, so round is over. And that, I'm not sure how long this now takes to get us into round 3 and to top 32, right? So, yeah.
Yeah.
And I already see some of our teammates sitting together and preparing decks.
Okay, it seems like that. It seems like that. So, do we want to have a BRB just like shortly?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay, then, guys, we will see us soon. And let's see who else will joining in here.
Yeah.
So we can just like talk about it and ask him Freeloader.
Yeah, maybe we can get a Freeloader here for a short interview.
Yeah, that's coming. We can do it.
Do we even have?
Sure.
Hello, hello. I am here now alone for now. Penny is still on toilet break, but I just heard that round 2 might start, round 3 might start soon. So I just wanted to get back on here, and we got explained by the judge of the table what actually happened in the game before. So the situation that game was basically the overtime rounded out. So after 10 minutes, the Nanka player wasn't allowed to play any cards after the hunger was played. And then in that moment, the hunger was winning both sides. So the Soul player was winning that game, and but due to some ruling that if you go 1 for 1 and you time out, the player that won the first game wins the set, and I think. That game was due to how it ended, a bit unfortunate anyway. But I'm getting asked if I wanted to break. I just explained what happened last game. But yeah, I'm fine. I think I didn't ask for a break, but yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I can stay. And yeah, now Roscat is asking why Moyo. That's my deck, right? I need to Moyo. And yeah, now Pandy is also getting set up again. So you're still muted. You need to unmute. And
so now you can listen to me.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, actually, it's super cool. I need to try out one of the burgers outside. They're like they're smelling really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so far. I'm hoping I'm going to find another side event soon.
Okay, yeah.
I didn't watch close, but outside of this main area. Do we have a camera for that? No, right? No.
It's just.
No, that's that. No, we don't have it.
Yeah.
But guys, it's looking crazy. Right? Maybe I can just take a photo and then I can show you. That's the easiest way. Maybe. Hold on. Look at this. So. You need to imagine that we're sitting here and I'm as tall as Cole and Rune combined. Then if we're going to do that, then I can show you. So this is like looking like that. Oh no, it's not
you're
going
just
to
seeing softboxes.
Yeah, you're just seeing softboxes. So what you can imagine.
Yeah. It's fine.
I think you can imagine.
There's a crowd of players in front of us, and then a little bit to the right, there's an actual crowd watching the games.
But we're actually being in the top 16 for the morning qualifier. The afternoon qualifier started. It's the top 32. Yeah, the afternoon is. You see that? No, it's also the top 32. Because the afternoon should start around 1.
The afternoon one starts around 1?
Oh no, or I'm wrong, or was 3? I'm sorry, I don't know. No, I don't think it started. I think it's the 32. I'm sorry, Rune. I didn't want to scare you.
No, I plan to play the afternoon one.
Hold on.
So
we got the email yesterday, right? Yes.
So yeah, maybe I still need to change
maybe you should
and find Cole.
Maybe you should check in.
Yeah, maybe I'll not cast.
You know when? Oh no, at 2 p.m. All good.
Okay.
At 2 p.m. 2 p.m. It's going.
But that's still just in about an hour, so.
Yeah, I think about this round when this round is finished, because then the people can decide who played in the morning qualifier being top 16. And not being able to play for the afternoon qualifier if they have the tickets, and then they have the chance to pass by the ticket, or as well just like to play if they're losing. Okay. But if they're winning, then they can get give it to a friend, the afternoon ticket. Guys, it's so fucking easy. Just put the timer for every player. Like chess is so fucking. Gary, we're talking about it for years right now. I'm always prefer this chess timer. Me as a ex-chess player, so. But actually, it would be just super hard for that, you know. And also, I can tell you just like that, it wouldn't change anything about the total time. So I can give you an example. So on Tuesday we did the Blitz Week on BGA with 5 minutes timer, and the whole tournament actually was 10 minutes less than a 10-minute qualifier, or just a 7:30 minute. So it's not changing. So if you're talking about the whole total time, it's not changing anything. I'm sorry. It's actually crazy. So.
Yeah.
because the players still have like, if both of the players, like imagine you would have like 1 hour, every player have like 40 minutes, you still have like the full hour of the tournament going on, even if the players being on 5 seconds or something like that.
Now Cole is making me hungry with that food.
Is it from outside, from the food truck? Yeah. Is it good?
Okay.
You don't
Okay.
he adjusted. Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
I want to try the burger lately. It was burger, right? Was it burger? I forgot your region. You don't care, I think.
Yeah, we're just looking at the vegan options. So, yeah.
Oh, you're just like looking at the vegan options. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. No, but actually, how is the day for you?
So far, so good. Yeah. So round one for me was a bit unfortunate, but now on the cast, that's pretty cool. I still need to get my playmates. I got with the tickets.
Yeah.
And
also need to pay Ron. Yeah.
Yeah. Looking forward for food after this, and probably I think as soon as the game starts, I'll ask Cole about what's going on with the game is starting.
The game is starting.
Yeah, that is.
I can ask for you, or do you want to ask?
Okay, he just muted himself, and now we do see Atsadi here against Sigisma, and players being Kira against. I'm struggling with the letters once again. I'm sorry. My dyslexia.
You have time. As soon as the top 8 for them starting, then the afternoon. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So, but we're going to see. Oh wait, I think it's that. It's that. Where is the call? Where is it? The stream for. Yeah. Do we need to click here something? Okay, you got us.
We're just clicking things and hope nothing breaks.
Yeah.
That's a great plan. I love that one. I think we've missed the first day of the game. That's fine.
I'm so sorry, guys, but we didn't like. Oh yeah, now we can see it. So the first day of the game. So actually, it was a trade-off. We're going to see it's going to be an Atadi against Sigisma, Hitri against Kira. Yeah. So what do you think about the matchup? Sigisma against Atadi?
I think Basira is Atsadi. Atsadi is a pretty good hero and probably a bit underrated.
Yeah.
But I think probably Sigisma is one of the heroes that is better into it just because of its early game. But I think this is already looking like a different Atsadi version that I am used to. I'm recently looking at BGA games. I'm used to deck lists like that I've seen, especially this Wednesday by Bria Denwater, that is like you're ramping, you're playing joining fates, then you're anchoring a Halua, a Kaibara, boosting that up the next turn, and you just have gigantic threats. And this one looks a bit more tempo-oriented with the spotter, I think it is.
Yeah.
Leviathan spotter. That's a pretty good stated card, and that should pretty much always draw your card on Atsadi. And the Tango as well. It's kind of same stat line, just shifted a bit where it has that spiking stat.
What is crazy, we're already seeing the Sakura Brew in hand. And so this is like a key that you're going to use. Here we also can see the Skybound Odyssey as well for the Sigisma player. So I'm kind of curious how this is going to be work. As well, we're going to see the Jack Frost, so the Jack Frost can also just like replay, but it's the Skybound Odyssey directly.
Probably
so drawing a card, and
Baba from
I would assume both accent. Oh, that's also a smart way to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just ascend. Ascend is broken.
So the question is now, what can you do? You could just like take the Baba Yaga. Drawing a card with the Baba Yaga, is it like that?
So,
or what is the Baba Yaga's effect?
I'm not sure. So actually, what was Code's answer about the round? After this round starts, the next one?
As soon the top 8 started, then the afternoon qualifier started.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
So we can hang out here and
we can hang out
together.
Here.
Perfect.
I just like want to have something to eat afterwards.
Yeah, that's
and Marek will join us in the afternoon.
Oh, nice.
So maybe we can convince him to join in when you're playing.
Okay.
Yeah, we can have that. I really need to ask Freeloader when he wants to join us, but he's building up. He's building big things with Rinku.
That's exciting.
So what we're going to see is, there are like so many good cards in hand for, it's like the Sandman, the Teamwork Training, and the Jack Frost as well, the Monolith Legate. This is a super lineup.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
That you're going to use. Oh, what was that?
It's the-
Okay. So we're going to see how A.W.O.L going to be handled that. I mean, there's like a cool thing that you can just like use maybe the Acolano milk as well the tiny chin
I feel like you want to use Acolano milk for things that are hunger cold.
or hunger code, but it seems like is he going to play? He's thinking. He's thinking.
Yeah, it's fair.
Yeah.
You got to think through everything here. Give yourself the best odds of winning this. Very
Okay, the
understandable.
Acolano milk is going to be played, so Isekisma don't have any mana left, so this we're going to be a pass. Yeah, there's the tiny chin, just like to mana up. I think it's because of the prototype. If I remember correctly, Kira actually once played on stream with the prototype.
Okay,
And it's, I think you put the top 2 cards of your deck into the mana zone.
sounds good to me.
Could be like that.
That on a prototype, that sounds pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
And I think it was that. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
we will read it as soon as it's displayed on the screen, right?
Yeah, because we can read French.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you learn it during the time I was on the toilet?
Sure.
Okay, I will see.
I'm a speed learner, of course.
I will see. I will see that. I will see that. So we're going to see the tiny chin is going to be played out. So it's going to be a 1/1 trade actually, or was it like the accent? No, the accent didn't have anything. Was one set I miss. So this is like one of the things right now that like you as a Sigisma can potentially getting afraid of with the accent thing, that you can still like going to face the Azadi also in later turns.
Yeah.
But as soon as Azadi hitting his engine and starting it,
Yeah.
then it's like super hard for a Sigisma to just like going into that.
And I think we've seen 3 different types of unique setups for Azadi players. We've seen like double ramps. We've seen on-play prototypes that just reduce your Azadi counters, and then also we've seen some draw whenever a character joins. Right? Those that's probably the least seen setup, but yeah. And also I think players like Phobia just play gigantic uniques like big Kaibaras, and that's also pretty cool.
Yeah, that's true.
So a lot of variants that you can have
Yeah.
in Azadi, but of course you're always playing big characters. That is the one thing that
and
stays.
it's the prototype coming out. Is it?
Is
Is
it?
it not? What was the cut behind? Was the Halua behind? No, it was the Heaven Zeringa, so it could be...
That
yeah.
is a prototype.
The prototype is coming, and with the prototype, I mean...
We want to read it as well, please.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it was the... So he drew a card, because, oh yeah, of the Azadi effect, and
Yeah.
now what's happening? What is going to happen? Do you ready some mana orbs, or...
Do you do things? Are you Azadi?
I think it's effects from the reserve.
Okay,
Should be.
yeah. Maybe.
Should be, maybe.
Maybe eventually we'll get to see it.
Yeah, that's true.
But that's actually a lot of cards in hand here for Sigisma.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool. Just play 3 costs and draw a card. Seems good. Skybound Odyssey.
So we're going
Just
to see the
plays Ozma.
Ozma again.
Yeah.
I think it's just
That's
like a draw a card. When
That's
you,
3 cost Ozma. Interesting.
but you just like draw a card.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's just like a Baba Yaga. As
That,
unique.
it seems like it, yeah.
As a spent Baba Yaga. Just like you to say that out.
Yeah, there's a reason for it, right?
Yeah.
Drawing cards, OP. Okay.
So the Haven Zeringa is going to be played out from the reserve right now. Going to be, matching right now. We're going to
with
Sandman.
2-0 for Sigisma.
And I think it's reserve effects
it-
because the prototype directly going to be put on sleep.
Yeah.
And usually the Zeringa is also a good target because you cannot draw a card. But it's actually like super good for outside in general. But I feel like the prototype does have some really strong effects that we
Yeah,
might
potentially.
know. And the Taliran Skater is coming out, and with
Still
that, it's
boosting up. That
it's
does
a
get the
2
advance,
per
so
1
it's
trade,
2 for 1, yeah.
It's
But
2 for 1.
Still the favor here for Sigisma.
Yeah.
It is a bit tough playing into that prototype next turn, but I mean, the advantage, you still have the advantage, right? And you're pretty set on cards in hand, so
I mean, you still also got the Skybound Odyssey, to second reserve,
yeah.
that you could potentially use. So this would be like totally fine for you. But
I'm more used
you
to
also
seeing.
have the Check Frost. It's not that bad.
Yeah. I'm more used to seeing Skybound Odyssey played by Kojo or Bravos players in general, but here seeing it from the Sigisma, you need to build your deck definitely more around it, but it's still looking great. Just drawing cards, you love it.
And look at it, you got all 3 copies of from the Ordis Trooper in hand. Guys, this would be a lot of pass-bys that you could going to use. And actually, right now, this is like a super scary situation for the Etsadi because potentially, is there a hunger in hand? Before I'm talking more, yeah, there's hunger in. Okay, forgot what I'm saying. And because actually, the Sigisma could use like a lot of pass-bys right now, just like to make sure everything is going on. But also need to prepare that there could be a hunger just like that. So we're going to see the Sandman. And I feel like that the Sigisma actually knows that there is something in hand that could potentially be a threat to him.
But as Etsadi, are you brave enough to hunger here? Or do you say, I'm just losing the game on the spot to a license withdrawal? And we see that it's not in hand currently, but that is a very, very scary card for any hunger.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's now Etsadi needs to get the 2-1 back, or they're just likely going down game 1. But yeah, it's a lot of mana here and going second, so you have the better odds in this one. But you are currently contesting the best stats from that Sandman, so currently looking a bit rough. Also, all the troopers have the stats you are trying to win on, and yeah, these troopers they make the Skybound Odyssey look a bit worse, but. Yeah, just
true.
You have enough cards in hand, right? Just discard it.
Couldn't you just like finish it out with the? Oh no, you have 6 mana left. There's another unique in there. What is this unique?
That's that was a what's it called? Achilles.
Was it Achilles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not
so
sure.
I assume the Achilles have toughness.
Yeah, probably.
Somehow, probably.
I'm not sure.
Maybe
what
getting a boost.
Maybe ramping cards, maybe drawing
ramping
cards.
Could be
both.
smart. Could be smart.
Yeah. Maybe some more prototype effects that were not introduced in set 1, but you just print anything on uniques, right? So
yeah. And okay. Just like make sure to progress on 1 expeditioner.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, that's just exhausting as well. Now you're kind of forced to play from hand for Etsadi's side. But
actually, even if the Achilles is going to be played, it's a 6, or is it like, I don't know if it's like 2 or 6 stats, 2 or 3 stats. It's going to be played here. Okay, what is this doing?
Maybe we can figure out what it does.
Yeah. Just like you see it. Okay. So he's drawing a card.
Yeah. So draw a card and putting 2 cards into their mana. That looks like a good Achilles. So 1 draw was of Etsadi and the other probably of the on-play from the Achilles or from hand. I'm not sure what it was. And you put the second gun to reserve, so it is the put a card from hand to reserve to mana the top 2 cards of your deck. Pretty good.
I mean, what you can play right now is just like the teamwork training.
You can also play troopers. That's Sigisma just says, well,
but I think he wants to keep the Ordis troopers for the pass pipe for the final round.
The trooper army, yeah. That is,
I thought 1 or 2 of these troopers rather like World Championship troopers. It's looking like that.
Yeah. That would be pretty sick.
You also have 1 jellyfish. Actually 2.
2.
But 1 did you sold, right?
Yeah, I sold 1 and I can purely a 3rd one, so I could theoretically have 3 physical copies of that one.
I mean,
that is pretty cool.
There is a new Lindy main. Oh, what's happened? Let's focus on the new game.
The chat is still rambling about what happened with the rulings of the last game.
Oh, actually, did you explain it?
Yeah, I did, but they are still going on.
Okay, guys, then you can continue talking about it. The simple answer was the round was over, so
yeah,
the round timer was over, so that's the reason. Okay, now it's like
Sigisma now touching.
It's super hard for
touching the
Etsadi.
expeditions. Just needs that one more.
Yeah.
Yeah. And still that Skybound Odyssey in reserve. I feel like with all the troopers, you just play troopers, right?
You just like play troopers.
They are
even
overstated
a
on
hunger will
cost.
come.
Yeah, you just keep playing troopers.
It doesn't matter at all, right?
Troopers are good. You can probably also just start off with a Jack Frost, just limit the amount of plays from reserve that the Azadi has, and then just after you.
There's a
You
second
have troopers.
Skybound Odyssey, just like sitting there
Yeah.
on hand. Could this probably?
Oh, plays Skybound Odyssey here even. That did not expect that, but probably we'll see the spy plate that we saw on hand here.
Yeah.
And maybe it's just
Both spies. Oh,
2 spies.
that's
double
good.
Actually double sabotage.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that before, but yeah, that's pretty cool.
Because Rifted, I mean, yeah, you have the... no, you cannot just like play the Hunger anymore, because the other card was the Mighty Chin in hand. So you cannot just like pass... Yeah. He could potentially just like play out like the Haven Zaren card from reserve and then the Hunger.
Yeah.
Now he can do it anywhere.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
It's going to be this, but I feel like
There are
he's
troopers
just
in
like,
hand.
yeah,
That
he's
is
just
1
like
for 1.
saying, come on, it's just like a trooper. Or
And
maybe there's something else, like super cookie in there.
yeah.
Super cooking.
Yeah, 2 mana, and the only card left in hand is a forecast, right? Oh no, you draw a card and you draw on the Hunger. Okay, that is game then.
And this is game... no, there's 2 mana left.
Yeah, but there's not a playable card in hand for the Azadi.
Then he can just like wait.
Yeah. And I say, now it's time for Cole to be back on here, right? So I'm gonna leave here and let game 2 be cast by Cole and Penny, right?
Okay.
So
Thank you so much for joining in.
maybe see you later. And
See you later, yeah?
Yeah, it was nice being here. So
Yeah, cool.
See you then.
Hey, bye-bye. Okay, guys, I'm alone now, so I need to use this chance right now for doing anything. So Rune is leaving us now, preparing for the afternoon event. Maybe we can see him on stream table with the Mojo, because he's going to play hostage, pretty sure. So... no, I have time. Maybe I will break and after this round match, and then maybe Freeloader will join in, so you're not alone. And I need to search for Cedric because I still have something for him. Bye bye, Rune. Okay. So guys, we're going into match 2. What is like super favorable here for Sigisma, because as you can see, it's just like a slight good option if you have cheap cards and so many ways to just like draw out, that you can actually just like going to be like double expedition or just like right out, because actually Azadi still need like a kind of game prep up for actually using his kind of engine for the deck. And talking about engine, I don't need to run this terrain alone anymore because Cole is joining me. Hello, hello.
What about that segue? That was good. I
Was
feel like
good?
that's your segue.
I'm training for that.
Oh,
so that
yeah,
I
yeah.
have good ones. Yeah.
Yeah. So I saw we had an Azadi versus a Siggy. Siggy won the first match, correct?
Yes.
All right. How are we doing in chat, everyone? Hope you are all feeling good. Remember to stretch, drink water, do all of that. And we're going into game 2 here. So what does Azadi have to do to win this match, Pandy?
It's like super hard. I mean, what is like a good favor for Azadi in general is that you can potentially also start like really good in the early game, just like with some cards like the Tiny Chin, just like the Haven Seringa, even some sneaky plays with the Acolano Milk. But it's like super hard to face against like the super aggro version of like Sigisma. What Sigisma also going to be in the favor is like so many abilities to just like draw out a card, to sleep something, to remove something. I'm always saying like, so Sigismund is like the perfectly middle deck because it can do anything and you need to be prepared for anything. And we saw also that like actually our Sigismund is running 2 Skybound Odysseys versions. So this was actually so crazy because like there was like one movement where the Sigismund going to play out the Skybound Odyssey had like both Ordis spies on hand, sabotaged both, and there's like not any chance after all for our Azadi to just like play the Hunger and then to just like lose the game actually because of that. So this is like going to be super crazy. So I feel like that the Azadi needs to just like speed up against the Sigismund to have like a slight of chance actually in that case. Because otherwise it's like going to be in a super favor for the Sigismund. But let's see how it's going to be. We're going to see the Acolanomic as well. The trumpet. I don't have the name in English.
I think it's Leviathan Spotter.
Spotter, yeah.
Yeah. So
I'm always saying trumpet guy because he has a big
trumpet guy. I was wondering what cards the Atsadi was gonna keep versus mana. I don't have a good view yet. Looks like the Hunger did go into mana just a little too early, but interesting getting rid of the removal. Still a very good hand though, Tengu and the Sarengar. But for Siggy, that looks based on the stats like a Sandman. Yep, Sandman, teamwork training. See, my brain's coming back now. I just spotted a Sandman without even seeing anything but the stats.
Hey, that's crazy. That's crazy.
I'm waking up. That's what a little food will do to you. I also did see in the chat earlier, shout out to the Sigismund player and their nails. I do love the themed nails.
Oh, yeah.
I unfortunately forgot to get my manicure before coming. I was going to do I like to do like mainly most black and then one accent nail. So I was going to do like a Muna nail, but I just, too busy, too much.
Too busy?
Yep.
Maybe someone can you help out here?
Yeah. Anyone in Paris want to paint my nails for the next 2 days?
Come on stream, guys. Then we can do it on stream. No, actually, it's like super cool to see how like the Azadi player now adjusts his playstyle because he know, okay, during the late game, I can potentially have the hand, but as soon as Sigismund is too fast for me, I have not any chance at all to actually clash that into the later game because Sigismund can just like rely on the expeditions lead. So now it's like going to be, if you even have like a 1-pair-1 trade, it's like a super favor for the Azadi if it's like coming out in the later turns. So let's see how it's going to be, but I feel, it's going to be the Aegis Templar is going to be played out as well. So both of them just like trade off again.
Yeah, very good play for the Sigismund player because not only did they play the Templar, but they were able to play it out fully so that the recruit comes for the next day. Things are tied up though. When I'm playing against Sigismund, if I'm tied, I'm feeling okay at least. Once Sigismund gets 1-2 advances ahead, I'm very sad. And for anyone that speaks French, listening to the English stream for some reason, I just think Pluto mourir.
I don't know.
Pluto mourir.
What does it mean?
I'd rather die.
Where? What? Why?
Because Sigismund's 2 advances.
Otherwise, I'm alone. Stay here, Cole. No, actually, like also with like the Mighty Chin that's going to be on hand is like super cool because it's like a good expedition right now onto the companion side to play it out. And the Sigismund needs to show his hand back again so I can tell you guys what's going to be. But it's not happening.
You know what? I think the Saudi player is going to win this round. You know why?
Why?
They just took a drink of Red Bull.
You think this is like going to save?
Yeah, they're going to have wings.
Okay. But then they will fly away from the table and then you cannot play anymore.
All right, true.
It's going to be... But now it's actually just like a little bit tricky for the Sigismund because like on round 1 he could just like easily just like progress and just like play out this game. And now actually realize, okay, the Azadi might just like adjust his gameplay and just like don't rely on his late game cards. So we're going to see the Skybound Odyssey and again, this can be a double Ordis spy. There was an Ordis spy, right?
I love this card. It is
and it's
so insane.
Is it double or the spy? No.
Templar and a spy.
Oh,
That's
Templar and the
still
spy.
very
This is
good
crazy.
turn.
This is huge. This is like so huge to see that.
I
And both
thought-
of them extended. That's also good.
Yeah, I thought we would see this more in Bravos before we saw it in Ordis, but I mean, you're seeing right here why this card is so good. Double Ascended, draw a card, and play, I think that's the common, so play 2, 3 or less costs.
Yeah.
I think people, when they evaluate cards like that, they tend to be like, oh, well, what if I don't have 3 cost cards specifically in my hand, or yada yada. I'm like, it's 3 or less.
Oh.
So, I mean, you just...
It's cool.
Even if you have only 1 other card, double Ascended, draw a card, and play a card for 5 mana, I'll take that any day.
It's so cool. And Chloe, if you're talking about the latest card that goes, it was the Skybound Odyssey. That's going to be played out. It's a super cool card from the new set. Actually, I'm quite surprised how well does it already fit into the meta and how many cards. I mean, we even saw a Soul on round 2 going to be played, and also on the A.W.O.L Monday. Won the whole thing next to another hero I forgot, but it was a 1/6/0 finisher. So this is going to be super cool. I just like asking myself if also one of the other new heroes is going to be played here, but maybe in the afternoon. I know like one hero that's going to be played in the afternoon.
Oh, yeah?
Mojo. Yeah, Mojo will be playing twice.
You guys just call him Mojo now?
Yeah, it's Mojo. It's Moyo usually, right?
Yeah,
it's Mojo.
The first stream match was actually a Zen.
A Zen. Oh.
So we saw a Zen, unfortunately versus Traced.
Yeah.
But the Zen player did pretty well, all things considered. Traced is just Traced. Here we see an Atlas.
Were you actually realize it has
Why did I
tough?
say Atlas? It's not
I don't know.
Atlas.
I don't know.
It's the other.
You wish it were Atlas
dude.
with Gigantic.
Oh my god.
So the
There
Asadi
goes-
is winning.
There goes the brain again. It's gone.
When did you wake up today?
I woke up today at 6 a.m.
How long did you sleep?
I don't know, 5
With
hours.
the jet lag. With the jet lag.
Yeah.
Combined. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
crazy. That's crazy.
Is it Achilles? Why? My brain just
It's
totally
Achilles. It's
deleted
Achilles.
his
It's
name.
Achilles.
Yep.
We figure it out. You have like the tough on that one,
Uh-huh.
but the other effects. Okay, it's going to be slapped, and there's only 1 mana left for our Atsadi, and this is like. Oh, he's not putting it to sleep. He's just like putting one of his tokens to sleep.
Yeah, so it's the rare
Yeah.
Sandman, so that's also a pretty good move. Don't have to pay the tough. Get to sleep. Wait. Oh no, he did sleep the.
Yeah,
he did sleep.
He
Okay.
did sleep it. Okay.
Oh, we have the uniques popping up now. I love it. So, okay, vous pouvez mettre une carte. So that's something about a card. Something about a card in reserve. There you go.
Okay, I think put the card in reserve, put the top card in your mana zone.
Yeah,
Could be.
That's probably
could be. So we're going to see a double expedition lead right now, and it's almost again a close out. And now, this is like also one thing that I like about the Sigisma player right now, because he just like realized, okay, somehow the Atsadi tried to being on the same speedboat like me. But this is like not working anymore, because now you can assume that he also always put his highest mana stuff into the mana zone, so the Sigisma can just like rely on the companion, on the hero side, and just like being 1 game away for finishing it. This is like super good from Hetri, from Hetri,
from the Sigismar player.
From the Sigisma player.
Yeah, I have been working on learning French, slowly working on it, but I am trying. I know I can kind of tell a lot of the things on the cards, but some other things I'm still learning. But thank you. Whenever I see your full name, I just don't even want to try to say it. But you may put a card in reserve if you do ramp 1. Yeah. Yeah, you see enough cards in French, you can usually pick out words and things. It just vanished from my stream before I could try to brain translate it. But Siggy is in that position. I said I never want to be in against Siggy, which is
Yeah, that's crazy.
2 advances ahead. Like you said, on the hero side. And there's a Sandman and a recruit token there. So we got a 1/4/4. All that really matters to the Sigismar here is the water, of course. They don't even have to really care about contesting Forest or anything against Atsadi here, but
It seems like a Swift Chin play. It's the rare version, actually. Okay. But it's going to be played out just like as a card. But it could be... Okay. Putting it into the mana zone, and then you can play it again, another Swift Chin. And putting something in the mana zone, and you're being totally fine with that. Drawing a card, was it mana channeling? Yeah, it was mana channeling.
I think the issue here, especially against Sigismar, is what is the Atsadi ramping to that would even matter? It's too late for the hunger. It's not really going to do much for you, especially once again against Sigismar.
Oh, Humanity's unique. His prototype. This prototype was actually super good.
Okay, yeah.
It was a super good card.
All you had to say was prototype, and I'm like, oh, that hurts.
Oh, that's hard. That's hard. But hey, another Ordis trooper. I don't know how our Sigismar player always managed to get them, but somehow. Last time he got all 3 copies on that in his hand and just like played around with that. That was cool. So we're going to see that actually just like 2 Ordis trooper be enough to actually just like going to be, beside the fact that right now it's going to be 1 set more in the water, but actually there's like 3 mana left, and I'm not sure what's in the hand. It's the Osma. So you can draw a card, so potentially you could draw another 1-cost card, and then you could actually get the game with a double Expeditioner.
Ooh, go for the double.
But you need to play out the Osma Ether Ray for that turn, but oh no, it's 3 mana. I'm sorry, it's a 3/3. I assumed it was a 3/2.
Nope,
but it's a 3/3. It's
looks
a 3/3.
like we had our camera freeze, so I'm sure someone. Oh, it's back. Oh wait,
was it us? Was it us?
No, it's not us. We're good. We're good.
We're good. We're good.
Also, I was talking to Marcus about it earlier, and I'm like, sometimes it's hard to tell because if a player's really still and they're not doing the like card shuffling thing, I'm like, oh, did it freeze?
Yeah, that's
hello,
true.
Victor Mata. We only have 1 game per round. There's only 1 dedicated streaming table.
Yes. I mean, there are some moving with the camera. Maybe later, if like the other qualifier is parallel, then maybe we can see another game.
Yeah, they have, I think, some other kind of setup that's next to us, but I don't think it has the top-down view.
Is it here?
I mean,
where are we sitting? Do we need to leave after that?
Yep, they kick us out.
They kick us out. Yeah, okay, then we can cast from outside. It's super weather actually. I was thinking it was super cold today, but it was super cold today.
It's very hot in here, so I'm down to go cast outside. We also have these big lights shining on us. That
it's okay. It's like so he played out the Osma. There's like 1 expedition left, and as we can see, okay, the hunger is there, but there's like only the chance to play the mana channeling and afterwards but you still have the scout ability, so you can play around that, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is a we're on the I was trying to catch up to where we were at in the turn progress. So it was Atsadi deciding to mana or not will be first player. Looks like they mana'd that Swift Jin, which I guess makes. See, I still just don't know what they're ramping to. Like, how much mana do they have now?
Big question right now.
Because, like, in Altered, there's this thing called what we call after use, right?
Yeah.
So, essentially, if you kept the Swift Jin in your hand, you could have had a form of an after you. You know, you can scout it out. You can put it straight into mana, whatever you want to do.
Yeah. And
then wait to see what the Sigismar does, especially if you're planning on playing a Hunger. But the Atsadi player chose to put it in mana and now only has mana Eruption, right?
Yeah.
And the Hunger. So, I don't know. I would think their play is to hunger and then remove anything else that Seeker plays, but
I believe it's up for the Seeker Smart. I will call it. It's up, yeah, because you have like the hunger. You can actually, of course, using even like right now the Scout, but it's actually just like the place there is like the license drive troll that just like remove it anyway. And it's also just like on the other hand that you potentially can just like play out any character that you have at hand, and then it's going to be it.
Yeah, how do Last Chance bracket works? Yeah, so overview of the day today. Real quick, you see that Saudi played the Swift Jin from reserve, but while they're still doing other things, we are in the day 1 of the 3-day weekend, basically, and today is the Last Chance Qualifier. So we have about 1,000 players or so across both events, I think. I thought it was 500 times 2. 500 in the morning, 500 in the afternoon. I don't know. Don't quote me on the number.
1,000 players. That's much.
I will get a confirmation when I can of the actual number of players. I haven't heard a specific number yet. But there goes there.
Okay, that's it.
Yep.
So GG to the Zegismar, and this will be the top 16, right? Or is it already the top 16? I'm so sorry. I'm so bad. I'm also a little bit tired because we drove like the whole night with the bus, and I have like a small heated fight with some 2 girls that were sitting next to us, and they didn't want to make us space for sleeping, so I needed to dominance the space for us so me and Overlord can sleep, and this was like super hard.
Oh my!
And I need to eat something, I realized. But is it like the top 16 or top 32 now?
So let us take a look here. This lovely command that
we have to preg it?
That Blue made for us, and let's see.
So the afternoon started?
Not yet. I think they've paired the bracket. I don't know. We're in round 3. I don't know what the math is. I don't know how to do math. So when we get updates, we will give them to you. It seems
top 32. Yeah.
So top 16 is next.
Is next? No, it's already. No. So we're being in the top 8 next round.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
So this is technically top 16. So to finish up.
Oh, sorry. I wanted to check if Overloss already won or not.
they can see us now. Hello, everybody.
Hey.
Here.
Hey.
Oh, the mouse can't reach over there. To finish explaining how the event is working is Last Chance Qualifier. So best of 3 matches, but it is a single elimination bracket. So why we're in top 16 right now, even with so many players, is because it's single elimination. So we should be going into the top 8 next, or
Overloss did not reach the top 8.
Unfortunate.
Man.
Do we have the top 8 populated yet? I don't think we do.
No, we have the top 16. Some players are still playing.
Yeah.
We had like 20 minutes left.
Let me.
Oh, right. I see.
16 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, 16 minutes. Okay.
Let's see. So I'll tell you results of who's made it out of the top 16 because I don't want to read it all. So A-Craft it looks like going to top 8, which is great. Other names that I recognize is Vickman actually took down Insane 94.
That's crazy.
And will be going to top 8. And honestly, those are the only names that have reported that I recognize so far. And the other names that are going to top 8 are kind of hard to pronounce, except for AKA M Speedy is going into top 8 as well.
Yeah, cool.
But we are here. My hair's looking crazy. It's hot in here. I have curly hair, so humidity and heat, it starts acting up. What's up, chat? What's up, everybody? How are you doing? Favorite soup? What's your favorite soup?
My favorite soup would be either pumpkin or no pumpkin soup. I would say pumpkin.
pumpkin.
Yeah.
Like actual pumpkin or...
Actual pumpkin.
Nice. I don't think I've had actual pumpkin soup. Because, like, you know, in America, pumpkin pie isn't, like, really, like, fully pumpkin.
Actually.
Yeah, it's like squash and other stuff.
Oh, okay.
Like, mixed together, yeah.
No, but actually the soup is taking so long to make. If you make it actually from a fresh pumpkin. So it's like not that much that we're eating it. I think I'm eating it like 1 or 2 times per year because it's like actually taking so long. But hey guys, actually my kitchen arrived, so I will soon having my cooking show. I've prepared everything up, so I think my stepdad is right now in my kitchen doing the last steps for my camera stuff, and then we can actually I can cook.
Nice.
I'm here. What's your favorite soup?
Is this where I make everyone really mad and say that I'm not really a soup guy?
Oh, that's not good.
But honestly, if it's a well-seasoned, like, fresh homemade soup, vegetable soup.
Vegetable soup? Just
so
like
good.
any?
Well, so what we would usually put in it are, like, carrots, sometimes green beans, potatoes, celery, onion, things like that. That would be pretty traditional vegetable soup.
Käse-Lauchsuppe. It's like cheese onion soup.
That's much different than vegetable soup, but yeah.
Yeah, but I just like reminded, it's like the other soup that I like.
Yeah, I think someone said cheese soup, so.
So we had like, I was like being there for like 5 years. It was like a German-American sport and like language camp. And we had like actually like Americans from high school that like played football, lacrosse and baseball. And they're visiting us in Dresden each year. And then we had like a big like sports rig. And there was like one day where someone made like this cheese onion soup. It was always like the same, like always like the same cook that made it. And it was so tasty that actually as soon as the soup was made, I've just like ate the soup for the rest of the week. Like it was like super cool. Also the high school was like super cool because sometimes I was like, is it like actually like in the movies they're just like chilling around playing their sports and getting good grades, and most of the time it was like that. Especially for the football players, it was like super funny. But what's also funny is like going to see who made it to the top 8 at the end.
Yeah, let's see if we have any more results. Also, you were talking about soup.
Yeah.
And you were saying soup, super cool.
Super cool.
Super cool.
Yeah, sometimes it's happening just like that.
There's a question from Kelvin. Do we have to narrate continuously until the day ends for 3 days?
Yeah.
Pandy, no. Me, basically, yes.
No, I would just like stay for today here.
Yeah.
And then I will leave for tomorrow. Yeah, guys.
Go enjoy your new kitchen.
Yeah. First of all, that working a little bit for the new job, the rest of stuff. So. But I was happy that I could made it on Friday because this was like unsure, but it was still like working. But the best part is like that we just like drive overnight so I can sleep, and when I wake up I'm in Dresden. So this is going to be cool. I mean, the one chance that we actually said was like if all of us made it to the finals, then we would just like stay here for the weekend. Then we would just like stay here.
Is Overlast playing in the PM one?
No, sadly not. Maybe he can gather a ticket from someone. That's
it's
like
possible.
Top 8.
It's possible.
Could be.
There are, don't steal the joke. I said it before I read chat. We do, so if you are tuning in now, or you tuned in when it was Pandy and Rune Folk, for the most part, I will be on stream a bunch for the next 3 days. Today, we have some other people that may or may not join. Later in the afternoon, though, it's just me. We may have members from Equinox come throughout the days. Marcus joined me for round 1, which was super cool. I know
Marek and I will be in the afternoon as well.
Yeah. I think Marek was doing pretty good in the.
Did Marek play? I didn't.
LCQ.
I didn't saw him because he was telling he has a cosplay, but I didn't like.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the name is, so let's see if it's
like
under Merrick or
oh, it's
Gnome
like
School.
Gnome School. Yeah, it could be. Oh, did he play on the afternoon run?
No, he's playing. I know he at least didn't lose round 1. I know that
okay.
much.
I didn't. saw him.
Yeah. Yeah, you would have driven down for me. So yeah, if you missed the start of the stream, you missed the update on everything. And now that I have Pandy here,
Yeah. Hey.
I won't cry.
Hey.
But yeah, Blue wasn't able to make it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he decided to give himself a heart attack so that he did not have to spend 7 days with me. Because we were sharing an Airbnb, and he didn't want to have to be in the same house as me.
Oh.
And we were going to be on cast. So anytime you see me alone, that's because it was supposed to be Blue that was with me. But unfortunately, he did not make it to Paris. Got some updates earlier today. He's doing better, feeling better.
Oh, that's
his
good.
doctors say that his recovery has been really good. I think he has to have surgery soon. So if you want to send Blue some well wishes, I'm sure he would appreciate them. And then also, if you haven't already subscribed to Blue Oak TV on YouTube, if not, he's literally in the hospital.
Yeah,
so,
you should. I mean, this is like a must-have.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So other than that, we do have some other casters lined up. I think technically Freeloader is supposed to be next. I know he wanted a little bit of a break. Pandy is going to check out the store here at some moment. There's 8 minutes left in the round, but the stream game is done. So, I mean, if you want to take a break, now's the time.
Okay, then I will take a break and shopping.
Yes, yes. Good luck. Go ahead. We'll just press the button. Might as well. Thank you, Pandy, for joining me. Yeah, you're good. Yep, just don't leave it. Take some of your garbage, too. If you have garbage, throw it away, but leave everything else. Just so people don't trip over it. But, so Pandy may or may not be back, and then, like I said, Freeloader should be joining unless he chickens out, and then if he does, you can give him a bunch of crap. So what I am going to do for the next little bit is just talk to you guys, answer any questions you might have, see what we can work through together, any updates, anything you missed, just let me know, and I'll be here. I luckily got a break because Rune and Pandy were on stream for a round and a half, basically. So I've had some food. I need to refill my water here soon at some point and maybe get a snack. But other than that, I'm doing good. So I'll stay a couple more minutes, answer any questions. We'll probably take a quick break before the top 8 round starts. Just throw up the Be Right Back screen. And then so this is kind of weird behind the scenes stuff, but at some moment I'll have to cut the stream and restart it because YouTube has this quirky little feature where it does not save VODs for live streams that are longer than 12 hours. This stream is going to be longer than 12 hours. So I have to cut the stream at some point so that it splits it into 2 VODs. I'll find out when. when I will do that. So if you have any questions, weird comments, things like that, now's the time to get them in while we have a little bit of a break here. Mag Pen Hoarder impression. I've never heard one, so it makes it kind of hard to do the impression. I could just start stealing things from Pandy's backpack. It's the 5-minute warning they just announced. Oh, I can show you my staff shirt. It's pretty cool. I stole this so that I could get free stuff. So let's see here. I always love when I stand up and show my crotch to streams and stuff, which happens very often. I still don't have a wristband. Cedric told me wristbands let you get in and out, and he does not want me going out, so I'm not allowed a wristband. Restock the coal engine for the stream. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we have some good snacks, Red Bulls, things like that. Pandy actually brought me some German energy drinks. I'll have to save one of those for when I have like a more full meal. But other than Magpeng Hoarder impression, it seems like everyone else is taking a break. There aren't any questions coming up, so I think the biggest downside to this table right here, and I mean the French cast is probably feeling it as well, is it is hot. This room is very hot, of course. There's a ton of people in it, a ton of equipment. But if you're on stream, you're on a cast like this, you have 2 mega lights pointed at you. So it's pretty hot. Good time to walk outside real quick. Lovely French air. Nice and cool today. Thoughts on the newly revealed heroes? That is a great question. Also, thank you for calling me a trooper. I would never serve, though. Just remember that. I would defect. I feel left out for not being on the cast. I mean, book a ticket. I'll put you on tomorrow. So I feel sorry for you having to sit on that chair for 3 days. Yeah, that's why I said, doing your stretches, it's important. Make sure to stretch. When I take a break, kind of stretch things out a little bit. Heroes. So, obviously, if you've heard me talk for like longer than 20 minutes, I am a Muna enjoyer. I really do like Kaori. I think my current evaluation of him is it is not his time this set. But with some of the stuff that they've actually already teased for seeds, could be Kari's set. I spent only about 4 hours jamming games on Kaori so far, so I'll still try, but I think it's kind of a hard hero to make at least somewhat competitive. The even newer hero. Oh shoot, I haven't had time to read that. All I know is if you get a gift, then you get a gift. I only know the Muna one, of course, and it sounds awesome. So, yeah, Muna hero, good. I haven't read the others. I haven't had time. I haven't even fully read the Game Found page. The AMA was while I was here, helping set up and then going back to the Airbnb and things like that. The Game Found information drop was when I was basically going to the airport to fly here. So, fake fan indeed. The new Muna hero looks dope. That's as far as I've gotten so far. Kaori's ability does not trigger gift, though. Are you sure? Are you sure? Alter TCG about 1,000 people. Yeah. Can I see? I think if I look at the bracket, I might be able to see how many players there actually are. I think it's like split into multiple brackets because of the amount that it is. So let's see. I want to go to the organizer so I can see. So it's split into 4 brackets. Does it tell me? So all right, you guys have to do the math. So I'm going to give you numbers. Someone out there has to do math, all right? Because I'm not going to do it at the same time. 128 plus 133 plus 132 plus 136. That is how many players played in the morning. I don't know. Stream voted about whether you should lose to go on stream or you should win, and it was 50-50. So 50% of the people wanted you, but 50% technically wanted you to win, so you weren't on stream. So you made 50% of people upset. This is mine. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to go to a quick break. before the next round starts, and then you and I? All right. Cool. I think we're in overtime now, so I should take that break in a second. Can you describe the atmosphere in the venue? This venue is actually very, very nice. 534. Yeah, so times 2. So there will be 1,000 players today. I was right. Pandy looked at me like I was crazy. The thing is technically there will be 1,000 players, but obviously there's players who will play in both AM and PM. So I don't know how many unique players there are. Actually, I'm wrong. It does trigger with the gift of a token, draw or resupply. Brother, it's a Muna hero. Should have known. Should have known. Trust this guy. Hero's Guide to what do they know? Altered Corner all the way. That's the only shout out I'll do all weekend. So yeah, we have the room here with the players, tons of tables. There's a judge table for like picking up your pod for the event and anything else judge related. We have the English caster table here. The French caster table is right over there on the big stage. And then to my left, I think there was at one moment like an interview scene set up. I'm not sure if they've collapsed that. And then beyond that is the broadcast booth. And it is very awesome, very impressive. The vibes are good. Everyone's happy hanging out. There's like a crowd watching the stage and the stream here in the middle of the room. Then you go out the player area. That's the area with like the boss battles, the lore event, I think. I got to say hi to Yoshi and talk to him for a second earlier. The Equinox team is out there, the store. So like all the snacks, playmats, all that other kind of stuff. And then outside is this nice little courtyard. And there's food trucks lined up on the edge of the courtyard. But it's this nice, just open patio with tables and like cool fixtures and plants and stuff. And if you turn right before going outside, there's a reception area. So there's like coat check. And the bathrooms here are mega nice, super nice. When we were helping set things up in the venue before anyone was here, and we were putting up banners and things on Thursday, I went into the bathroom, and it smelled amazing. I think I took a picture of it. I'll show the picture of the bathroom. I'm guessing they will all be playing Uniques. No? Let's see here. I'm guessing, so they are all unique players. How many world spots are up for grabs with LCQ? That is a good question that I actually do not know the answer of. It's 4. Is it 4? There's math that's been shared where it's like 24 players were qualified by WCQ, and then the last 6 or 8 or something qualify for LCQ. I'm not sure. It's online. New Muna hero has a chance to be the most versatile. Yeah. Just the fact of gifts in general, I think, also makes Kari better. Plenty. Hello. Hey, what's up, Batusai? Nice to see you all. Also, it seems like America is waking up, so that's dope. We probably still have like another 10 minutes before the next round starts. So I'll answer 1 or 2 last questions, and then we'll take a quick break so that I can get more water. Someone might have seen me earlier try to drink nothing and go to the bathroom. And then Freeloader. Freeloader will be joining. So yeah, they are split into groups. So that would make sense, 8. Which is what I said, isn't it? 24 by WCQ, then 6, 2 to 32, 8. Yeah, see? You're going to start outing me? Yeah, also, now you know why the A.W.O.L stream on Monday was canceled. So I was dealing with all of that and not really in the right headspace. I knew that I would just be worrying about things the whole time. And also, if you've messaged Blue or needed something from Blue the last, when did we hear? Saturday? Almost the last week? He's not ignoring you. He's in the hospital. So let's see here. I'm glad my Ordis is getting a fun new hero. Yeah, the community loves that one. No one is upset at all about that Ordis hero. Take a break. Need you to hold up for 3 days. Yeah. I'm making sure I get a break for sure. I'm like I said at the start of this stream. This stream is like more, of a chill, kind of laid back setup because of the circumstances, and it's me. I don't know. I think it's like I understand having like a highly, professional broadcast and having it really tightened up and smooth, but I also really enjoy like getting to interact with the community and the chat and things like that. And so I'm more of a chill guy, like if it's fun, let's do it. Yeah, so 8. Yep. It is insane indeed. Yeah, Blue had a heart incident. Luckily, I can give an update today that he is doing better. He's awake. He's not drugged out of his mind and sending us weird nipple pictures that I won't mention ever again. And yeah, if you want to send him some well wishes, definitely send him a DM. He wanted us to make jokes about it, of course, in true Blue fashion. So if you don't have his subscriber number rising now out of sympathy and pettiness, I don't know if that's the correct way to use that. Anyways, Blue Oak TV on YouTube. Sadly, there was no stream. It was my second A.W.O.L this season, and I did well. Hope to get on stream. Yeah. Sorry about that. But when we get back, we have some new casters, I believe. We have a break next week, so there will be no tournament and no stream. But then the week after that, we'll be back. So, dude saw how many land. Yeah. The thing is I don't know if he's even seen that, because I think it happened before that. But there you go. I laughed at your joke. Let us know if there's anything we can do to support. Tell everyone to subscribe to Blue Oak TV. I was kind of looking at the possibility of having some remote casters. Honestly, I think it's just same thing happened to me. Oh my gosh. RIP to that. I think just with the setup and everything, it's just, it is what it is. We have these nice fancy graphics and things that we've made, or that they've made. I'm going to add caster name badges as soon as I can. I'll let Freeloader tank some of the commenting on the next match. And then are they playing it back? Okay, they're playing it back. Oh my gosh, I almost had a heart attack. I was like, don't tell me the next round started. There's no way. Anyways, I am going to take a quick break, but I will be right back, and with Freeloader. Thank you all for tuning in. Appreciate you. And if you haven't shared this stream in your communities already, that would be dope. I had to, of course, since I didn't have Blue to do other things, I've been kind of doing as much as I can. So I will be right back with Freeloader. So now you can have me and then someone who knows the game really well. So be right back. right click wasn't supposed to do it. I'll just do it live.
There
As
we
they
go.
say, F it, do it
Very
live.
nice.
I told them that you were going to tank the part of the broadcast where I am doing stuff. And now Simon's asking me a question. So who are you
Hey.
and what are you doing?
I am Freeloader. I am a altered player. I commentate a lot. I do a lot for the NUC as well. So happy to be here. Happy to be at Worlds. Usually only get to play online, but now we're here in person and it's great. The vibes are great. The people are nice. And I got crushed in round 2 of the of my event. What's going on there? No, but I'm doing great. I'm doing great. How have you been so far? Are we coming in? Because I can't hear you on my headset.
Sorry, that was my bad.
Yeah.
I muted to talk to Simon. What I was saying is that everyone that you are, though? Is that everything you are? Who is Freeloader?
Who's the freeloader?
Yeah.
I'm just a guy that plays altered, man. I do a lot for NUC, as I said, and I stream some events here and there. But mostly I just play the game and try to have a good time.
Try to have a good time?
Yeah, I'm pretty good at it.
What do you think? Like I said, we're just doing it live. Do we need the name tags right by us, or can you know, down in the corner?
I think down the corner is fine.
All right.
I think it's well, no, this is me and my bad tendencies, but I would like put the names in the wrong order just to confuse people for no reason.
Of course. We can stream hear us. Are we live?
Surely.
We should be, according to what I'm seeing. But I did right
Hey,
click.
we're
Yeah,
good.
they're here. I told them we were on break. We're doing things live. Supposedly, according to what Simon just brought over, or just asked me, is there's a really good stream match that they should pick. So I'm wondering what it is. All right. Does OBS have this font that they are telling me they used, or do we just go wacky? Someone say something in chat so I stop feeling awkward sitting here talking. No one even said hi to you. What did you do to the people?
Hello, chat. Love me.
So you made it further than Rune and Pandy, though.
That's true. I survived round 1. That was big.
And then that was it?
Yeah, I honestly think I just got a little unlucky in my game 2 and 3 of round 2, where I did not draw like decent openers, and my opponent had really good traced openers. On game 3, they had the traced ability active on turn 2, pretty much.
I thought you made it to round 3.
No, I dropped round 2, or dropped. I lost round 2.
Why did you not go further? And also,
Apparently, I'm not good enough.
I don't think OBS brings in all fonts from. So that means I would have to do it with Canva or something. Oh, the question is do I try to pick a font that looks similar, or do I just nix it for now? I think I will make a file later. But hello, I'm Kohlrabi, your freeloader. There you go. There's our names. That's all. That's all you need to know for now. We'll get it up and going. Oh yeah, and they did it nice in yellow gold up there. Yeah, I don't want it to look bad. So we'll just we're not scuffed. We're just what's a word to spin not
We're
scuffed?
creative.
Creative. There you go. All right, thank you, A Hero's Guide to Asgartha, Altered TCG, for saying hello. Hero composition for the LCQ. Not yet. I'm sure that is something that they are considering keeping track of. They have, I'm very bad at saying his name. It's like Guillermo. Anyways, works for Equinox. He's doing a lot of the like coordinating the stream stuff, coordinating Equinox going on streams. picking the games, I think, to some degree that's possible, and keeping track of certain information. So hopefully, I would think for the big event, they would be keeping track of some of that, right?
Hopefully, yeah. I mean, so far I've seen obviously kind of what people are expecting: a good bit of Sigismar, a good bit of Traced, good bit of Basira as well. I think is quite popular, and I've seen that the Axiom faction as a whole is quite popular from what I've seen. Very anecdotal, of course, but Sierra popular.
Well, I'm assuming 1/3 Traced. I think this top cut area will be very interesting because we'll see if it's all Traced.
I do expect to see a lot of Trace in the top cut. That deck is so strong. And there are things that counter it, but those don't necessarily survive, right?
What counters it?
I think Basira has a really good Trace matchup. I know Hostage has a really good Trace matchup, but Hostage needs to get to this point so they can start preying on the Trace, and I don't know if they're going to be successfully doing that. I know Rune's out already, so that's -1 Hostage, right?
Yeah, and Keelan's not playing until the PM.
Yeah, he's playing the afternoon one.
Playing Moyo?
Yep.
Aye, of course, of course. What we already knew what they played and what they brought, but we don't know what you played, or at least my headset wasn't on when you said it.
Well, big surprise, I was on Kojo.
Okay. The best Kojo player in the world, as they like to say.
I did. I actually forgot my Kojo hero card at home.
Oh,
so I got one from Rinku, and he wrote that onto it. So
nice.
It made my loss extra embarrassing.
Nice. Yeah, I ran into Rinku. I gave him his stuff from Ace. I saw El playing a game.
Oh, I still haven't seen El
Do you know what's just not fair?
Huh?
He's incredibly handsome.
He is. He's a nice, good-looking boy.
How can you be such a good Fen player and also look that good?
I mean, honestly, I think the Lyra players deserve it the most. I have no basis for that statement, but I feel like Lyra players deserve to look good. Everyone else, a little less so.
Oh, do we have the match? Are we just gabbing for nothing?
It does look like they are getting started. Yeah, I think they're on.
All right, let's go ahead and project this so you can see it.
Ooh.
Bada boom.
Bam.
All right, Akesha versus Atsadi. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I want you to guess in 3 cards if this is Hostage Akesha.
I don't think it's Hostage Akesha.
You only needed 1 card.
I only needed 1 card. Is this a Suha rare or a common? I think it's a rare.
Yeah, looks like 2 boosts.
But I don't think the Hostage deck is so refined in terms of you have very few slots to play around with, and I don't think you have space for a rare like Suha. So I imagine this is actually going to be a fair Akesha. And Atsadi is... I actually don't know how this matchup goes. I'd imagine Hunger is going to be in both decks. And Atsadi will have more ramp, so that gives them a Hunger advantage. But Akesha has the After You, so they can maybe gain a little bit of a hold in the early game, as we're seeing right now with a 1 expedition lead off the Suha. Unfortunately, not getting a Sabotage from the Atsadi side of things.
Yeah, so Atsadi didn't do anything turn 1 except for play out the milk.
Yeah, just the milk. And I did spy a Sarengar, I believe, in hand for the Atsadi, so they might have a plan here to just draw as many cards as they can while denying as many advancements as they can and just set up a absolutely devastating late game situation. And so far looking good. They got lucky with the Expedition roll as well. Get to play a Spotter common into the opposing forest water terrain, so it does a fairly good job at blocking. And you have to assume it's going to draw a card next turn, as it is Atsadi. Surely they play enough 4+ cost characters.
Yeah. So, Silas, all right. That's the common Silas.
Common Silas, spicy.
Got the stats up front, no matter how many cards you have in hand, just draw a card. Sarengar coming out. Oh, the milk. I was like, why does that already have 2 markers on it? Well, because he played it into the milk to get the fleeting and then draw right after.
Exactly. Notably there, the Sarengar was lacking 1 water stat for potentially blocking that Silas. So it will be a 1-for-1. And this is the kind of game plan, I think, where both players right now seem to be in a good position to me. There is... Oh, the Atsadi advanced on both sides. I actually missed that. That's good for Atsadi then. They're already back in it expedition-wise. and also got a good setup going for their card draw and ramp plan. They are going to accelerate as the game goes on. So far, no ramp yet. And Akesha's also been able to draw cards while doing all of this stuff. Getting a Sabotage here with a Tooth Fairy. Lots of interaction coming out. Do you think there's going to be Helping Hand potentially here for the Suha? To just be as annoying as possible?
So what does, because we were having this conversation the other day, and you guys were telling me that you think, which means you're probably right, because you guys think it, that Sabotage on the back end is much better than on the front end. That would be a very good play, because how much does the rare Suha cost from reserve?
It costs only 1 from reserve.
Yeah,
so you get to be really
nice.
efficient if you can remove fleeting from it. But here, unfortunate with the expedition, on the Mono Mountain Expedition companion side, the Mighty Jin does a fantastic job at blocking said expedition. And the other thing that's annoying here is if the Suha gets played and fleeting is removed from it, that Mighty Jin is just going to mana. So you're going to be denying value again. But Mighty Jin is a card that is super weak to this Beauty Sleep. Not only does Akesha get to 1-0 here on this turn, but additionally, the Mighty Jin is now going to be just ever so slightly more awkward with its going to reserve timing. Often you really get to pace the game very well. Now you threaten to overload. I guess because it's common Mighty Jin, it's not that bad. You can just send it to mana. And the other thing that's pivotal is that Linarium on the Akesha did not advance companion side. So the Mighty Jin still does a fantastic job of blocking that expedition from advancing.
Yeah, I love putting Jins to sleep, though. It feels incredible to deny those resources. But you can't, well, I mean, you could still sleep. I really like Tiny Jin into Milk. That's cool.
Yeah, it's a good play.
I don't feel like we see it super often right now. Oh,
ooh.
Double Tiny Jin into Milk.
Yeah, here I was saying, you know, Hat-trick on the Atsari missing a couple of their ramp cards, and they play Mighty Jin, Tiny Jin, Tiny Jin.
There you go. There's 3 of them for you.
There's a little bit of ramp.
Yeah.
They're doing all right now.
So did you probably didn't catch any of the last round game, right? Atsari.
I saw the very end of it, but I didn't get to follow like the flow of the game, if you will.
Yeah, what was really unfortunate is from what I could see, the Atsari kept ramping, but it got to a point where there was no reason to ramp because it was against a Sigismar, 2 advances ahead. Like, even a Hunger is maybe not gonna do you that well here. So
yeah.
it'll be interesting to see what all of this ramp for this Atsari is going to.
And we did just see a Mana Eruption be played to equalize the hero side, I believe. So now Atsari will catch up on expeditions, and both players are still stuck on the hero side on the mono water expeditions. We saw both players have an awkward turn there. Tiny Jins, you don't want to play into the mono water expedition. Baba Yaga, you ideally don't want to play there either. So I'm curious to see if either player will draw something that plays very well on the water expedition, as that might be a big dynamic here. The other thing that's big, though, is that because neither Atsari nor Akesha advanced on the water expedition, this Milk still gets to be around,
yeah.
kind of no cost. And now we are, because of the triple ramp setup, we are getting to these Hunger turns. And if you can play that with Hunger, those can be some very nasty double advances that might be coming your way from the Atsari side of things. Definitely something to watch out for if you are rooting for Akesha.
What is interesting is Akesha has the Hunger in hand, but Atsari has a Halua and a Tiny Jin.
Mm-hmm.
Is that straight up Halua, or
I couldn't get a glimpse of it.
It almost looked like Rage, but I don't think it was. Oh, is it Rage? Okay, it might be Rage. Yeah, I was gonna say, doing the TCG shuffle thing, I just saw Halua, and couldn't tell what card it was.
Interesting decision here to play the Tiny Jin hero side still. The chance of you being able to block on the hero side seems extremely slim to me. At the same time, I guess Mighty Jin does a decent job of covering the companion side expedition on its own. Will get slept here, which is once again the ramp denial. As we have Rune watching us and judging our commentary.
Yep. He heard me say something, walked over and laughed, and then said, let me take over for you after this first round. You can't handle this. So Rune and Freeloader will finish this one out and stay around as long as they want.
Are you going to make me listen to Rune tell me about why this should be a hostage Akesha deck instead of what it is?
I guess so. Well, that is a good question for specifically you, because I feel like if I ask Keelan or I ask Rune, that is what they'll say. I think there is so much potential in, as you called it, a fair Akesha deck. So obviously at the top level overview, you know, you're looking at Hunger. We've seen some Baba Yagas. Mm-hmm. What are other things you really like in this kind of deck?
Well, I think there's a lot of ways now that you can play cards, especially free cost cards, where early in the game with the After You from the hero ability, you can kind of guarantee you're oversizing your opponent with the Katagaran Alchemist, with Baba Yagas if you want the card draw. There's other cards as well. On 4 cost, you have like Silas, for example. And you have a lot of cards that do this while drawing a card or getting some other minor benefit with Suha and Helping Hand. You have an interesting approach to the game as well.
Oh, yeah, that is awesome. So, not to interrupt you there, but the judge had to step in because Hat Trick played the chocolate bar, which made the Mighty Jin gigantic.
And made it enter the Expedition of the Milk, yeah.
Yep, so it has to get fleeting, and Hat Trick seemed not too happy about forgetting that trigger. And we'll see. I mean, it's still not that big of a deal. Yeah, because fleeting on a Tiny Jin or a Mighty Jin or whatever is not a huge deal, but he did not seem happy that he forgot that.
Yeah, I mean, it won't make a difference in this case where the Hunger is just played for the Akesha, as it wipes the board anyway. Yeah. So it doesn't end up mattering. Now, how big is this Hunger? I think it has free boosts on it, so 666. Can Hat Trick maybe get over this to equalize on Expeditions once again? I think it's going to be tight, right? They only have 5 mana. 5 mana to get 6 stat points out. It's definitely doable, especially on that mountain terrain. But we have seen a lot of Mighty Jins and a lot of Tiny Jins be played already, which would be your most efficient cards to get the job done here.
Yeah, so it looks like they gave it 2 boosts, which I think... I'm not sure if we missed something, but I think it should have been 3 because you had the chocolate bar, you had... Oh, did the Mighty Jin didn't go to discard?
Oh,
yeah.
That's a sneaky interaction there.
I hadn't thought about that until I just started processing it through my head. Yeah, so that's cool. That was obviously also what the judge question was there. Very cool.
Either way here, though, Hat Trick on the Atsari, not able to find that 1-0 that they were maybe looking for on that day. And Akesha is just in a lead here. I'm not going to say it's comfortable, because going into these later turns against a deck like Atsari that is such a menacing late game is never comfortable. But they're doing it for now. They only need to hold 2 more days of trading expeditions, and then they are there. I'm really curious if they're going to play Hunger from reserve, because it is a lot of stat potential, but it's a massive risk into opposing Hungers.
Yeah, so... Looking at the hand of Hat Trick here, we see the basic setup. The issue is that Hunger ate the chocolate bar, so this Sakurabru is not going to be as devastating. Mm-hmm. The unique might pop up on screen here if they have it available, but as of now, we don't know what it specifically says. But how much of a BDE move is it to play the spotter to reveal you have a Sokka in hand?
BDE. What does BDE stand
You're
for?
gonna make me spell it out, so I have to say big dick energy
Oh.
on stream.
Yeah, I will.
This is an official
Genuinely
event.
didn't know that, but thanks for clarifying.
Yeah, it's just like, yep, I have this in hand. If this were a hostage Akesha, there might be a Baku or something to be like, okay, bye.
Yeah, no, I love it. I had it earlier because I also play spotters in my Kojo list. I had it earlier that I revealed a hunger, and my opponent just went like, ah. Can't beat that one. That was good.
Yeah, I really do like when this Akesha player played the hunger versus what we saw of it being available in the last match, because one expedition ahead, you play the hunger. If you know you only get one advance out of it, or even none, you're okay because you're one in the lead. Then you do have it in reserve for a gigantic body when it comes fleeting.
Yeah.
So much, much better in my eyes than playing a hunger when you're 2 expeditions down.
Yeah, hunger is one of those cards. It's a lot better from ahead than it is from behind. And in a way, this is also why the Sakuraba is so important in this situation, because it breaks the balance of, for Akesha just being up an expedition. Being up an expedition is exactly where Akesha like this wants to be, as they can leverage these after you effects to just trade expeditions quite easily. But maybe getting over the 7 water stats to get a double advance is going to be too tall a task for them. Only 5 mana remaining on their side after the Baba Yaga is played companion side. They are guaranteed to at least trade expeditions this turn, so they won't be behind on expeditions.
All right, freeloader, is your French as good as Keelan's?
No. Keelan's is a lot better. Je parle un petit peu, man.
Yeah. So this is, I believe, put a card in reserve, then you can do the Sokka effect. And then when you leave the expedition zone, take a
Put
card
a card from your hand in reserve.
Yeah, and then you ramp. So, yeah. So
was it 2 cards ramp or 1 card? I think it was 2 cards even.
Ooh, a unique Swift Djinn in there as well. Card legality for events is you can play any language of card that is obviously supported. And it's more so if your opponent has a question about the card specifically, you're supposed to call a judge so that the judge can clearly state in English to both players what the card says.
I see.
But the great thing about Altered is all the cards have a QR code.
Yeah, you can just scan them.
You can scan it. I think in higher level events, if you need to have that happen, they want the judge to do the scanning.
I see.
It just kind of takes away any of that, oh, well, they lied to me and said their card does this. Or,
yeah. It's a lot cleaner to just get
a judge,
proper clarification on it.
Yep. But, of course, don't want to limit players to have to buy cards in different languages. But all final decisions and everything do have to be communicated in English if that's a thing. If both players speak French and the judge speaks French, it'll obviously be in French, but,
All right, here's an interesting unique. An Ordis Trooper unique. I see very little text on this card from the top-down view, though I guess it's because it's covered by the tracker. It looks cheap, so this might be just for more after-you style effects.
Yeah, nothing happened, but it looks like there's a from hand ability or from anywhere, but I didn't see the Akesha player do anything.
It might not be active. It might be a conditional ability that's not active right now.
Yeah. Talarian Skater coming out to give a boost over to the spotter. Looks like
that's a Sarengar.
Sarengar instead of the spotter. Looks like there was some decision making there. And Yaga.
The Yaga comes out. It looks like Akesha Linarium is just trying to posture, kind of. They're not committing to either side yet, and they're hoping that Atsadi is going to run out of plays before they do. And in most matchups, this is a valid strategy. But into something like Atsadi, it might be very tough once they are at these insane mana values. I mean, already at 11 mana, I think, total.
Ooh, there
Blizzard.
we go. Blizzard. That's another card that is really good in Akesha just in general. You can kind of wait it out. If you're first player, you can use her ability to Blizzard at the last moment. I've been debating cutting Blizzard out of my Moyo deck. I just can't get it to work as frequently as I would like. Maybe it's a one of or something like that. Because hypothetically, it should be good in Moyo, but...
Yeah, so it is a double ramp, as we just saw, for the Sakurabu. Rage being put in reserve, they're going to use that potentially... Yeah, they're going to use that to attack the resources going into future turns a little bit by using it as an a cappella training.
Yeah, that's
cool. There really was potential there for 2-2-1 for Atsadi as they're on the Mountain Expedition. As far as I can see, the Unique has no stats in Mountain. Baba Yaga only has 2, so they only needed 3 Mountain stats to get a double advance there. Unfortunate for them not to have it. That means they will have to battle for a 2-0 ideally on what might be the final day of Game 1 here.
Yeah, very, very cool to see this matchup. Also cool to see a non-prison or hostage Akesha winning. Waiting to see Runefolk sigh as I say that.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to lie. I haven't seen that much Blizzard played yet in the Izmir faction, but that probably has more to do with the people I play with.
Yeah, well, and it's a good card. No doubt it's a good card, especially for how much it costs. It's just, I feel like it's highly situational is the issue.
Yeah, it's a card that can get stuck in your hand, and in Altered, those cards are very scary to be playing. You often just have to mana them, and do you really want to play a card if you feel like you have to mana all the time?
Yeah.
I have this phenomenon all the time when I'm building decks. It feels like you need to have like 25 to 30 slots. You just need to be able to play in any situation. Now, I'm going to stop talking about that. That is a hunger. It is massive, and it's a first turn play. Yeah, Kesha was going first. They played a 1-cost card, and immediate hunger from Atsadi. I wonder what the plan is here. Maybe just hoping Akesha doesn't have anything too menacing. If there's 7 mana left, the plan might be to hunger Sakurabu.
Yeah, you know what's really unfortunate about this turn sequence is they could have raged the hunger if they didn't use it to...
Nah, it was in reserve. It would have been eaten by hunger.
Oh, okay, true. It did go into reserve from the Sokka, right? Yeah,
exactly.
Okay. All right, fair point. I'm stupid. Disregard me.
Okay, well, they could have put a different card into mana and then played Hunger and then raged it.
True, but we see a Veilmon, which I don't think we see this card incredibly often. I mean, do most Atsadi decks even run this?
I know this card is like, people want to play this card.
Yeah.
The tricky thing is actually finding space to play it. But I've actually even seen it in Kojo lists as well. I've definitely seen it in Atsadi lists as well. It's a very strong card if you can get there, but 10 mana is a tall ask. Of course, W ramp uniques, like we did just see, do help a lot in that regard. In this case, though, Akesha only needs 1 advance. This is functionally a 5/5/5. And it feels like Linarium should be able to jump over that with relative ease, from what I can see.
Yeah, another card we don't see very often, the Fair Fox.
Yeah. And they are going to Arena. Oh, they didn't have the stats to block properly.
Unfortunate, but our first Arena for the event here. I feel like we're
doing...
doing...
have an Arena last... I thought last round was also an Arena.
I don't know.
It not? Oh, no, it was just extra turns.
Oh, yeah. The end of time, the overtime, and then there was the explanation of how that worked, and then there were some disappointments in chat, not calling the people themselves disappointments, but saying they were disappointed with some of the rules.
I see.
Especially for the event. Let's see. So we got a
It's
Fox.
a tight clock today. 60 minutes for free games is not a lot. You got to make sure you're playing fast.
I was honestly surprised to see the 60-minute clock.
Yeah.
I think it is a good thing, especially when there was a melee issue earlier, and that extends the event. There is a lot packed into today, and we're already going to be here until 11 p.m. if we're lucky.
Yep.
So unfortunate that it's 60 minutes, but definitely understandable when you're playing, especially in person. You're at a venue, yada yada. We cannot stop time like that one Disney movie, unfortunately.
Yeah, it would be nice if you could. By the way, here in the arena, Halua gets played immediately. The count of mana is asked, that I think is very fair. And after spending 7 on one card, there is 8 mana still left for Hat-Trick as well. We could see something like Hunger. One thing I learned recently, if you are playing something like Rare Mana Eruption and you play a Hunger, do you know how many boosts that gives to Hunger?
2.
Gives 3. Because you discard a card from your mana orb into your discard as well.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
So it gives a ton of boosts to Hunger. That might be a potential line where we're seeing potentially unfold. I don't know if there is a Rare Mana Eruption in this list. But these gigantic characters, they threaten so many stats in the arena.
Yep. You hit me with a trick question that I answered too quickly.
Yep.
Because I'm like, oh, you're trying to get me on, the mana eruption itself going in or whatever. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, there's been some really cool interactions that we have seen today alone.
Those are my favorite types of interactions. They're like, they rarely come up, but they are on cards that actually see play, and then sometimes you're like, what's going on? That's sick.
Well, there's a Hunger from Reserve, a Silas looks
Are they
like.
digging? Okay, they do not. Akesha no longer has Hunger mana, so that is not a concern anymore for Atsadi.
Yeah, I haven't been able to see the Akesha player's hand in a bit.
Yeah.
It looks like a Kaibara. Yeah, there's a Kaibara in hand. Chocolate bar. Double gigantic.
I mean, only 1 mana left for Atsadi. I'm kind of curious as to why they play the Milk this late. Feels like that might have been a nice card to lead on for the Halua. And yeah, looks like Akesha says, I don't got it here. I do think the only way Akesha can win in the arena against these gigantic characters is via, Beauty Sleep, removal effects. I don't know how many full discard effects there are on the list, but you need to get rid of those. You're not outstatting those.
Yep, for sure. Well, let's bring the cameras back to here. Hello, I am Cole. This is Freeloader. And now I'm going to hand over the headset to Runefolk so he can torture Freeloader talking about Akesha to finish out this match. And I will be back when these people tap out. So I'm going to mute this mic here.
Very nice. Oh, no, I'm still around. So that was a sick game, though. That was really nice to watch. It feels like Akesha has a lot going for it, but Atsadi just had the tools in that game, knocking back expeditions on the Sakurabru, or with the Sakurabru, and making interesting Hunger lines, playing it early into turn, in the days instead of late often. Just kind of conceding that Akesha will probably be able to out after you them. And it worked out for them that game. I'm curious to see if Atsadi can do it again for Game 2 as the players are readying up.
And I am now also joining in again.
Nice.
So, yeah.
Hello, Ruben. How are you doing?
Doing good. Was here earlier, and now glad to be here with you.
Nice.
Got to talk a lot with Penny earlier, so yeah. Now it's us.
Now it's us, and we're seeing an Akesha. So I'm a bit afraid of...
that's
of the well of knowledge that might just be unleashed upon me.
That might be a good matchup for me.
I mean, you have, so everyone knows you are the hostage guy. I don't know if this is as much common knowledge, but you actually play a ton of different Akesha versions as well, right?
Yeah, so I have a few different Akesha lineups, but of course Hostage is my favorite one. And that one is pretty easy into Atsadi. But other than that, it is, for me, it feels like it's getting a bit tough. Usually this one seems more like focusing on you try to draw cards, try to get expeditions, and it's more it feels more like a mid-range type of deck. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, you're kind of just drawing cards and trying to.
It looks like they're just trying to get favorable interaction every turn, but like minor favorable interaction.
Yeah, and that's, I think at some point, especially if Atsadi gets a lot of ramp, that might be a bit too difficult for Akasha to deal with.
Yeah.
But of course, Akasha, we've seen, I think, the game before that this Akasha is one of the best spells into Atsadi, that is Beauty Sleep. And that card can absolutely carry this game, but yeah, they need to get it into crucial things, and that is an interesting opener with going Arcolano Milk into Tiny Djinn, and it gains feeding, but also double Tiny Djinn, double ramp.
What?
No cards left.
What am I watching?
That is, they're just relying on the top decks. That is crazy.
That is really courageous. But I mean, 5 mana, turn 2 guaranteed.
They could go into 6 mana, and then start drawing cards off Atsadi, and yeah.
But what 6-cost card are you looking to play? Because if you
might also just play your Milk again and then a 5-cost.
True.
Or maybe you have some ramp uniques that are 6-cost or 5-cost ramp uniques. I'm really not sure what this deck has to offer, but yeah, let's see.
My only worry in this situation is that.
Oh yeah, we should switch back the game.
Oh.
Yeah, that is yeah. I'm very sorry.
Okay,
yeah.
So the reason that the Atsadi has only drawn 2 cards now in their hand and might mana one of them, and indeed they do. So the reason Atsadi only has 1 card in reserve, 1 card in hand is because there was the turn 1 play of Milk, Tiny Djinn, both into the Milk Expedition. So that's why there's a 6 mana. It's not because we didn't miss that many turns. It's just that was a crazy turn 1 sequence. Milk does get played from reserve as the After You. What are we betting as the card in hand from Atsadi?
So, I have no Mighty Djinn. I have no clue.
Mighty Djinn. Yeah, I think Mighty Djinn's a good guess. Just more ramp, why not?
Yeah.
A bit unfortunate about Mighty Djinn would be the expeditions right now are not favoring them. On the hero side, it does basically nothing. On the companion side, it does advance, but it doesn't block, so it might be a prime opportunity for Akasha to cash in on a 2-1 advancement.
Yeah, but
they're playing Silas. They're going for card advantage.
Just drawing cards, trying to 1-for-1 again, and that's there's a Mighty Djinn.
There's the Mighty Djinn.
Yeah, I did call it.
You did call it,
and that should still be a 1-for-1.
Yeah, it will advance because of that Forest Expedition. Both players using this early game to get set up, but they are setting up in very different ways.
Yeah, that is true. One wants to gain cards, the other wants to gain mana. And I personally favor the one that wants to gain mana, because eventually you'll turn your mana into cards, right?
Yeah, that is how that works.
That is Atsadi.
If you have too many cards in your mana, you can just stop putting them there and you draw 2 a turn. It's pretty good. I do like, I think, the wise decision of not putting the Mighty Djinn into mana immediately.
Yeah.
Atsadi is first player. There's no worry about this getting sabotaged, and you get to open your turn with a Mighty Djinn. I wonder if there's some confusion going on here. There's a lot of Angeshers going on. Oh, they're counting cards. Oh no, are we having a Conjuring Seal moment?
Oh no.
I think the Akasha player, Linarum, wasn't sure if they had already drawn for turn or not.
Okay. Yeah, let's see how that resolves. Yeah.
They're counting. It is day 3 right now. Day 1, day 2. Yeah, we should be getting to day 3.
So Akasha still needs to put down mana to be on 5 mana, right?
Yep.
And then we can get to see some action again.
Yeah. I wonder...
I already see that Arcolano Milk there and Leviathan spotter.
True. The Arcolano Milk is a little awkward, though, because the fact that there's so much mana for Atsadi but so few cards does mean card advantage is the bottleneck for them right now. And that kind of means they are preventing themselves from playing into the Hero Expedition lest they lose even more cards in the future. Because you need to make sure you have enough gas going for the future turns as well in Altered. And this game is still very young, still a lot of Altered to be played.
Yeah, that is true. And that Baba Yaga already kind of countering out the Leviathan spotter that we see in hand. And yeah, that hand currently not looking the greatest. But yeah, you just make sure the Akasha can't advance on the companion side. you get the trade 1-for-1, and hopefully you get to draw some cards, and hopefully you get to draw 4 cost or more characters, so you can draw up that Leviathan spotter.
That would be the hope. And then all of a sudden, if you get this Leviathan spotter into reserve, you get to play that into the milk. It is quite nice.
Oh, double magical training, just drawing 2 cards. That seems to be the rare, so you just spend 3 mana for that. Yeah.
Yeah,
that is,
trade 1-for-1.
That is a Conjuring Seal.
It's interesting because this looks great for both players.
I saw a Beauty Sleep in the hand for Kesha. That is pretty good.
That is dangerous. Beauty Sleep probably has to be the most important card in this matchup.
I think the draw per turn for this Atsadi here was Mana Eruption and Sarengar. And that is, I mean, it's good on that companion side, but it's not really advancing your game state.
Yeah, I think that's fine for Atsadi though. I think if the game goes 1-for-1, eventually Atsadi should find a way to break through and win.
Yeah.
So it's up to Akesha, who, I don't know, they're staring at like 7-8 cards in their hand right now. But they need to turn those 7-8 cards into a tangible expedition lead.
And there's also Tooth Fairy, so that Leviathan spotter seems to be gone. And
oh, that's a phenomenal sabotage, yeah.
2 cards here left in hand. It should be Milk and, no, Energy Bar and the Sarengar, right? And now do you just play that Sarengar into the Milk so you can draw cards and, yeah.
Apparently you do.
That's what they do, yeah. It's respectable. And they can still just play the Energy Bar into it, so it still blocks the other side.
Yeah,
so
it's not the worst. It really isn't the worst, but it does feel a little bit awkward. Any removal, there it is, Beauty Sleep. Not usually what you would expect it to go on, but if it's the only character, this is the double advance for Kesha.
And that one just straight up picking up a card from reserve, yep. Or a spell from reserve, because it's Flamel.
Yep, that is what it does. It has the after you discard ability as well. Pretty cheap, nice stats. Overall seems just like a very solid unique.
And now also just having Beauty Sleep. To me, there's a Sakurabu that is unfortunately not setting back both expeditions. But yeah.
Yeah, I think what's really nice here for Akesha, the fact that they Beauty Sleep Sarengar onto the Eat Me Energy Bar means that they get to threaten and advance hero side. If Atsadi wants to contest that, then Atsadi not only is playing into their fleeting expedition, into their milk expedition, losing even more cards, but then the gigantic no longer applies from the Eat Me Energy Bar, and then Akesha just gets to do the, what was it called? Ping pong? The zigzag strategy.
Yeah, and zigzag, yeah.
There you go.
And that is just...
But here's the anti-zigzag. This is the anti-zigzag. Yeah, this is the card we had earlier. It put a card into reserve for the Sakuraba effect. The other one is that when it leaves the expedition zone, then you get to...
2 or 1?
It's 2. Mana 2 cards.
That's pretty good.
But you also need to, I think, discard a card from your reserve. Didn't quite catch it that time.
Yeah, but the Kara's intervention is, of course, nice to protect your things, especially into Beauty Sleep turns.
Yeah.
So not sure if they want to discard that, if that's actually the requirement or the condition on that Sakurabu. But yeah, you probably also like the ramp.
Yeah, I think you care about the ramp a little bit more, I would suspect. Although there has already been a lot of ramping going on this game.
Yeah.
So what I expect here is just to get a 1 for... Oh!
Another sabotage.
That will deny the double ramp. That's very... Actually, will it? Because you can put into mana the Sakura... Or you can discard the Sakuraba itself as well, right?
Yeah. Wait, no, you can't, right?
Doesn't it? Doesn't it go to reserve and then...
No, it's... Is it leaving or at dusk?
I think it's a leaving.
Okay, yeah, then you should be able to...
It will get slept, so that is a way to deny the extra ramp as well.
That's interesting, yeah.
And it looks like Akesha will just be trying to commit to the hero side to find an advancement there. As is... And they already got it. Yeah, they're safe here. So just 1 for 1. Of course, it is kind of a 2 for 1 for Atsadi, but or 1-0 for Atsadi, given that the Sakuraba was played. Now there's a sleeping Sakuraba. The sleep targets are slowly getting bigger and bigger.
True. You have to sleep more and more. At some point, you need to celebrate that, right?
Yes, we all need to celebrate Akesha decks
Yeah.
every now and then.
Yeah. And we've discovered that in German it's Festtag.
Festtag.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah.
On. Okay. Should probably let Kohlrabi do that, right? No. Alright, Runa's gonna take care of this. I'm gonna keep commentating the match. We do see a ton of landmarks played onto the hero side for Atsadi. Not quite sure what's going on for Akesha. No action yet. Both players trying to figure out what their turns are looking like. Has Atsadi been skipping mana and cards from hand? I don't think so. They're on 9 mana right now to the 8 of Akesha. So Akesha has definitely caught up in mana a little bit.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Did Atsadi need to skip mana? Because they had 3 cards already again. They're fine.
Yeah, but they definitely skipped mana. Not this turn. This turn they did mana, but they definitely skipped mana a couple turns in a row there because they're only 1 mana up, which given the start that we saw, is not as much as you could
and
be up.
everything is gone.
Oh, hunger
Got
is
the hunger on before
phenomenal.
both expeditions got set back. But they used the after you, so they weren't scared of a Sakurabu, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, Sakurabu already played. There's only so many Sakurabus.
Yeah. Is there now the counter hunger, eating the hunger?
That would be the dream, I have to assume. It's Hunger or Sakurabu are the 2 punish cards here. And it looks like there's going to be a little bit of digging happening for this.
Yeah.
As not Mighty Djinn, that's a bigger Djinn. The Swift Djinn gets scouted out and put in reserve.
Or was that that might have been the Sakurabu effect, right?
Oh yeah, true, that was the Sakurabu effect. How does Swift... Oh, is to put a card from hand into reserve. It's a different condition then.
Yeah.
I see. And then Swift Djinn will now be played out, 41-1. So although it's a 1-1, which does favor Akesha, Atsadi is gaining more advantage by ramping.
Yeah,
it's so hard to tell who's winning off of any of these turns.
I feel like now Kari's intervention is so damn needed for this Atsadi. You are so scared of Beauty Sleep, but actually there's no Beauty Sleep left in hand, right?
Yeah, I do spy a Blizzard there on the very right.
Yeah, that is true. And that doesn't care about tough, so Kari's intervention would help, but
it would help as an after you, but not probably not enough. I have to imagine. There's just so many cards to work with for Linarium here.
Just having at least 1 after you, so can look what that Atsadi wants to do. Atsadi on 3 cards only, so any after you for Akesha's side pretty much guarantees you get to see what they are trying to do. And yeah, that's in Halua, but we have already seen that Blizzard, so yeah. Now anything that is played will get to reserve with the Blizzard alongside the Halua. It doesn't matter how where you play it.
No, it won't.
Rage.
Halua's given fleeting.
Yeah.
And these gigantic characters, this is a weakness. And I actually think we saw Linarium keep a Blizzard in the opening hand. I wasn't 100% sure.
That's
but
interesting.
I think Linarium really values this Blizzard very, very highly in this matchup.
Yeah.
Is what I would read into there.
2 seconds after you.
And this is so smart because Linarium knows he only needs to 1 for 1.
Oh.
He's
and
just,
Blizzard still hits both of them.
Linarium thinking, oh, how should I end this one?
Yeah, do I play Blizzard that side or that side to send both to reserve? Yeah.
It's a tough question. You got a lot of options here.
Or is in this case the Blizzard also gigantic?
No, I don't think Blizzard is gigantic. It's just hitting gigantic things.
Okay.
Just because what you're hitting is gigantic doesn't make you gigantic.
But in this spot you could also say it's gigantic. It's hitting both.
It's functionally gigantic.
Yeah. Okay, I'm fine with that, yeah.
All right, we'll take it. A functionally gigantic Blizzard about to be deployed. Does Linarium not know the gigantic ruling with Blizzard? Because they're thinking here as if Blizzard doesn't just win them the game.
Yeah, that is true. Maybe thinking they need to, after you once more, for does a trick even have mana left?
No, I don't think there's any mana left whatsoever. I mean, it looks all tapped out to me.
Yeah, that is true. And 1 card left in hand, so yeah. Should be it for the turn for trick. And now just play that Blizzard somewhere.
I think he has to not be aware of the gigantic ruling interaction with Blizzard.
Yeah.
Digging for
Draws
another
first.
card. Pass is made. And he concedes. He missed the Blizzard. Oh no. Well, Atsadi wins.
That was not expected.
That was not expected indeed. Well, Atsadi takes that. I would say convincingly, but game 1 looked very solid. This game 2 definitely felt like it had to go Akesha's way there.
Are we wrong on that?
Are we wrong on that ruling? I can't imagine.
Are we wrong on that?
The characters are in both expeditions. It looks weird because the two...
I think he just realized.
I think he just realized as well. He just realized.
Yeah, he just realized.
No. Oh no, he conceded when Blizzard was the auto win. Oh.
It looks
shocked.
Looks into the camera, yeah.
Oh God. The horror.
That is, yeah.
The
that is
horror.
Well, can't believe it himself.
It wasn't slow rolling, that's for sure. Oh no.
That is funny. The realization on the face, but seemingly
beautiful.
Taken very well.
Yeah, it looks like he's taking it well. Wow.
Yeah.
Brutal scenes here.
Unfortunately, realizing it after passing.
It is confusing because the two characters are in different expeditions.
Yeah, that's true.
But ruling-wise, it's different. I think we have the advantage here because we play so much online.
Oh, and we should yeah. You're good behind the scenes. Thank you, Carl. Thank you.
Thanks to our tech guy. Shout out to Rob.
Yeah, we have two small brains here on the cast, so yeah.
2 small brains, yeah.
We need our big brain Cole to help us out.
Who's very tall, by the way.
Yeah.
Huge.
Definitely.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it's unfortunate how that went, but that Akesha deck looked quite convincing to me.
That's true, yeah. Akesha is good.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm a bit surprised about the priority they had on Blizzard, but yeah, especially in those situations, that looks great.
Yeah, I mean, in my head, that's exactly why you would prioritize Blizzard in the Atsadi matchup. It makes so much sense to me. You after you a couple times, you play some Disciples, you Blizzard, you're happy. You know you're going to have an Expedition lead typically into the Atsadi as well.
And that match was so well played in general. Also just sleeping the Sarengar on the energy bar.
Yeah.
Denying the double Saka setback. That was so nicely played, but in the end, just that small detail.
Forgetting that one ruling is so unfortunate.
But therefore gets to play the afternoon qualifier, right? Afternoon LCQ. So
he lost just in time to play the most possible amount of altered.
That is true. just such a fan. Very relatable.
That's the real reason.
And I'm also soon off to play my last LCQ. And I'm gonna make my
you're
my
playing the afternoon, yeah.
Yeah, I'm making my great Varu entrance. I played Akesha, now Moyo on the World Qualifiers. So now it's Varu time, right? So
awesome.
Yeah.
Also, I just realized we're doing the NUC cast.
That is true, yeah. I wanted to shout that out already, but I think it's time tomorrow for that as well. So
yeah, okay. We'll do one again tomorrow.
We will flame some uniques that are played that they don't belong in the decks, right? That is how that goes.
What are these yellow cards doing here?
Yeah, that is true.
It's the only reason I lost. Yeah.
I got uniqued.
I think you're doing more uniquing on people than the other way around.
I mean, my Sakurabus aren't that great compared to other uniques, but my Varu uniques, I'm definitely gonna unique some people.
Okay.
Just draw 3 at dusk.
You're playing Waru in the afternoon one?
Yeah, absolutely.
Very nice.
Some draw 3s and just my win condition is of course not Celebration Day. It is just Silas, right? Just big stats. 20 Silas.
Surely.
We're taking it.
We're taking it.
Yeah. That's the plan.
Wish you hadn't eaten the energy bar.
True. Or I just have 2 silences.
Or 2 silent. That's also kind of an eat me energy bar.
Yeah,
if you think about
that's
it.
true. And requires 2 removals, so that's fine.
Yeah, I'm excited to see, though, what we're going to see into the future rounds, as well as Runefolk will be leaving us to play some more Altered, but I actually am not signed up for the afternoon LCQ, so I'm probably going to be commentating a little bit more, having a good time as well, walking around some.
And
we'll see. I feel a bit bad for Cole. I'll have to have him out on cast.
Yeah, it's really rough to see Cole be here on so often, and but I think he gets a lot of help. So for now it's fine, I think. But yeah.
Yeah.
So being the main guy running the stream, having to do
switch the cameras for us.
Yeah.
Our fingers don't work. They don't reach that far. We're too small. Cole is way bigger.
Our brains just don't work that far.
Yeah, that
is a skill issue.
Yeah, that is a skill issue of a certain kind. All right. Anyway.
Yeah. I think that I'll just hop off. I'm not sure if you want to go into the be right back screen or you want to keep talking here with.
I have no idea. I have no idea what the procedure is. Let's ask Cole. Cole, well, what are we doing? Are we supposed
what's
to
the plan for you?
Change screens or anything or?
What's the plan? Do you just go to be right back or you want to talk here?
It's whatever you want. Do you guys want a break? Do you want to do the next round?
Well, he needs to sign up for the next LCQ. Yeah. I would like to eat lunch and then I can cast. Oh, I'm still on. Cough. Okay. In that case, we will be right back with you as soon as the next round starts at the latest. See you soon.
Hello. I am back and also got another friend here. Who are you?
Hi, I'm François. I'm one of the game designers for Altered. Mostly, I was the lead designer for Whispers from the Maze. And we met at Gen Con. And so when I saw that there was a place outside of you, I want to come and check it out.
Yep.
Come to say hello.
Francois, or as we say, Francisco.
Yeah, true. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's so fun.
It's funny whenever I make that joke to someone who's not in on it yet, and they're like,
So
huh?
What was the restaurant already where I had to give my name and they called out, and so she just didn't try and said Francisco. I don't remember the name of the place where that happened.
Yeah, it had to have been somewhere where you were getting something to go or something.
Something like McDonald's or something. Wasn't that, but something like that.
Yeah.
A bit better, but yeah.
Yep.
It was really funny. But because every day when we were at Gen Con, I would go to the Starbucks, give my name for the first... the first day when I came, asked for coffee, she asked for my name. I told her François. I saw her face become white. She didn't I didn't say something that was real, so I said, "Yeah, just forget it." And they called me John Doe or something like that. And the second day I tried again, same thing. So I just say, "Call me Jack" or something.
Yeah.
So I tried one last time when we went to get some burgers, and I had to write my name down, and I wasn't there to see her face. So I said, "Oh, it's going to be funny." So I put my name and I waited until I heard Francisco.
We have to. I think Francisco will work in anywhere in America. So
Yeah.
I think that's just the name in America.
No, it's fine.
So you said you were the head designer for Whispers from the Maze.
Yeah.
Earlier we had Marcus on,
Yeah.
who was lead designer for Beyond the Gates, and then
Skybound.
Sky. So what's your next set that you're lead designer on?
Technically none, because we've changed the way we do things now. The last set where there was properly lead designers from conception to release was set 4, so Skybound. So technically, Marcus was our last lead designer, and now we are doing things differently. So we have the conception, development, and finishing phases, and that haven't changed. What has changed is that before we had the same team for every step, and now it's different. We have a team for the first, a team for the second step, and a team for the third step. So I've worked on the first step, so the conception phase from set 5 and 6, and I've done the Unix from set 5 and 6.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
So you do have chat that you can see over here if you want.
Yeah.
So you're to blame for license withdrawal, huh?
I am. He's right. I am. It's entirely true. I am to blame, but I'm not the only one to blame. Our play team is also to blame, and yeah, the rest is me.
the rest is you.
Yeah.
So another card that we've talked about a little bit that I didn't expect to see as much in an event like this, but we have, is Skybound Odyssey.
Yeah, we saw it on stream, like with the Soul deck, and I I wasn't sure it would made it into the deck, and I'm not sure if it will remain in those lists. Maybe it will. I hope so, because I think it's nice to see bigger cards like we are really used to our 1, 2, and 3 drops. And I think it's always fun when you see drops from above that curve, like 4, 5, and even beyond the 8 drops for the younger mostly. But I think it's nice that we see more and more of those cards. Earlier, we also saw A.W.O.L, the 7/7 5/5 gigantic.
Yeah.
And I think it's something that we are going to see more and more, and I think it's good. It's not going to be in all the decks, and like it's not going to become the meta, because you have to do the after use. But I think it's nice and refreshing to see different type of cards coming into those deck lists and do things, like really do great things. So
Yeah, we. I don't know if you were on the stream or saw it, but it was also played in a Ordis deck, which surprised me.
Oh,
but
the for the first game, the Zen game.
it might have been time days.
Yeah.
What are
Okay.
they? But I just know the first time they played it was double Ordis Spy. And
that's nasty.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it was.
That's fun.
It was devastating. I was more surprised to see it in Ordis because I think it fits very well in Bravos, and I was calling that it was going to be a good card. We actually had an argument with one of the other players in Texas. He's like, it's an okay card, but I don't think it's that good. I'm just like, no. Listen, this card does 3 different things.
Yeah.
Like, it's very good. It's very cool.
It is.
It's nice to splash out. We have just a couple minutes before the next round starts.
Oh, sorry.
So this is, one of the best game designers, always interrupted for fan signatures, so gotta let him do his work.
Sorry. Excuse me.
But
I'm back.
before we commentate a game, we have something cool to share with people.
Something really cool. So it's now? We are doing it now?
We are doing it now.
All
I heard that
all right.
really like this as well.
Oh yeah, I do.
Well, I don't know. Maybe we should should we reveal a card, or I don't know.
I'm not sure. Maybe we shouldn't. I think we should let chat decide. Maybe they should tell us if we should or not.
Okay, we can let chat decide. Let's see. I think this will. Let's see. If I can type on this.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because it's.
It's not fully French. They did find a keyboard for me that's almost there, but like the M. Oh, I guess he just didn't peel those off. Yeah, he was very nice and peeled off the conversion for me. But yeah, the first one they gave me was fully French, and
that's weird. Yeah,
it was not working. So we'll have that poll go up for a minute or two and see what they say. I don't know how much time we'll have for questions, but if anyone in the chat has a question for Francisco, go ahead and throw it in. I'll keep an eye on if they are putting the next game up. The last round just finished, so there should be a couple minutes between the rounds.
Yeah, I think it should start soon, and I've heard that we might get pretty good game next.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, it's between 2 and 3 players, and we are just waiting to see which score ends up going. But in any case, I've seen 2 of the 3 players, and it's going to be awesome. So I can't wait. I can't wait. Yeah.
All right. I believe it more when it comes from you than just hearing it from one other person. What did you have for breakfast?
Well, I had some. I don't know what's the name in English. Like, I don't even know if you have those. It's like pastries. There are 2 chocolate bars inside some sort of bread, like a croissant, but it's really good.
Yeah, I went to a pâtissier by the Airbnb,
Yeah.
and they had something like that, but it wasn't in bread. It was just like 2 bars of chocolate with something else around it.
Yeah, that's it. So it's called pain au chocolat. So it's bread,
Oh.
chocolate bread,
Yeah,
translated. I don't think it exists in America. It's pretty cool.
Usually it's in kind of, I mean, they have a croissant version of it.
Yeah.
I think they have some of those at the store.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I know pain au chocolat. What's funny that you say that is there are some French Canadians here. And there is an argument of whether it's pain au chocolat or chocolatine.
Oh, yeah. We have in France from north to south, it's the same argument. And it's pain au chocolat. No questions.
All right. So looks like the poll said yes. So I guess
I'm really surprised. I didn't expect it at all.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
if they say yes, we should maybe reveal a card.
So we are going to reveal a card. I'll let you tell us anything you want about this card and
With
react
pleasure.
to it.
Let's go.
So here we go.
So we are starting with the oof.
Yep, let's do it backwards.
All
'cause
right.
I clicked the wrong button. And we'll just pretend like I did it on purpose.
Okay, so on purpose. So this is Kedam. It's a awesome card, and it's a 3/3. And when it goes to reserve, you may return target character from your reserve to your hand. But what I mostly like, it's the support ability, because from the longest time we have seen decks that have tried to become foundry decks, so cheating your reserve effect from a hand. And I think we've heard the demand. We've heard people saying, I want to do that deck. And fortunately, 2 of us in the design team also love that archetype and also tried to make that deck and saw that there wasn't enough cards. And we have an answer in set 5. We heard you, we answered your call, and this is one of the cards that will help you make a foundry deck.
Wonderful. Yeah, that is very cool. When I go to reserve from the expedition zone, you may return another target character from your reserve to your hand. So it's similar to the Ink Caster,
Yes.
but not exactly the same. And since we're going backwards, this is an axiom.
Yeah.
You probably don't know where it originates, right? Do you
No,
want to guess?
I'm not sure, because I don't think if we are trying to make a foundry deck, there is a good home where we should put it. But if it's not in Axiom, I'm going to say Lyra, maybe?
Okay, so let's
Lyra Foundry?
go in a reverse order here. What is the common?
Oh, yeah, I'm mistaken. It's Bravos. Obviously, it's Bravos. And yeah, so the Bravos one, the common one, is really straightforward. It's like a good body for free, normal stat line with this support ability. It's an awesome card that helps you, because until now, the only way to get this special support ability is through uniques. And so now you have common cards that allows you to get that. And not spoiling any other cards, but there are some awesome reserve effects in Seeds of Unity. And so you can do great things. I can't wait.
All right, and now we have a switch over to the rare.
And so basically exactly the same as Axioms. It's for sure the same. And it's also an amazing card. And to be honest, when I do my Foundry deck, I always switch between common and rare because you need those rare slots. But this one's so awesome because you're cheating a card from your hand, triggering this its rare effect. You play this, it goes back, you discard it, you play it again. And there's this awesome feeling of always cheating your mana and having those great abilities that allow you to do many, many things. I'm not going to spoil anything else, but there's some awesome things to do with those combos. And what it also means from a unique point of view, a unique side, is that you'll have more and more cards that allow you to build that deck, that awesome deck that you wanted from the base core set, from Beyond the Gates. You can now do it.
Yeah.
I'm so excited for this card.
I love the art as well. The flying shrimp squid
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, thing. Squid. Yeah. Squid shrimp. Yeah, it's.
Yeah, because it looks like it has kind of a shell like a shrimp.
What?
Or there's an animal I think that it kind of has that.
Don't count on me to know it in English.
Yeah, but then it has a very squid like face and tentacles. So.
Yeah, what I like about this is the face. It's really weird, a bit disturbing, and I love the. It's funny, like it's. There's something weird about his face, and when you look from the rear to the command through the rear, you see that there's another eye that pops up, and it's even weirder. And I think it's kind of that funny, weird aspect. And so when you look, there's two eyes. So there is one you see in front, and there's a second one on the bottom. And so now there's a third one, but you don't know exactly what it is. It's kind of weird. I think it's really funny.
Yeah, I love the progressions.
The fish. I love the fish in front, the small fish, the pink fish.
Yeah, the common has a lobster in its tentacles, which is hanging on for...
Yeah.
Wait.
It's trying to escape.
It has butterfly wings. That lobster has butterfly wings.
Oh, yeah. That's... in the lore from set 5, there will be all these things taking place in some sort of sky, sea, and everything goes with that, like flying fishes and stuff like that. I won't say more, but it's it's one of the themes of the set. Sorry.
Awesome. Well, thank you to the team for letting us reveal a card. I don't know how much of the announcements you can hear, but they're getting the next round set up. And you're joining us for at least a little bit to commentate.
If you have
right?
me, I'll be glad to stay.
Of course. I'll be here the whole weekend throughout. We've spent time at Gen Con.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to give the honor of casting with you to someone who you may have not met yet.
No,
so
not yet.
There was a question in the chat. I mean, there's more than one, but what's your favorite hero and companion duo? I think is a good question. I'm just going to talk to Freeloader real quick.
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure which one is my favorite. I guess from the heart, my most beloved hero is Atsadi, so I'm going to go with that. But there's some other that I'm really fond of, like in Muna, I love Carrie and Puff. I love the Woolly Bag, so it's probably the second best. The second I like most. And after that, maybe I love Sierra and Oddball. I think this little robot is so cute, and I like the way it plays. I like the way she's designed. So yeah, I think that's probably the three that I like most. And of course, if you haven't seen the art from Teja for Worlds is some of the greatest I've seen. I fell in love with it personally. I think it's really beautiful, really cool, and captures the vibe of Muna very well. So I think she might be fourth, especially with that art. I think it's awesome, and I hope I'll have a chance to get that card in some way, shape, or form. Yeah. Is there any other question? I'm going to check while they set up.
All right, giving him the rundown to make sure, since this is the commander chair, I want to make sure that you're not left alone having to deal with it, because you're in the special guest seat.
Oh yeah.
Did you already comment on people starting the panel Chocolat versus Chocolatine?
No, I was answering the previous question about heroes, but there's no debate. We all know it's Pain au Chocolat.
Okay, cool. I think I'm on that side. And it's because the only reason I heard about it is because they kept telling me that it's chocolatine, and I'm like, oh no, I gotta go with how I know it then.
I'm sorry. I think they're wrong. I think it's okay to be wrong.
Yeah,
though. It's okay.
I think we have a game starting here in a moment, but
awesome.
I'm gonna have Freeloader hop in and chat with you. I'll be either sitting by the side or running around, but I'll be around if either of you need me.
Take a break. breathe.
Do you need any drinks or anything?
No, I'm okay. I'm fine.
Yeah.
I've just finished mine, so I'm okay. Thank you.
So the two of you can answer questions. You can interview Francois, whatever, and then what I've been doing is just seeing if I see the game up there and then switching to the game. But
we'll do that.
All right, I'll hand it over to Freeloader.
All right. Hello, I'm back. Wasn't gone for very long. How are you doing?
Hi. I'm doing fine. You?
Great, great. I don't think we've ever had the chance to catch up that much.
I'm François.
Felix, or Freeloader.
All right. Awesome. So I just can't wait to see when they start. I don't think they're ready yet, but...
yeah, it looks like they're still setting it up.
Did you see the card we just revealed?
I did. I saw like the corner of it, but I couldn't make out the effect.
So it's a free Bravos common that has the support ability that you can discard it to trigger the next air ability from the... Sorry, I'm
reserve
going to start
ability?
Yeah, the reserve ability from the next card you play from hand. So basically we are trying to give support to the Foundry deck.
Yeah.
And the rare version has when I go to reserve, you can choose a character you have in your reserve and put it back into your hand.
Oh.
Yeah, so in caster like
a bit of sleight of hand stuff.
Yeah,
for
exactly. So when you put it down and you take a character that has a big reserve cost, put it back into your hand to cheat it again next turn because you now have the support ability that allows you to cheat it into your reserve, and so you go on and on and on.
That is really juicy.
Yeah.
I'll definitely do some experimenting with that one. I really like that because I'm mostly a Bravos player. So.
Yeah, me too. Me too. So yeah, and when I worked on, I did a bit of work on Sen 5, and I know I love Foundry decks, so I'm kind of biased on that subject, but I think it's awesome that we can try and support that archetype. That I think it's really fun. It's really, really fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I've also seen now with Medusa and the what's the Smoldering Djinn.
Yep.
I've seen some people play both Kojo Axiom already, but also Sierra Axiom decks, which I felt has been really cool as well.
With the Smoldering Djinn.
With Smoldering Djinn out of faction, with the factory, well, in faction, common or rare, I've also seen. I like that those builds are getting more support, because I remember in set 1 I would look at the Axiom card package and I'd be like, okay, I can sabotage.
Yeah.
That was like it.
You could create a Barras bug too with the Foundry.
Exactly.
But there wasn't a lot, and I think
that's true. You could
there will be more, and I think set 5 will. This is one of the cards that supports the archetype, but there are more, and
that's exciting.
But yeah,
I also already have one nefarious idea with the Sakurabru to keep returning that to hand.
You can, but some of the parts of the deck will collide, like Sakurabru's from hand. You want to cheat reserve effect, so there will be some things that but you can try this. It could work. I mean, honestly, it could work. But I think if you do, it's well paid off. Like you've worked enough. You can get your Sakurabru.
It's a lot of effort because you need the energy bar, you need Sakurabru, you need there's a lot of pieces to the
assuming he's still in your reserve at that point because he hasn't been sabotaged or something. So yeah, it's a lot of work.
Yeah. Awesome.
So no, they're still not.
They're still
waiting. Some things.
Yeah.
I don't know which players we'll have, but so we were saying with Cole. Normally we're supposed to have pretty good match coming up right now. So because it's if I'm not mistaken, there's only 8 players left. So it's coming down to the finals. We are the quarterfinals of the last chance. So it's quite exciting, and players that are here have started to play at 9 or 10, something like that. So they must be
around
really
9,
tired. So I think we are going to start to see it. Like last game, I just caught the end of it, and so sad to see the player. But it was tricky rule point.
Yeah, because you see visually the two characters on different expeditions. You're like, you don't think of it, but they are in both expeditions. It's hard,
Yeah, that's pretty tricky. You have to get it, and you have to understand the rules perfectly to know that you can target it because it's technically present in both. Like even though it's not physically in the board represented this way, you can still do it. So it's understandable that you
very understandable to miss it.
Yeah, exactly. But still, pains when you see.
You could see it
on
in the
his
face
face.
afterwards. Oh no!
I was in the other room, like working, and I arrived. I saw. I just entered the room. I see his face, and I see there's something. There was like electricity in the room, in the air, and I just saw one of my colleagues. I come to him. What's happened? What's happened?
Yeah.
Pretty big moment.
Yeah,
sad
absolutely.
moment though, but pretty big moment.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff that happens, and you need to get through it. Yeah, only 8 players left. I think this really...
Oh, and I think we're ready.
We are. All right, so let me swap here to the game. Oh, is that the game?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that is the game. All right. They'll sort it out. That's nice. I don't even have to do anything. That is wonderful. Yeah, but I was going to say, this is... I feel like now, especially since the evening LCQ is starting, this is actually the last chance for the people playing right now in the top 8, because they can no longer participate in the evening LCQ. So this really feels like the top cut for the first event,
exactly.
I would say.
Everything is on the line. Like if you messed up on the first or 2, even 3 rounds of the morning LCQ, you could still have your chance and go to the afternoon one. But now you're in. Oh, nice. Thank you, Cole.
Very nice.
And I've seen a question in chat. I'm going to answer really fast before the game really starts. So, do you design cards in OOF so the faction can't have access to it as common? Example, Skybound Odyssey. Quick answer is no, we don't. We design cards in common through the first phase, the conception phase. We do almost all the commands. They tend to change over time in the development phase. But in case of Skybound or many other cards, we do the command, and then only then sometimes we know where that card is going to go. Like for the example of Kedarm that we just showed, so it's the one with the support ability for the Foundry deck. We knew it would go to Axiom.
Yeah, makes sense, right?
Most of the time, it's we are asking ourselves.
The in-faction flavor is correct first, and then you see where the card might go.
It's not like I don't think we've ever like designed a card say it's too good in that faction, so we are going to put it in OOF for some example. It's always starting with the base faction.
Yeah.
Get this right, and then see where it can go. Can it be untouched, or does it have to be a bit or touched a lot, like for example, from the core set,
like mechanical training.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was thinking of the Ouroboros.
Yeah, that one's.
We had to do a lot to make it work. So.
I always joke that one's in faction Bravos. I don't even know what the Lyra
no, I mean the Ouroboros Lyra Bastion is at Axiom. It's the one that makes you when you resupply, you look at 2 cards.
Choose, yeah.
So that was a big change, but we had to make it work. So yeah. So no, to answer, no, we don't do it this way.
Awesome.
So, but I think they're ready to start. So Sierra against Nanka.
Yeah, this is a spicy matchup. This is not like these aren't the decks you would expect at the top of the metagame. So it's especially cool to see them get this far. I think Nanka decks are scary. I'm always so afraid going up to them.
I think Sierra decks are really scary.
Yeah,
like,
as well. They have the depot now, so they have their own little conjuring seal.
Yeah.
They don't run out of cards anymore. They can do a lot of powerful things. Hive has always been the menace.
Always.
So
with the card that that for free draws you a card when she sacrificed, you draw the Aerolite Rift, that allows you to send to reserve a card, and you can trigger that again with some mechanical trainings with. Frankenstein and stuff. It can be really scary to face. So I think you can't go against a Sierra like the way you used to. It's going to be fine. I should be fine. No. You should be scared now. Yeah. Sierra is really not like joking around. It's really a good deck.
Yeah, we see an opening play of Sir Nunos from Nanka.
I just missed that. I was talking too much. That's weird.
It is. I know there's been a Fen player online who's kept playing Sir Nunos no matter what. They were playing it last set still, and I'm even more surprised to see it in Nanka. It is a well-statted card.
Technically, it's a big boy. Like
it's a big boy, yeah.
4/4 for free. It's like a huge body, but still, you would think there would be better cards with effect at that point. So I'm really interested in what kind of decks it is. Is it we saw one earlier. I had the chance to cast another game, and it was also with an Evenka that played a lot like Izmir, like take your spells back into your hand, roll dice, return the spell, return the spell, return card.
Incaster,
So we see the Incaster, we see the Magical Training, another Incaster. So it seems it's pretty much the same list, but this Cernunnos, it's really weird.
I think that might be the reason it gets played, because people don't expect it.
Yeah,
And all of a sudden they're confronted with a free cost 4/4/4. In Evenka can be a 5/5/5, and you're like, whoa, where did that come from?
That's a huge stat line for a 3/3 card. So especially in Lyra, because since Lyra has most of their cards have zeros, it can be really tricky to defend on some biomes at a specific time when you did it. And there's what's the name of this card? Or I have it in French. The jellyfish. Sorry,
the jellyfish,
Moonlight jellyfish. That's awesome. And so yeah, just to finish. So
this is in Sierra.
It's good. Yeah.
These people are cooking.
Oh yeah, they're cooking really hard. And so yeah, you sometimes need that body to say, I need to defend this right now, and I need just good stats. The only thing is, since it's cost free, it can be targeted by many removals. So that's the only thing I'm not sure about.
But I think that there's also a big shift right now. We were mentioning Aerolith Reef for Sierra as a way with mechanical training to get lots of removal effects.
Yeah.
Now, free cost might be the new safe space, because Ysmir is not the menace it used to be anymore. Off you go sees less play, and Aerolith Reef, I think, is like the new removal on the block.
Yes,
you need to play
true.
around.
That's true. Like,
okay, we have to talk about the Sierra list, though.
That's
Jellyfish Rare, and I don't even know the name of this card. Aegis Templar, I do know the name of the card.
It is the Aegis Templar. I love that card, and it's really weird that he hasn't used Scout, because most of the time it is used for the Scout effect, because it's great after you for one that drops a token. It's awesome, but he hasn't. And yeah, so no, sorry. In the Axiom, I've made that card. I forgot. Shame on me. So it's 2, and you put a brass bug down. So that's pretty good.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I'm curious about is how is it going to use the jellyfish, because you want to sacrifice it through tricks, but I think it's the first time I've seen a jellyfish in an Axiom deck, like at that level of play.
Yeah. Every once in a while, I will see a jellyfish, though, and I do feel like now that there's more and more ways to create these brass bug tokens, you can use it as a 1-cost after you that is also kind of a 2/2/2 in stats, right?
Yeah,
which
true.
that is really good.
Oh, that's really good.
That's 2 Amelia Earharts.
Yeah, you're entirely right. So the Nevenka player put the Opera down, so he can now look at the top card of its deck, and if it's a spell, he can put it in his hand. The Medus being played. So what's next for the Axiom player? We don't have his hand. That's unfortunate.
It's down next to the mana.
Yeah.
I have to manage. So they played the jellyfish. They're after Ewing. I think they have a choice here. Either they can go for another setup and use the fact that they had a leftover brass bug from the previous turn to get a landmark into play relatively safely, or they can push for a double advance this turn to try and get the initiative.
Oh, so that's quite a good play, because you do an after you draw a card, you get answers, you take resources, and you'll still have your free mana. So I think at that point the Axiom player knows what he's going to play, and he wants to play the depot to draw another card and and wait as much as he can to see where he should put that brass bug. Can he contest the companion side? I think it's going to be impossible now, but at least he knows.
But he can block, right? 4/4/4.
Can he?
I think so, right? Because he makes the brass bug, he sacks jellyfish, gives it 2 boosts, and now he's matching the stats of the Cernunnos and can actually get a 1-0 lead while having drawn like 2 cards this turn as well.
And that's awesome. I didn't see that.
This is a well-oiled Sierra deck.
So thing is, I just realized I don't know what Moon Knight Jellyfish does in Axiom. I've never seen it. I haven't seen it since the core set, so I forgot. So when you play a permanent, you can sack it to create to give 2 boost.
I think it's when a brass bug enters play. I'm not 100% sure myself.
I need to check because I'm
check
being
it.
a lame caster.
Let's check it.
I haven't seen that card.
You
either.
don't see the card very often, but I swear it's good nowadays. Like it's 1 cost 2/2 in stats basically.
I think I haven't seen it in more than a year, so I just completely forgot. I need to check this because I'm being lame right now.
I think people are sleeping on the card because it's a 1 cost after you. It's way overstated with the potential to give 2 boosts.
Yeah.
And I think the reason it never saw play is because there weren't enough ways to activate it consistently. But now there's so many ways,
Because
especially in a deck like Sierra.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like, so.
But of course, Nevenka with the die roll managed to get the boost, so they didn't actually get the
So
one
you're
cost.
entirely right. When a robot joins your expedition, you may sacrifice me to give it 2 boosts, and it goes into reserve when you sacrifice it, if it's not fitting. All right. Okay.
Amazing.
And now that Sierra can consistently put a brass bug down, and the brass bug hive is down, it's becoming
it's time.
tougher and tougher. I think for the Nevenka. I don't know how it's going to answer that because.
Well,
it's tricky now.
here's the thing. They did play the theater, and theater I'm an online player, and online, when I see theater, usually I see it on Fen, that means there's a festival coming, and that does not care about stats at all. So that might be an out still for Nevenka.
That's true, but this morning, for example, we haven't seen all of the deck list, but I'm pretty sure the Nevenka, he played the Opera House. Didn't have
no festival.
No festival.
Okay.
Because it's raw value of drawing your spells that you can use to take resource and take this advantage. But so I don't know if they're going to show this unique, but I'm pretty sure it's roll dice, return a spell from your reserve to your hand, and it's going to bring back the magical training into his hand. So yeah, that's it, and that's the way they play now. Like. Is mere like a bit like Afanas used to, and just winning through this consistent hand, having all of the responses at your disposal at the right time, and I think that can win because basically he now has to solve the axiom puzzle every turn, and he has the resources in his hand to do so.
Yeah. It's still tricky though. There's so many stats coming out, but yeah, the after you power when this Nevenka that gets this kind of lock, especially once you get uniques that can start returning each other, and then you just really a card never goes to this.
So it's roll a dice on 4+, draw a card on 1/3, resupply. When you roll a die, you can return a card from your reserve to your hand, and it's not even a spell; it's a card. So
it's a card.
You could bounce back another unique, for example.
Yeah, or a Daedalus is also a popular one.
Oh yeah, we've seen it this morning. Truly amazing plays with that card.
Yeah, and I'm kind of disgusted, to be honest. This Nevenka has, what, 8 cards in the hand, I think? 7 or 8?
At least 7. I'm counting 7, yeah, 7 cards.
7 cards, that's
a lot.
Absurd amount. You do not need 7 cards in your hand, but I guess you can have them.
At least you know you have the answer for the next problem.
Yeah, though there's not that many great answers. I do think they have a cloth cocoon, which they can, of course, throw onto the brass bug hive. That is very tempting. But it costs a lot of mana, and as is, they would be losing both expeditions if they did that.
I think if you have Cloth Cocoon in hand and the brass bug hive is out, you should say, okay, it's okay to take a bit of to be late, sorry, and
to
just get rid of it because every turn otherwise,
it's such a big deal, and that is what they go with.
To be honest, I think it's the correct play because you don't want to deal with that every turn. And the thing is, if he had kept it, since Sierra has only 2 landmark slots, one of the cards would have been discarded for free, and you would have drawn a card. Right now, the only thing that makes the Nevenka can hope for a win is that she has a lot of cards in hand. If she allows the Axiom player to catch back, that's going to be tough. But we saw Axiom has drawn his second Brassbug Hive. And that's going to be painful for Sierra, for Nevenka.
It always feels like when you remove the first one, you know the second one that is coming immediately.
You have to hope that it's not you have at least 2 turns before the next one, and that's going to be tough.
And what makes this especially hard, if Nevenka could have at least found 1 advancement during that turn, even if they fall behind, they get 2-1, they could at least play for a 1-1 trade and then play like 4 Twinkles in a turn, double advance, take the game, whatever.
True.
But now that isn't an option for them. If they play 4 Twinkles, they need to deal with 4 Brass Bugs the next turn.
Yeah, that's going to be tough. And we saw the Axiom player put his dropship into mana, so he's preparing for the second Brassbug Hive.
Yeah.
But
wants to play a little higher tempo.
So he has 7 mana, so I guess he's going to... Does he have a 1-drop in his hand, or is going to be Brassbug Hive Pass?
Brassbug Hive Pass doesn't feel great at this stage.
I think I saw Armory, not Armory, the 1-drop Axiom that has the
Salvager, or
no, not the Salvager, the other one, the
Foundry Mechanic.
Foundry Mechanic, yeah, true. Thank you. But I've mistaken. It's not that.
Okay.
It's a unique Scaddy that I'm wrong.
That's also spicy though.
Yeah. So
having a 1-cost here could be pricey because 6/6/6 in stats, it's fine, or it's good even
I think
on,
if he
on
puts
6 mana.
Yeah, I think now he gets 2-0 if he puts
now
it down.
I agree. I think now he gets 2-0'd, and then yes, he has the Hive out, but then the Twinkles, they don't care if the Brass Bugs are boosted. So this game might be far from over.
Yeah.
We're gonna see how the stats are split. I think
you put everything on one side.
Yeah, I think usually when Sierra players feel disadvantaged, they put everything on one side, but instead here we actually see these split. So I think this gives a big chance here for Sawa to get a 2-0.
Yeah.
And maybe something more as well, but maybe not as well.
Why do you think, what's going on in the Axiom player's head to not put every eggs in his basket? Because you know that Lyra won't play some card of Blizzard or something like that. So dispatching your forces can be tricky. Like, I think you know there's good removal options for the Lyra player. So he can easily match a 3/3/3, and he only has to we see that he has a Off You Go in his hand. So it's pretty easy for him to just Off You Go one of the tokens and do a 1-0. At least 1-0. But I think you're okay to get 1-0'd. That's pretty fine when you put Brassbug Hive down. But
I think what they really want to prevent is they're playing around another Cloth Cocoon. Yeah. So if the Hive gets removed, they would threaten the 2-0.
True. Yeah.
Whereas if
that he can deal with.
Otherwise, it's so easy to 1-1.
Yeah, you're right.
Get all the card advantage and nothing can go wrong for an event.
You also would leave your opponent with the ability to say, okay, I'm just going to put a Martingale on the other expedition, pass, I keep my mana advantage.
Yeah.
So you're right. Maybe it was the right call.
So I think it's pressure. I'm not sure if it's the right call, but I do think there's a lot of thought going behind the play as well. I mean, Espo is going to know better than
for sure.
you, I assume.
Yeah.
On what they're doing on this Sierra Hero. I played a little bit, but not that much on it. And yeah, I mean, here the Hafer comes out, and here's what you were talking about earlier, the weakness of the Lyra stats and their 0 stats.
I think he's preparing to Off You Go the token in front of the Hater.
Yeah.
So, and he's going to boost his Snowball Commando. So that's great. And I'm wrong.
Okay, so are they going for... I mean, they can Off You Go the other Brass Bug and then 2-1 advance.
Yeah, but
that sets them up for that Twinkle line.
Oh, no. So, right. I know what he's doing.
Because it gets them in range.
He's going to play the Lyra, the new card from Skybound Odyssey with the effect that boosts for each card you have in your reserve. So he's going to...
The Lyra Signet,
But he's still only 2-1. So he could have 2-0'd. But he would have lost his Off You Go, and I think he values it a lot for the last turn, because I think he's counting on that to win.
Yeah.
But still, I think he puts himself in the dangerous spot.
Yeah, he's kind of committing to this Twinkle idea. He does not have another way of playing this. So if Espao can clock onto that, maybe they can find the optimal way to play around it. Like, I see a Puppeteer, I think, in hand for S-Pow. If they keep that for the Twinkle Twinkle play and then you sabotage the Twinkle Twinkle, no discount effect, no second sleep, that could be backbreaking.
And you have, he has a magical training that just a 3/3/3 for one and after you. So that's huge. Like, that's a huge draw right there. I think that might be the winning draw because you can't, if he puts down so many 3/3/3s, he also has one more magical training in his reserve that putting down a 3/3/3 for two
is also really good.
Like, it's better than Cernunos.
Yeah. It is phenomenal.
So yeah, I think it's going to be a rough turn for the Lyra player. He has an NC in his hand, so that's pretty good. He has the Twinkle Twinkle, the magical training, so he can basically he can tempo and finish the turn way after his opponent. But I think it's going to be tough to find an out that makes him at least stay into the game, do a 1-0.
Yeah.
And don't lose on the next turn because...
Definitely not easy. They have to out-removal the Brass Bug output, and the Brass Bug output is really high.
Yeah, because we know that there's another one coming with the... And maybe two other, because I'm pretty sure he's fine with like doing for one 3/3/3, for two another 3/3/3.
Yeah.
So if you have now 4 bodies on board, you don't have enough removals, I think it's going to be really tough.
There's a neat trick here with the Halfer that you can like return your off you go to hand, play it again, get a little bit of extra value that way.
But when do you put stats on board?
Yeah, because that's the other thing is even if you manage to get rid of everything, sleep everything, you still need to put 2 Martingales or something similar into
because
play.
if you sleep everything, you don't lose on this turn. Great. Did you move forward?
Intensive.
No. Well, he has 2 more Brass Bugs for the next turn. And that is going to be extremely tough.
Yeah.
So this one I would put on the other expedition to threat, like to tell the other players, you have to answer both sides. I think at that point you know you're going to lose some Brass Bugs, but it's putting everything down in the same is really...
It's a bit risky, like you don't really expect it, but stuff like Hydrocana, the other one,
because
the smaller one. They're better if you have like a massive overstated card.
You give the opponent a chance, for example, to do a huge NNC matching you and just saying, I'm going to do 1-0 and match you on your side because you've put everything on that side. And I'm okay to not 2 and not move forward on the free side because he's trying to bait, I think, the other players to put a 1-drop on the other side, and now he's doing it.
Yeah, gonna split the stats a little bit, so
I think
into
that's necessary at that point.
I think against Lyre specifically, there is a little bit of merit to just overloading one side because often you have like Halfer and Snowman, and on these expeditions
you don't have the good stats to match enough. But I think it's also important to at least say you have to answer both sides.
Yeah, I think it's very important, I agree. There's still 3 mana left as well, so a 5th body, at worst this Aegis Templar from reserve will be coming out, which does just represent, again, a little threat on one of the sides. And there's just not that much mana left to work with for an event. I'm trying to count it. It's 6 mana.
Yeah, it's 6 mana. So
6 mana, 0 stats in play.
Yeah, against 12, 999 from one side and 3/3/3 on the other. So he's going to sleep and try to get rid of... Thing is, now, he just slept one of the Brass Bug, telling his opponent for me to still commit on that side. And that's not what you want.
Yeah, it's tough. I'm trying to count how big is the Anansi. It's like
the Anansi is still 2 out of the companion side because right now he's 777, so he's still 2 boosts behind, and you probably want to use your Twinkle Twinkle to reduce the cost by 1. So you can't do that because you're also losing 1 boost and you need stats right now. So it's really tricky. And yeah, so, oh my god.
That's brutal. I think you can't beat that anymore.
No, I think I think at that point,
I think there's like technically, I think
yeah.
I think there's theoretically ways you could have survived without this, but this is too many bodies.
That's too much. And I think he's right to not even try and figure it out and just go to the next.
Yeah.
That was a huge blowout for the Axiom player.
Yeah, that looked phenomenal.
To be honest, he had a great game. Everything went into his hand at the right time, at the right moment. He could put a Brassbug Hive as soon as 6 mana or 5 mana? 6 mana.
6 mana and 7 mana. Brassbug.
That's really oppressive for the Lyra player. So I think there's a chance the next game doesn't go as smoothly as the first one.
This was really, I think what we were talking about at the start as well, we were saying the Sierra deck has so much potential now, you cannot go into it with no game plan, just say, it's going to end up fine. No. You need to double advance early. You need to punish the Sierra deck while it's setting up, playing their Abandoned Depot cards to draw cards, and get those double advances in, so in the late game, in that situation, you're in a position where you can win instead of lose the game off of a 1-1 trade.
Exactly. Like, thing is, the Sierra used to be able to trigger his hero power, I think, once every 2 turns, maybe twice every 3 turns would be more correct. Now it's going to be every turn. And so...
Here, let's swap to this. Hello.
So it's really harder to counter because you know every time there is going to be a 2/2 on board. Where is it going to be? You don't know. So that's even more threatening than a Buddha, for example, that comes every 2 turns. So yeah, obviously you're paying mana to put that card down that is a 2/2 for at least 3. So you're losing value. But still, like, it's really easy for Sierra to not go to 0-2 on first turns and go for a 1-1 and still putting it herself in front, like building a machine for the next and later steps of the game. So it's really more tricky than it appears.
Yeah, it's not easy to step. The deck got so many new legs this set.
Oh, yeah.
And it's looking phenomenal. And now I'm curious, can this Nevenka, can Sawa make a comeback happen a little bit?
Oh,
and
yeah.
show us how to take a game off of this very stellar Sierra list?
I think it absolutely can, like 100%. I think you can, like, you have to be aggressive, like you said earlier, but you can absolutely disrupt a game plan. You also have to hope that everything doesn't go her way, like drawing the Brassbug at the right time and things like that. But there's absolutely responses and a way to beat that deck. And I think he absolutely can do it. I don't know if he will, but I think that's doable, for sure.
And we also saw in the last game the potential of the Nevenka deck. 7 cards in hand, the theater out, just all of the gas. And yeah, it's going to be...
Okay, so that's...
Hit or miss. Is that a hit or a miss?
I think you're not happy with that. But I think it's okay. Like...
There's worse. It would be a lot worse if it was a 1.
I think... Looking at his starting hand, I didn't see the whole of the 6 cards that he had, but I'm pretty sure he's not that happy with it. But now he has the Snowball Commando that I think will be used against the Foundry Armorer, so he can cut that line of play. There's a Brassbug in Brassbug Hive. It's here. It's ready.
There's always one.
Yeah. And he is going to keep it, obviously. Be waiting impatiently for this 6 mana.
I'm curious if you knew this. I looked up the stats for this at some point. Do you know what the card, if you're playing a card 3 times, what are the chances you draw it by turn 2, or by day 2, I should say?
I think it's around 60%.
It's pretty much exactly 50%. So.
Oh, right.
I did this because I was testing a festival list. Now I want to see how often I could just slam turn 2 festival. Turns out about 50% of the time. But similarly here, about 50% chance to see the Brassbug Hive by turn 2.
Well, that means he's pretty lucky right now. But yeah, so he used the Snowball Commando to exhaust. Thank you. The one, and another one comes into play. Only 1 mana left. I think you have to try and go through. Yeah. So it's going to be 2-1. I think.
Yeah, most likely it should be a 2-1. But now you have this issue where you're overloading the reserve a little bit. It's never mind. It's another 6.
Huge.
Oh my lord.
That's huge because that's what he was going for, I think. Oh no! It's to reveal the card. So, yeah.
Okay, they didn't roll on the Nanka.
I think you're still okay because yes, you've just equalized and that's not a spot you want to be in. But there's an important factor right now is that Sierra has no permanent.
Yeah.
There's nothing in her landmarks. So.
Thank you. Cole just handed me a bunch of boosters. Awesome. Yeah, I'll do that.
So yeah, actually that's pretty nice. I think for the Lyra player, knowing yes you're trading expeditions, but Sierra is not building up to something huge like already on board.
Yeah, that is true. In the last game, we saw kind of a similar situation of them trading expeditions functionally, but that time Sierra was drawing cards off of the Abandoned Depot. That is a different situation now. Now Sierra is already committing some of their Haymaker cards in these rare slots, and just to trade expeditions again.
Yes, exactly. And thing is, he only has 3 mana left. We know what's going next day, but right now he also is telling his opponent probably what he's going to play, because since he has 3 cards in reserve, you don't want to lose one. So he's going to play either the Aegis Templar or the other Foundry Armor, probably the Foundry Armor to put it on the hero side and put the Brassbug where he wants, where he needs it. So,
but the Aegis Templar is a really nice threat, because if Sawa was to just say, hey, he's playing the armor anyway, I get to just make sure I trade expeditions and that's all, then A.W.O.L can say, okay, you made sure we were trading expeditions anyway, I'm just going to lowball you with the Aegis Templar and get a Brass Bug.
I think you want to keep the Aegis Templar for when you can combo it with the Brassbug Hive.
Yeah.
So if he would put it on this turn, the Brassbug would appear before the Brassbug Hive and wouldn't get its boost. So I think the you want.
Oh no!
That's so tough.
Do they have the? Surely they have enough to block the hero side. Yeah, they do.
Oh, that's
so Nunos comes to the rescue.
That's so tough, because that was the turn he could have tried to go further than his opponent, like take one expedition from him, but no, it's a 1-1 instead.
It still would have been hard though. I'm not sure.
No, because he would have blocked on the left side.
That was blocking on its own already? Oh.
Yes, because he had 4/4/4 with the Foundry and the Brassbug, and his Snowball Commando was 0/3/3, and
it's 0/3/2, the Snowball Commando.
Oh, you're right.
So it would have been missing 1 stat point water, which, I mean, maybe there's a way to get it, but it would have been difficult.
Oh, you're right. I thought it was a 0/3/3.
Yeah,
so,
no worries. It was in testing at some point.
Oh, yeah. Pretty sure, yeah. I remember it this way because I used to play it probably when it was that stat line, it got nerfed, and I thought, oh, never mind.
Yeah. If it had that stat line, it got nerfed, yeah. Getting the inside scoop here.
I don't remember, to be honest. I'm just saying this. But
see.
Yeah, I thought it was 0/3/3.
Yeah. No,
and easy play, easy game, 3/3.
Yeah, and this is similar actually to the opposite of what's happening now. Now Navenka's just telegraphing their turn. They're saying, I can play 2 4/4/4s this turn. Can you deal with that?
So he's putting so right now I think I like that saying, we are going to do 1-1 because I'm going to win in the long game. So I don't need to try and threat both expeditions. I only need to take one to don't be late.
Yeah, and more importantly, it's super important to split the stats here because Anansi is a 4/4/4 as is, and Cernunos is a 4/4/4. So if they were split on expeditions, it'd be the easiest 2-0 for Nanka.
I think I like that, to go and contest the Brassbugs and say, I'm still going to take one expedition from you.
Yeah,
I think it's quite smart.
So now Sawa, I mean, obviously it's not quite that simple, but if they can hold on to this lead, that is their game plan to win with the tempo here. But it's going to be so difficult to do once this Brassbug Hive is out. Because now if you want to Cloth Cocoon it, you are losing 3 mana on a turn. You're already behind a 3/3/3 in stats to get rid of it.
That's really tough. We see the Axiom player as drawn the Moonlight Jellyfish, and now that I know what it does, I can see that there's no other permanence. So, but he kept it in his hand, so I think he's going to do a Frozen Delivery to try and fetch for one.
Yeah.
Or at least.
I mean, he can make it work off of the armor as well, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Because not when you play permanent, it's when you play a robot. So
Yeah.
still doesn't know the card.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
it's
it's
so
really
easy to get a robot.
yeah, yeah.
And it's going to be a cheap after you here as well.
Oh, yeah.
Which is going to make life really miserable for Nevenka.
Yeah.
Because Nevenka, these Lyra decks often, especially the Ysmir style
Yeah.
Lyra decks, they often want to play this game of after you.
Yeah.
And if you can contest them enough on it, it can
Yes.
get very hard for them to play the game.
That's true. So he has one of his uniques. I think it's the one we saw earlier, so the one that makes you draw or resupply. And he got an Opera House. Do you, facing a Brassberg Hive, do you put an Opera House down?
Oh, it's hard. I feel like it's going to be so hard not to lose out on expeditions, but maybe you have to.
I think he has made the right call, and
I mean, better this than playing magical training, I would say, because magical training is even
oh yeah,
more
for sure.
expensive,
Oh yeah,
right?
for sure. So in case you can't read it, the Unix is the same as we saw earlier. So you roll a die, 4+ your draw. Otherwise, you resupply, and when you roll a die, you can send a card from your reserve to your hand. Well, return a card from your reserve to your hand.
A bit unfortunate biomes for the Mage Dancer, as it is an
Yes.
O2, and the water biome is currently not in play
It is in play technically for
for the cards that care
for
about
the.
seeing them, but
He could put the Mage Dancer on the companion side. It would help him move forward. At least, like there is
True.
water in that biome, but
Yeah.
in that region. But yeah, it's not. It's quite hard to. And thank you, Cole. We see that he revealed with the Opera House its his other Unix. So I don't know what it does, but so he's playing the Mage Dancer. He's going to draw a card. That's all. That's nice. So he's drawing the other Mage Dancer. It's a 2/2/0/2/2. And I don't know what it does, but probably more of the same.
yeah, I'm sure we'll see it in a sec on screen.
This morning we saw one that had the Anansi effect. So
Yeah, that's good.
So
Here it
it's
is.
roll a die. On 4+, you can send a spell from your reserve to your hand. When you roll a die, you can
Reserve a card.
return a card from your reserve to your hand.
Well, there's a clear strategy going
Yeah,
on here.
clearly, that's a game plan.
That is the game plan indeed. But yeah, it's contending with a lot of stats right now, and this really feels like tricks versus just brawn and big landmarks.
Yeah, I think it's hard not to get 2-0. You only have 3 mana left. You're way down in stats.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
way,
last
way
game,
down.
at least they had a grip of 7 cards in hand. Now you're only 3 cards. I did see a Twinkle Twinkle. We see it down there. Twinkle Twinkle, unique, and I can't tell what the 1-cost card is.
What is it?
But there's not a whole lot of stats there, that's for sure.
No, it's going to be tough. Like, I
It's a
think
magical training? So, and they draw an Anansi. Okay.
that's
mean-
not going to do it, for sure.
Yeah, they don't have the mana. They don't have the
I
mana.
think he's going to... Okay, so that's actually pretty nice, I think.
Yeah, now you get to keep around this effect.
Because you know you're not going to move forward at that point, so you're only trying to build up. And having that card on board for the next turn is quite something. Even though you get 2-0'd, that's pretty hard. Yeah,
It's pretty hard. This feels maybe like a bit of a counter matchup.
Yeah.
'Cause it really is like, against most decks, this Nevenka would be a nightmare for
Too many
most decks
tokens
go
to
up
deal. Yeah. But I think, like, again, token decks that have big stats, like, because that's not small tokens, that's really tough. Like,
It is, yeah. And yeah, I'm just imagining if you're going into Axiom, it's fine. You can battle them on the after use. Nobody's really putting any stats into play, and then at some point you say, Anansi, we trade 1/1, and I drew like 8 cards or
yeah,
something.
true. You definitely can do some things against Trace, but this is a weird matchup
Yeah.
for you. I think that's the Nevenka deck has also a great matchup against Bravos.
Yeah,
that
I
puts
could
the
imagine that.
like I think Bazira would cry against that deck because you have everything to deal with that, and we know that Bazira is right now is pretty strong.
Yeah.
So I think that's at least you are ready to counter. But this one, the Sierra one, you don't have what it takes.
It looks so hard if they have the Brass Bug Hive on 6 mana.
Oh yeah.
Because you're setting up your unique loops that you're committing a fair bit of mana every turn to. They just have the free every turn and
that's
extra benefits.
That's too much stat on too many different bodies. Like that's the thing. There's too many different targets.
What's the hope here then for Nevenka? How do you approach this if you are potentially behind? What's the hope?
That's pretty
what's
nice.
The silver lining.
Well, this is a good card, and if you are not playing Festival like you, I think he's not, but if he is, that's one. I think you could win with a Festival that surprise the Axiom player. If not, I think you need to commit like harder. You need to fill up your reserve and play again around the NNCs fast.
Yeah.
You would need like the card that I don't know the name in English, but that lets you put a card from your hand in reserve and return a card from your hand in
Sleight
reserve.
of hand.
Yes, sleight of hand. So you technically put 2 cards in your reserve and you prepare for a big and huge NNC that can contest with those huge stats that the Axiom player is throwing out.
This as well is draw card, and if you roll well, a resupply, which did just happen.
Yes.
So it also fills up the reserve quite significantly.
Yeah. You need that right now, but the thing is, Axiom still has 7 mana open, and you only have 5.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough, to be honest. I don't see a clear way, because I don't have his deck list, but I know when it has to, this deck can put out a lot of stats. But thing is, I feel like it's not set up right now to do so. You could, I think, if he wanted to, he could maybe do a 1-0 this turn using his sleep effects. But you would get 2-0'd on the next turn, so that's not really an option, because you could twinkle everything that's on board, finish with an NC or maybe a Hatter, I don't know. But if you do that, you know you have lost on the next turn.
Big play coming. It's the second hive. Now 2 boosts on every Brass Bug.
So
Scarabot, as I'm learning.
True.
It does sound, I will say, that one sounds a lot better in French. I love the French name.
Oh yeah? I like Brass Bug.
I think Scarabot, it's so smooth.
I call them Brass Bug, to be honest.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Interesting.
We are working in English mostly, so sometimes there's some cards that, like the Sleight of Hand, we are using Pass. So it's not even I think it's not it's not the name of the card. It's just what it does.
Yeah.
And so I have those that can like weirdly change name, but otherwise I mostly work and know the name of the English cards. Some of them weirdly I forget. Oh, that's pretty tough.
Here's Anansi. I mean, it is a 1-1 for this turn, thanks to that off you go. But now it's going to come all down to next turn. I do think there's a decent setup here for Nevenka. Did I roll a 1?
Oh, yeah, they do. But since they're unique, as when you roll a dice, you can return a card from your reserve to your hand.
It's not another card.
He's sending it to reserve and bouncing itself in his hand.
That is funny.
That's cute. That's really
very
cute.
Nice.
So he has thrown the...
But honestly, I wonder if he wants to return. Because in my mind... Actually, no, you do. Because Anansi's going to reserve.
Yeah, I think you do.
I think you're right. I think that Sawa needs to make sure to have as big a reserve as possible next turn.
Oh, yeah.
Then play like Anansi, play the Lyra Signet, and remove as many Brass Bugs as possible.
The Lyra Signet can put out a huge amount of stats because you have the NNC effect on it. So you couldn't do... I've just seen a mechanical training, and I think that's going to be hard to beat.
Free mana 888?
Oh my god.
Is anything like that running around in the...
1 mana 4/4/4, 3 mana 8/8. Oh yeah. Oh,
yeah.
I think that's a nightmare. I think
that's a hard
I'm pretty sure if the Lyra saw the draw, he would have conceded.
Just conceded.
yeah. I'm done.
I've seen enough.
Yeah. That's too much.
Wow. This looks consistent. I feel like we didn't see like the exact same game 2 times in a row, but there are definitely a lot of patterns that are reoccurring here in this game.
Yeah, true. That's quite good. Like,
yeah, I'd like to start my turns that way.
Oh yeah.
If I play a lot of Kojo. If my Buddha was 2 Buddhas, both coming in with 2 boosts, I think I'd be pretty happy.
I would be too. Huh? Like, it feels like a boss battle right now.
Yeah, I think that's pretty apt.
That's nice, even though that's not what you want, because there's too many targets. That's a pretty good card.
There aren't any targets actually, right? Because they need to have fleeting or asleep.
Yeah.
And they're tokens, so they don't get fleeting.
No. That's unfortunate. I think that's not a good matchup for you as the Lyra player, because what can you do? I think he's going to put on the companion side just to show off that putting down 4/4/4 on one side is not, especially for that deck, it's not that easy. You have to commit something that's pretty strong. And we know that he has a Foundry Armor, so it's 6 of stats on 2 bodies for free. That's huge. And he's drawing, he's looking for something. That's actually pretty good, but
I mean, at least you're losing with 4 cards in reserve and I don't know, 9 cards in hand.
Is there a way?
I actually, unironically, think there still is a way.
I think if you could put,
it's all a question of
2
mana.
or 3 more cards in reserve. Oh no, because yes, the mana to play.
Hey, they're gonna get sabotaged, aren't they?
He also has the Foundry Armor. That's too much.
Yeah, this unique is gonna seal the deal. I don't know exactly what it does. It seems to be making a brass bug. I think it sabotages the
Sabotages or exhausts, because in the normal card it exhausts. So if I'm in mountain, create a brass bug.
Okay, no sabotage.
And
no
if you from reserve, if you control 2 or more permanents, create a brass bug. So. But those stats seems to be too much, because you would have to put down an NC
13,
on
16,
the hero side, give him another NC effect from the Lyra Signet, and what do you do for the 8/8/8 on the other side?
Yeah.
I think that's...
like you would need to somehow start off you going and twinkling stuff to the point where your Anansi can somehow outstat an 8/8/8.
Yes.
And
thing is,
but you just don't have the mana, right? There's just not enough mana. He's gonna go for it anyway, so we're gonna see if they can do it.
He's there for the win, and he knows if he concedes, it's over. So at least you try and see is there anything you can make out. But he's going to play the Foundry Armor, and that's game. I don't think you can beat that. That's way too much.
These games have felt so perfect for S-Pow.
Oh, yeah.
The second game a little rougher, not with the early depots, so it was a bit tighter on the lines, but it works out so nicely.
Thing is, I think both players had a better first game in some way, because looking at the starting hand from the Nevenka player,
and the 6 roll as well.
Either he miscalculated what he needed, or he didn't have a perfect starting hand, because it was a bit slow, I think, and only 3 drops.
There it is.
Yeah, that's GG.
GG.
So I think both players had a rougher game too, and the Sierra deck, I told you at the beginning of the game, you can't miscount Sierra. It's really strong.
If both players have a rough early game, I think it benefits Sierra, because Sierra eventually is going to slam something, probably that Brass Bug Hive, and you're going to struggle.
And we haven't even seen the Aerolit Reef. That's not even come into play. We haven't seen, because what's funny, it's like, it's not Sierra cheating with I trigger the come into play abilities of my permanents, like Frankenstein's and stuff like that. We saw some with the mechanical training to do. But there was mostly, I'm going to do huge amounts of brass bugs and bury you under huge stats and huge robots. So
yeah, that was it. It was just
good,
stats.
Consistent stats on many bodies. And like, that was quite impressive.
Okay, I'm going to swap it back to us here. Very nice. Yeah, another 2-0.
Yeah.
So I'm sure we still have, actually not that much time. We have like 7.5 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah, that was pretty close. The first game took a long time.
and
so much so that I'm late for for the boss battle.
Your boss battle.
So I need to go now.
We'll send
I'm
you
sorry,
on your
but
way
I'm
then.
so glad I had the time to cast with you.
Awesome,
and
yeah.
to
No, it was
meet
an
you.
absolute pleasure.
Yeah,
Thanks
and
for casting
thanks
with
for the
me.
great game, the great Sierra deck.
Yeah.
And it's weird because this morning we saw the Nevenka player like beating a Sol, and it felt a bit one-sided for the Nevenka. And then we see the reverse, like, okay.
Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Well, thank you very, very much. I hope I'll get the chance. I'll try to come back later or maybe tomorrow. But if not, thank you very much. And to you all, have a great time, have a great Worlds, and see you then.
Yeah.
Bye.
All go win those boss battles. All right. Then I will be your entertainment here. I see Cole and Pandy Andy heading on over. Wow, that was a stellar performance there. Really, really solid. I was very impressed. I gotta say, that Nevenka game 1, the pace by what time they had 7 cards in hand was incredible. But it just did not look like this deck was suited for the matchup at all. So
Let's just all get in here.
we'll get in here. Should I? Yeah, you have to unmute it. All right, Pandy and Cole.
Having this when we can see the main stage over there, and we're just like this.
I think you need to hold it real close, no?
Wow.
Yeah, that's better. That's better.
I'm just chilling. Are you? No, not that close. Come on, it's not.
It needs to be close. Otherwise, they can't hear you. We're interviewing you right now, Cole.
Well, now you just threw off my train of thought.
You're happy to be here.
We had a mission. We were on a mission. Are you abandoning the mission to jump on stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
All right.
do it.
Okay.
What was your mission?
So Cedric posted a mission. If you can bring him certain cards, he'll give you a set 4 unique. So we're on a break right now.
Okay.
You guys have packs.
We were abandoning the stream, opening some packs, and completing the mission.
I mean, we can go on a
Technical issues.
We can. What packs are we looking for? I guess we can open the packs on stream. Might as well. We have 5 minutes of time to fill.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right, let's do that then.
Doppelganger. The list is on Discord.
Great, we can search for it.
The list is on Discord. Okay, well we're going treasure hunting here. What are we looking for? I'm going to open pack number 1 here.
I too like to be.
Where can I find it?
All right, there's.
It's in the World's General in the main Discord.
All right, we're looking for Abandoned Depot rare, restocking station out of faction, so that would be in Bravos. We're looking for a Doppelganger rare, that is a Ordis card. The Bravo Signet out of faction for Ysmir, and an Eris Bravos rare. That is an out of faction in Bravos. Very nice, one of my favorite cards for die rolling. So let's open it on up. You cannot see anything here. Let's.
I found the first one.
All right, Pandy is speedrunning it. I'll go like this. I'll show.
I will give you the headset off.
I'll show the rares here. Pandy doesn't know how a headset works. He's figuring it out. We completely whiffed on the rares.
Okay, guys, let's see if we're going to have it. So we need to find 3 doppelganger for us. Oh, okay. So we have one of that.
So if we find any of these, we're completing the mission. This is live pack opening at its finest. Pandy Andy is he's opened half his packs already. He does not care about the viewer experience. He's speedrunning this.
Oh yeah, I'm so sorry.
There, we opened some nice, colorful rares here as well. No unique.
Bro, don't make an opening. We're on a mission.
We're on a mission.
We're on a mission.
I'm a slow kind of dude, man. I like to take my time. Okay, everyone's just speed opening these packs. Unbelievable. Jesus, speedrun for. All right, everyone's saying speedrun for. All right, fine, I'll speed
Yeah,
it
you
up
need
a
to
bit.
speedrun, bro.
Boom, boom,
You
boom,
need to
boom, boom.
speedrun.
Absolutely nothing interesting here. We're on to the next pack. You guys don't even get to see the cards now. That's what it is. Unbelievable. How much have you opened, Pandy Andy? You got
So we
something
already found
spicy?
one.
I have an Eris unique. Is that good?
I don't know. It's like Eros, probably. Oh no, it's rare. It's rare. But
Yeah,
hold on,
maybe.
I have more booster packs from the morning.
Boom.
Maybe I will find something in there.
My unique is a 5/5 cost Eris 5/6/5. If my expedition would move forward during dusk, roll a die. On a 4+, it moves forward one more region instead. No one fail case. It's even in Bravos, and it has from reserve. If you are first player, resupply. This is actually a pretty good unique. I'm very happy with
that's cool. That's a cool one.
Does this? Nah, you can't see it very well. But yeah, this is a good one. I'm happy with that. I'm not going to let anyone else scan that.
I hope no one scan it.
Very nice.
So guys, so far, anyway, in the chat.
Thanks, Reddy, giving us the list of what cards we need to find.
How is the stream, chat? Just tell us something.
Yeah, the air is great.
Is it the Demolition Expert? No.
Pay $150, it's yours. I'm just saying.
Hey, for you.
Okay, maybe I should do that.
You know, because it's like a highlight stream today, we're doing 149 for you. It's okay.
It's a true special deal.
Okay. Is it the restocking stage? Is the outer faction?
Outer faction, yeah. Bravos restocking station.
Right, I have 2 left for you. I have 2 left for you. I'm risking it though, but I think no one was reading it. I think no one was reading it.
Stakes here. I'm not hitting anything from the mission. Absolutely nothing. Not even the infactions. You'll take it? What a deal. Okay.
What?
PayPal me, and I will for real, send you the card. Okay? Easy.
No, it's only the doppelganger. It's only the doppelganger.
Here, Eris. We opened an Eris rare.
Did you just like give him the unique?
No. The unique. Phadius is getting the unique.
Do you know what the biggest problem is right now? I don't have like any space to put all these cards. But you know what, guys? You can actually scan those cards. I don't know how. You can message me on Discord because I have all cards actually. So you can, if you want some rares, I will scan it for you. But I need the physical version after my team ripped me off all my physical versions.
It's a little bit of a giveaway here from Pandy. I hope you have his Discord.
Yeah, it's Pandy now. It's NUC Pandy. I mean NUEAC.
Coming soon.
No unique X alt campaign.
Well, not yet. Next set maybe.
Or maybe from the promo booster.
Oh,
maybe?
The promo booster? One last chance. We get to hear Pandy ripping it up.
Did you know how...
What did I come back to? We're on a mission to open very specific rares.
You're doing some openings. Hey guys, so if you want...
I opened another unique. Wait, these packs are goated.
I also got 2 uniques, right? I can show you my 2. Hold on.
Here I opened a Halua. Very pretty. What does it do?
Do you know what, stream? If you want that we open more boosters, you can just like send us money on PayPal and we can buy more. I'm just like saying it. It's like fun for you. It's like fun for us. We were just like, if you want to, guys. I mean, you don't need to.
I'll read out my unique I opened. It's a 6/6 cost.
Yeah, look, I got this one.
Gigantic, tough one. And from reserve, if I'm in forest, it's a Muna one. If I'm in forest, target character in play or in reserve gains 1 boost. So not as good as my Eris, I think, but you know, it's nice. I'll take it. I'll take it for sure.
Right, where's my... Look at this unique. That's actually good.
Oh my lord! It's a Farfetch, free, 2/4/2 arrow. You may sacrifice a permanent. If you do, you may half target character switch expedition. Isn't that worse than the rare?
Guys, look at this beauty. It's a good card. I don't know, chat. Tell us, is it a good card? I think it's a good card.
Yeah, it's for sure. Best card.
But this
best
is like
card
a
in the room.
super worse card. I mean, it's not worse. But it's like...
Were you actually just comparing every random unique?
Yeah, guys, so if you want to help us to find these strong uniques, then PayPal us. On our donation link. We don't have a donation link, but...
Alright, what was the list? I don't think this is it. No, it's not in there.
Oh, I think you was too late. What? You were too late or too early?
Which pile?
I'll take right pile.
My right or your right?
My right.
Okay, let's see.
I opened another unique. You might like this one. It's where did I put it? Did Pandy steal it? No. Where are you?
I didn't steal it. There it is. What did you got? Oh, that seems good. You may have target character switch. I mean, that's not bad if you play like... This one seems good. If you have 6 or more mana ops, run your pass first. If you have 6 or more mana ops, I gain 2 boosts. That's not bad.
And this is potentially the biggest Lyra aerialist you'll ever see.
I can read you my effect, guys. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe we can get the sheep here.
Oh, okay. Wait.
Look what we got, guys. Look what we got. Look at this.
Oh. Let me make some space
wait. Oh, he's going in the middle. He's coming in the middle, maybe?
Oh. Come here.
Yeah, come here. Sit down. Look at this, guys. The Rudy bag is alive.
Very good job on the doodly eyes.
Oh, that's so cool.
Lovely. Oh, we
can watch
tokens.
it in the camera. We can take it in the camera.
Thank you so much.
Look, wait. Let's take it inside. Can you see it, guys? Can you see it?
Aerolift tokens.
The
Those are
Aerolift token.
Very cool.
That's cool.
That's a sick cosplay.
Yeah, we got some uniques.
You need some? Well, we'll supply you some later.
No. Look, we give him a present.
We give a present
back.
We're
giving him a present
back.
Nice.
Very good.
Wait again? Oh, then I will take it back.
That is, you just played bait.
I played bait. Yeah. It was baited.
Very nice.
Okay, bye, Mr. Sheep.
Oh my god.
Oh man, it's crazy. You know, I had like three big missions, and now I'm sitting here and opening boosters.
I was having a good time casting. I just got completely raided by you guys. I don't know what's happening.
But did you talk? Though. Did we interrupt you?
No, it was good. Sierra 2-0'd in Nanka.
The most important question is, Cole, did you already taste it? Did you already taste it? No, I mean, did you already taste the energy I brought you? Huh? With dinner. Oh, I need to wait until dinner. Oh my goodness.
Well.
Not until 8, okay. Yeah, I want to know it, how you like it.
Okay. Yeah, if you guys want to talk
Very
about
nice.
Sierra and anything, and then if you want to go on a break.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds like
right, it's like the next, around 4 minutes left. Yeah.
Yeah, 5 minutes, yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So there's still overtime on this round, I believe. Actually, it's top of 8, right? So I don't know.
It seems like I'm being now on stream. Seems like.
Absolutely. Well, you have been for like the past 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
You were frantically opening packs. You might not have been aware of it.
You know,
guys,
guys,
were actually on stream.
Actually, did we already advertise ourselves? Did you advertise here?
Hello, I am Freeloader. I was casting the last game for you, and joining me is Pandy Andy.
Yeah, guys.
Once again.
Hey, I'm super happy. It's been a long time we cast in person together in Essen.
Yeah.
Was the last time, yeah?
Yeah, in Essen I hopped in for one game. I think we did together. And
it was more games. You did like the whole top card.
It was the BO3.
You did like Freeloader helped us a lot in the top card.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys were pretty KO there.
Yeah, but hey, you're right. Yeah, I'm Pandy Andy.
Yeah,
guys, I will be the future best cooking channel for Ordis. I'm making the call right now, and so check out Pandy TCG on YouTube. I need to rename it myself because everyone was like writing me wrong. So I just like using Pandy now. Yeah.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yeah.
It's good, it's clean.
Yeah, it's clean, but it's like even my girlfriend wrote Pandy Andy wrong. And I was like super
that's not good.
And she said because it's like not good to write it like how I would like write it.
Okay.
And then I was like, okay, I would just like use Pandy now.
Alright. You got one up
guys.
there.
Yeah guys, we're super happy to be here.
Absolutely.
Do we gonna cast the top 4 now or the top 2?
Well, top 4 is next. We will be staying with the morning LCQ up until it's done, and then we will be swapping over.
You need to taste something now.
Oh my god!
You need to taste something now.
I'm getting Eastern German
Coca-Cola. You need to taste it now.
Right.
So.
Because on-stream tasting. I'm going to mute myself for this, but I will do an on-stream tasting.
This is like, yeah. Okay, so
tell us about the drink while I.
Yeah, guys. So for those who don't know, I'm from the eastern part of Germany. So it was the past DDR. I don't know how to call it in English. It was like the Russian side during the war, and so we have like some specific products that we're going to like drinking and also to like eating. I already gave like some candy, so maybe Simon can tell you how it's like being. And so, yeah, I brought something. I also brought something for someone else here. I can tell you, and I think like everyone who's living in Dresden, you will have like the dream now. Look at this. Do you know that? This is a Dresdner Christstollen.
Oh, I think I've had one of these before, yeah.
And this one is like super, like, this is like one of the main things that we, like that's like going for us on Christmas. Here you have like the inner city.
Yeah.
Actually, guys, do you actually believe I can watch this inner city like every day when I wake up? You will not believe that. And it's like Stollen, yeah, the original version. And this is like, yeah, because actually this name is saved. And
you're only why it's going to be a cooking stream for bands.
You're only allowed to have like this name if you actually, wenn du dich an die Regeln hältst, wie nennt man das?
If you abide by the rules of the original making.
Yeah, of the original making. So actually, this is one that you can like shopping in a store, but actually like the real one you're doing during like handcrafted, but they're taking like a month or 2 months, like taking really long. So I would love to bring that, but I was too late on my bakery, and then they said like, yeah, Paddy, you know what? You can keep the Coke. I have another one.
Very nice.
Yeah.
It's good. I like it.
Yeah, we have
it's
like
a bit more orangey than I'm used to, but it's nice.
Actually, in Switzerland, where I lived, for those who don't know, like Frodo is coming from Switzerland. I was living there for over 1.5 years. And there was like a little store in my city that actually, where you could buy like Eastern products.
Oh.
Yeah, like I was like super surprised. It was in Kränzle, like this really small store.
Interesting.
And it was like super small, and it was like, oh, I like this cola.
Yeah.
I like this one.
So if you're wondering what the vibes are like, if you're ever going to a card game tournament with AQZ, it's Pandy talking about Eastern Germany. Everyone's having a good time.
Hey, it's like
we're opening uniques on a mission to open certain rares.
I mean, so far the day is cool. It's a super cool day.
It's great vibes.
Rich kid, this thing is so expensive. Eastern or East? Hey, it's like not
Probably
expensive.
both.
Wait, can you put that away so I can also see this chat a little bit better?
Oh, I don't know how. I'm not
can you click on this screen? Right, click on this screen. Okay, now I can see it. Okay, guys.
Technology, what was that? I don't know how to change it back if we need to.
Okay, guys. So the most important thing right now, because we are going to be into the top 4. It's the top 4.
We're going into top
It's the
4,
top.
yeah.
Of course, I'm a professional streamer. You're a professional streamer. We know that. We know that.
We know
I was just like testing you.
We are professional streamers.
Streamers, professional streamers. So actually, you should start to ask your neighbor or your brother, sister, mother, or father to grab their mobile phone and actually start to watch this stream. So we can double the amount, because we're being in the top 4 of the morning qualifiers. So you need to know that like most of them that playing right now are actually played from 9 a.m. like 9:30.
Yeah.
So Vida Cola, any other, yeah. But I mean, it's like Lars, aka MC Bird knows it.
There you go.
Eastern Germany could be true.
I don't know if I would quite subscribe to this being the best cola I've ever had, but it is a good one.
What would you say is like a better one?
Oh, that's actually a good point.
Yeah.
Because it's also subjective. Cokes are quite similar in a lot of ways.
What I could say, like...
I did like Fritz Cola back in the day.
Yeah, Fritz Cola was cool. What I also liked was like Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
But since they actually changed like the receptor of like the cola, it's like tasting really bad. Coca-Cola.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it changed. It changed in Germany.
Anyway, going back to Alter just for a second.
We're on the top 4.
Yeah, we're in the top 4. There's at least one Sierra.
One Sierra in the top 4. I feel like it was one.
I don't know what the rest is. I
think one Sigisma.
I would not be surprised. Let's put it that way.
I would not be surprised. Is Sierra? Oh, maybe it was the Sierra that I was sitting next to her.
Might be.
Yeah, but it's like actually super cool. So we also have like the afternoon qualifier. If we were to have like a cam for you, then we could show you that. But it's like super huge right now here in the place. So you have like like every table is like filled up. It's like super crazy. You can just like watch on any table.
It's great. Just walk around.
Is like is Killen still playing?
I think last I saw Keelan guy was in the back somewhere playing a practice game, but he's in the evening LCQ, so he's going to be busy at the moment.
Did you won first round? Do you know that?
I have no idea.
Okay, so we from AQC still have Keelan by us. It is like
Fran should also still be in, I assume.
Francesco won.
He won?
He won.
Nice.
Enrico won. And then we still got like Runefolk, but I'm not sure if he's still like playing. Or
I feel bad for anyone who has to play against Runefolk.
Yeah, I also feel bad for anyone who plays against actually Keelan.
Yeah.
Both of them played hostage. Can you believe that, guys? Can you believe that? I cannot believe that.
AQZ. Let's go.
Yeah. Mexican coda. I don't know any Mexican coda. Desperados is good. Desperados is good.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So yeah, stay tuned for that. I think we will go on a short break as we figure stuff out, and then we'll be back right in a moment as it starts. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I don't think it will be too long.
Yeah.
All right. Or do you have anything more to fill some time here?
Okay, yeah. And bring your sisters and parents and your dog. Any advice that you have, guys, you need to click. Yes. Yeah.
Awesome.
We should. Yeah.
So
we can do the break now.
We'll be back in a second.
I think we need to mute ourselves. Yeah. You go to the BRB.
Hello, stream English broadcast. How are you doing? How's everyone feeling? I heard there are people who want information about the hero breakdown. So you might have seen me looking around asking for that. And I figured I'd hop on and break it down with you guys. So hopefully the person who, or the people, I should say, multiple people, that are interested in that or wanted it are still around. Sorry for having a little more breaks today than just like continuous, 100% through. We're just, doing what we do to not die, because today's going to be a very long day. We should still have like 6 more hours. So, take a break when you can. And that's probably more important. Anyways, here I go saying unnecessary stuff again. Hello, Gil and Gav. Gil and Gav. That'd be a good podcast. So, let's see. People complaining about Cedric's ping in the Discord. You guys maybe need to take a deep breath and chill just a little. If it was anyone and consistently, sure. I hate to at everyone at here as much as the next guy. But it's Cedric, the OP director, needed something and added the Worlds channel. So anyways, the breakdown. So this is not obviously 500. I'm okay at math, and I don't believe these numbers add up to 500. But this is what we have so far. Thank you to Hork, I think, in the French Discord for breaking that down. And then for forgot to remember how to say the name in my brain, but that would be Nialsai. I've never said your name out loud, so hopefully I didn't butcher it for forwarding it to me. But okay, so based on this breakdown, the only one I've seen so far, I know that they're documenting it, and when I have more of a picture, it'll be shared. I'm sure we will create some fancy graphics if we can. I believe Simon and Tom are already kind of working on how they're going to display that information on 39cards.com. So that conversation has already started. And the breakdown we have is 13 Sigismar, 10 Tasia, 8 Basira, 7 Kojo, 7 Atsadi, 6 Fen, 5 Traced, 3 Navenka, 1 Akesha, 1 Aphanis, and 1 Sierra. What is those numbers vaguely look like a top 64, but not quite. It was more than 32, but less than 64, just eyeballing it and not doing math live on stream. 6 more hours and the winners need to play tomorrow. Yep, they absolutely do. So there will be, as we've mentioned earlier, 8 players that will qualify in the Last Chance events today. And they'll continue their weekend. But no day should be as long as today. I don't know why, but the Discord on this PC hates life. So minimize that. Thank you for everyone watching. Appreciate it. And your understanding of everything. How was Francois being on stream? He very kindly basically spent his break with us over here. And now he's over doing boss battles or meet the team or something like that. So great guy, that Francisco. Runefolk lost first round, and Argon lost to Pavania in the top 8. So she is going forward, and Argon has been knocked out. He said it's okay because he's very, very tired. I see that they're talking about Vita Cola here earlier in the stream. I actually have not tried one yet, so I'll have to try one. Chat is wanting Pandy to come back to stream, and I can tell you that when he shows back up, he'll be back. I think with Freeloader as well. Not quite sure their plans for the moment. Gonna make sure that they're able to get some dinner and, you know, do the things that they want to do. But all of their cards are over here and everything. I didn't even see the uniques that they opened. Good morning to Blue. You missed Francisco. You did. I think him and Freeloader had a good time. Hopefully Francois was not too upset with me just throwing him with Freeloader. I figured I've hung out with him at Gen Con, and it would be a cool honor for the Frump to get to cast with Francois. So I let him hop on. Don't forget to unmute yourself.
I have been given the... I'm forgetting the word. I've been told that I need to cast by Pandy Andy.
Oh, okay. So what is Pandy doing?
He's also going to come cast. He said,
Okay.
we need to do one round together, he said.
Have you not already?
No, we just did the in-between. We opened all the boosters together.
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever show we had for 10 minutes, we were doing that together.
Yep. I'm reading, I think these are Pandies, the uniques that you got.
Yeah, those are his. Did you see the Eris I opened?
Not yet. Does it remove the one?
It's so, yeah, it removes the one. It's so good.
Ooh, that's all you had to say. Now it's already good.
It's way better still.
This Smoldering Gin is pretty
Yeah, that Smoldering Gin is great.
Let's see. The Kali, you may put a spell from your hand in reserve.
Ooh,
if you
I should have probably muted for this.
Sacrifice one character. This is the kind of stream we have, the behind the scenes. Oh, this has a double from hand. Create an Aerolith, I like it. If you have 6 or more mana orbs, create a mana moth in target expedition. This Kali's pretty good too. 2 from hand for 2 hand abilities. I like it.
Yeah.
How are these the ones from Cedric?
I think those are the ones, yeah, from Cedric.
Sheesh.
He chose the better pile there, or I chose the worst pile because I was the one choosing it, so I don't get to blame him.
I will go get a Vita Cola, and I will let you guys know what I think when Pandy gets here. Yes, they gave me a shirt. Unfortunately, they did not get Blue's request to put Dumbass on it, so it's just a normal shirt for now.
Here, look at this beauty.
So 5, 5, 5, 6, 5. If my expedition would move forward during dusk, roll. 4+, it moves forward 1 more region instead. And the from reserve is if you are first player resupply. Yeah, that's nice. That's the kind of one you want.
Yeah.
I don't think Francois would be upset about that. Most people would rather hang out with Freeloader over Cole. That's true. But
correct. Who said that? Do you have like VIP or anything? That's a guy trying.
He could pay for it. He could support the
I think
stream.
you should pay for a guy trying to get
I'm
VIP.
unemployed. Did you forget?
Oh, wow. I like him.
Yeah. We didn't have no paying extra, but if you want to send me a tip or donation, feel free. Pandy, I hear you want to cast with Freeloader.
Right, Pandy? Yeah. Do you want to cast with Freeloader?
Yeah, if I can.
I think we should not let him.
Why not?
It's Cole's evil arc is coming out.
No, like I was telling them, I will take a break whenever I can, especially today. I mean, you've seen what my break is. It's not
It's
that
running
much
around,
of a break, but
being busy, yeah.
I will do that because today's going to be mega long. So our stream's at 8.5 hours. I'm just trying to think of the best time because we're going to have to cut it so it saves
I
VOD.
think it's actually good. You can sit out this one, then you can cast for the finals. I think that would be kind of...
No, I mean, we have to cut the stream and bring it back up so that the VOD saves. YouTube has this funny feature where...
Like right now, you mean, or...?
Before it hits 12 hours, so...
Oh, yeah, we got plenty of time.
Yeah. Whose water is this? Yours?
I think that's mine, yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm going to go get a Vita Cola. This is...
Can I leave now?
No, you're
I thought you wanted
casting.
to
You're
cast.
casting.
I was giving you shit, of course. It is so...
I'm so sorry. I didn't understand.
All right.
Actually, switch seats.
Okay, hold on.
What?
We're
I
doing
can
it.
do it like I can press the button.
You have to do this, though. That
I will do that.
Okay, you got it?
Yeah, I got
Yeah,
it.
actually, this is great.
No, you.
I'll teach you.
I did. Oh yeah, we can teach. Okay.
So,
All right, Kohlrabi's going to teach Pandy how to use the interface here. We're going to keep ourselves busy. We've got... I'm not quite sure how soon the next game will be coming up.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's going to be a banger.
Okay. Yeah.
what I've been doing when we go to the
It's going to be fun.
is you right
Cast with Pandy.
feed
Yeah.
and you project it to the second monitor here
Okay.
so that you can see it over there.
Yeah.
So if
There we
if
go.
you want to leave it that way for now,
I would say just leave it this way. It makes
Yeah.
it easier.
and then you don't have to worry about it. But if you need that monitor for some reason, if you just go over to it and just hit escape, it'll
Yeah.
stop projecting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cole
Thank you.
giving us the rundown.
Yeah.
And
Why is no one
yeah,
trusting
blue,
me with the technical stuff?
Look at first message I see as you get into the leadership chair
Guys,
is blue.
did I
Blue
ever-
is
did I-
afraid.
Then tell me one stream where I messed up something with the technical stuff. Tell me one, even one stream for this week.
I legally am not allowed to mention one. So Franny's done a great job in my eyes.
Oh man, that's so crazy. I mean, because I once forget to change the camera, so we didn't watch the game.
Yeah, I mean,
It's ASMR. We don't have that much ASMR for Ordis.
in a way, maybe that is people are.
Yeah.
I'm hearing people are saying on the street that's the best way to cast a game
Yeah.
altered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I heard that we need to stop the stream at some point because it's too long. No, actually, what was like
Yeah.
called?
So if apparently for YouTube you can have like 12-hour max as a stream, and before that, if you want to upload it, you need to end stream, start stream, right?
Okay.
So that's what Cole's a little bit worried about. But we still have plenty of time to the break point. So I'm
That's true.
guessing we're either going to do it after this round or we're going to finish the morning LCQ, then do a restart and get into the evening LCQ.
All right.
Yeah, get me.
Hey guys, how it's going to be, huh? How is the stream going on so far for you in the chat? Is it cool? Is it okay?
I've been having fun on the
I have
stream
fun.
so far.
It's like actually I like to sitting here because this is like I would say like the most relaxed way to actually watch the game close.
This feels like the calm in the storm.
Yeah.
Kinda.
It's like kind of calm because
It's
you see like
nice.
everyone in front of you, but because of the headphones, and we can just like hear each other. It's like super relaxing. So I'm super happy to be here. Sadly, it's like the only day I would be here, and now I feel like, oh man, I should just like I don't know. Should like say I want
Sleep
to have
on our
more-
third sofa.
No, actually, just like having like more free days, like that. Would be, like,
yeah,
cool.
that would be nice.
Yeah, it's like I'm like a little bit behind with my work because also of my arm. I've told you like some of you that I had like a bigger injury on my arm, but everything is fine now with a lot of pills that I'm getting for each day, so it's like doing better. And yeah, and I'm going to see that we actually going into the game Alba against
Slowly
Floats.
getting into it. These are some
Yeah.
familiar names. Flolsk is qualified on Basira. No, didn't qualify. They were playing Basira.
Yeah.
They didn't not qualify? I
I don't think they're qualified. No, that's
No,
not
someone else. That was Nanka qualified on that one.
Yeah.
It was the 4, yeah.
Okay,
not making
I would
it.
say we can going to... Look, guys, I know how to do that.
There you go. But yeah, there we go. So Flawlsk is looking for redemption here because they were very close. They were one game off of being a world qualifier early.
What is mine?
I think this one is here.
Thank you. Yeah.
They were one game away from getting a world's qualifier spot.
Yeah.
And they lost. I forget the matchup.
Is this only at the food trucks?
No, you can try it. It's
this
from
is
East Germany.
That's a
Try it.
Pandy special.
Try it.
Who brought it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, we are
Hit one.
No, try it. Try it.
we are headed into the game.
Huh?
In the middle of the game. This is the English broadcast.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
They can't see me. It's fine.
Yeah.
All right, you tell them my reaction.
All right.
Yeah.
Cole is drinking the VV Cola slowly, menacingly.
And
He's
it's tasting
nodding
good.
in approval. He's doing a little head shake nod thing. That's
it's
how you
good.
know it's good.
It's good.
He's
it's
giving
good.
the thumbs up.
The
It's
East
Cole
German
approved.
taste. It's
Cole
good.
approved. It is Cole approved.
It's Cole approved.
Very nice.
And also what we're going to approve is to see who will be proven one in this current game.
Absolutely.
Hey.
And it is, what a matchup. These matchups, I'm not expecting them. It is Basira against Tasia. And my guess is, here's my guess about what these players have been doing thus far. They've been farming Trace players. Because I think both of these decks can prey on Trace.
Yeah.
I think Basira goes over the top of them. They got Colorful Cuckoo, lots of flexibility. Tasia can anchor things in play.
Yeah.
Trace struggles into that a lot of time, especially if they're 3+ cost characters,
That's
as
true.
the Aerolith Reef does not hit them. And I am very curious to see how these decks match up into one another. Do you have a prediction?
So I feel like in the general prediction is like it depends on which Tira we're going to... Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Someone is saying something.
And for the person asking in chat, this is the semi-final round for the first LCQ, the morning LCQ. So 4 players left in this one. And
Okay, I think I can...
anything important? I did not hear it.
I can continue, yeah. So I feel like it depends on what teacher actually is going to be playing. If it's like to be a more common list that also rely a little bit on the reserve that you're going to have, then Basira could be in a kind of favor because can actually interact with this reserve pretty well. But in general, I feel like because you can overfloat like the board, and you as a Basira needs to actually going to face against the overflowing, what is like most of the time like with single characters during that time, that you have like a quite favor as Tira, I would say. Like during that.
If you can manage to clog up the board properly, even the huge stats from Basira might not be enough to overcome it. You do, of course, also have some very cheeky tools, like the Beauty Sleep when you are playing in the Muna faction. And those might be game deciding. As is here, though, this is looking like a phenomenal start for Basira. The Karen will allow them to double advance over the top of the Dracana, as it is a free on its own, and the Fire Rabbit, of course, just being enough to go by on the hero side. So very fast start for Basira.
And this is actually super good for the Tira. For the Basira, I'm sorry, against the Tira. Because it's going to, like, if you being able to double progress and going to have, like, a small lead, is this...
Did the Tasia advance there?
Yeah, I think... Oh, it was, like, 3, and you only got, like...
No, okay, Tasia didn't advance. I was about to say.
Okay, I was to say about it.
That would be a
because having, like, this early lead also brings the Tira in a kind some of pressure that you need to answer at some point. So this is, like, going to be in a super favor for Basira. On the other hand, there are like used already like a lot of resources. It's just like the first 2 hand cards that you need to use for that. To being able to going into that, what is also like in the other hand a favor for the Tira itself, because there you can just like play a little bit more relaxed. We're going to see the Aloe Vera right now in hand, but actually could be like a super good start play in that case. Because there are like not that many removals, actually Basira would run.
Yeah, especially none you
case.
don't want to play this early, because it is mostly Mana Eruption and Hunger. Hunger's not a threat yet. Mana Eruption, you do not want to play this early. And what's also nice is Basira advancing on the companion side into a mono mountain expedition.
Yeah, that's good.
Means this Dracana is very valuable in the way it's blocking. So that is a big deal, and we do indeed see this Aloe come down, as predicted.
And it's
by
the World
yours
Tour.
truly.
Look at this.
Hey, that's style right there.
That's cool. That's cool. But this is like actually super good right now for our Tira. We're actually going to see that. We see that the physical training is going to be played out. Is the rare version, so you can actually draw a card out of that. So this will be again a single expedition that's going to be for the Basira. It will be like around one trade-off. But
this
actually
is a 2-1.
It's a 2-1.
Yeah.
It's a 2-run cause.
The Fire Rabbit has a 0 stat in the Water expedition,
That's
whereas
true.
Aloe Vera has the
It
extra
was
stat.
free. It was
and
free
gets
boost.
the boost
Yeah.
from the Tasia. It's 4 boosts with physical training, but the Aloe Vera had a boost from
Had the
Tasia
5 boost,
ability.
Stimmt.
So, so just barely getting a 2-1, and that's already kind of the start of clawing back an expedition. So going down day 1, immediately climbing back a little bit, more work to do. But this is kind of how the Tasia has hope in the matchup.
Look what Blue is chatting. Blue, I hope you're doing well. You can update us here on chat as well. How are you doing right now? We're all interested in that. But we're also interested into going to see how the next day we're going to be between these two players.
Yeah. And it's interesting, right? Because the Dracana was blocking the Mountain Expedition, but now that Mountain Expedition tends to be a very favorable expedition for the Bravos faction. You got Tiny Djinns you love to play there. Sometimes you play Mighty Djinns. I don't think Basiras are still on Mighty Djinns, but you have some options there. A.W.O.L is not a threat yet, but could be a threat soon.
Oh. I think it's one of the mass anchors that's going to be resupplied there.
I'd imagine so. We don't know exactly what the unique does. We might see it come up soon. In that case, we'll do our best to figure out what it does. Elba is trying to figure it out. So and for sure, I feel like you'd want to play from reserve here to dodge any occludes that may be lurking in hand.
Yeah, that's true.
And then you're reasonably happy playing into that. But if you don't have the setup for the unique, then it could be a little bit dangerous to play this. They are going with it anyway, though.
And they're going, and it's going to have anchored when it's played from the reserve. Or when it's played, there is like something else, and it's getting removed.
Immediate answer.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That does suggest this is a perma-anchor style unique.
Yeah.
And
but there was another one in hand.
Flaw's,
unique.
Yeah, Flaw's just saying, I do not want to deal with this. I want your stuff to leave play.
But we're going to have another unique there, right? Like in the middle?
I'm not sure. It's
a unique.
A nice little yellow card popping out there.
Yeah.
I see.
And I suggest it's another mass anchor.
I spy with my little eye. Oh, man.
But it is like going to be interesting now what Elba actually wants to play after that, because this is kind of one of your main engines that you're going to have at Stira. Going to have this mass anchoring, or at least trying to stay anchored with one of the characters. So this is like going to interrupt when one of your mass anchoring uniques is going to remove that early. So this is like not actually a really big loss for Basira right now.
I agree. And also the fact that Flawlsk is going down a full mana orb for the rest of the game is pretty devastating. This turn, there was a world where Tasia was going to 1-0 or 2-0 even. Luckily, this Chiron functioning as a 2-cost free, just so strong. Basira will manage to still get a 1-0 out here and outlast the Aloe Vera. But yeah, Dracana still around. Aloe Vera now in reserve, but not great expeditions for Aloe Vera to play into.
Yeah.
So, it's not looking bad for Tasia, but I don't see a clear game plan here for them to win the game.
Yeah, it's super hard. I feel like there could be like a setup where you could start off getting a little bit more better into the game. But overall, it's like super duper hard. Because everyone going to see there's like the Tiny Djinn, there is like also a unique as well being ready, and the A.W.O.L. And also the A.W.O.L, just like as a single card, could just like stop the Aloe Vera to actually come in, and this would be like a super good favor actually for our Tira.
That's a unique council as well.
Ooh, then you can maybe not activate the abilities.
Yeah, that can block the anchor effects.
That's good.
That is potentially very annoying to deal with, especially given that Volsk is up on expeditions.
Yeah, that's true.
Now, this isn't confirmed, but I do believe that anchor will be some kind of card drawing anchor. That the council will be some kind of card draw effect. For now, though, first we will see the Tinygin very sad on the hero side, as it is in a forest expedition. Yeah. It has 0 stats in the forest expedition.
It's like 0 stats, but we have the physical training.
You do have physical training. And
do that?
I think as Elbor, you know this is getting boosted up, because it's a little sus that the Tinygin is not trying to block the mono mountain expedition.
It's super sus. It's super sus.
If you're Elbor, you're saying, something's up here. Something's up here.
I need to check, guys. I need to check. But actually right now, it's like, super hard for Elbor to check out which card he's going to be playing first. I mean, he need to realize that there will be always like an A.W.O.L that could directly answer. And I feel like at some point also the other railroad could help super duper during this current state of game, because you're getting more engines and actually decides to play it. What is actually not bad for Volks right now, because there are 2 mana left. We know there is going to be the unique with the 2 mana, as well the
3 mana for the physical training here.
3 mana for the physical training, and with the last 2 mana, you could either play an Ogun, or you could play the unique, and we can actually see what the unique is doing.
Yeah, I think the Bravos Blade Dancer might need to come out here just to make sure you can go over the top of the Aloe Vera. But this is a really bizarre game, because it feels like Volsk is posturing, but they're also up in expedition. So they're happy just trading here as things go on. Yeah. And it's really up to Elbor to make a big play and go for that multi-advance themselves. And this is quite a big play indeed. The Ogun is going to represent a ton of stats.
Yeah.
Being on that forest expedition, it's +3 there, +1 on the other expedition, which will catapult that into being a 6 in forests in total, thanks to the Tasia boost as well. And Volsk says, hey, I can't beat that. It is your double advance.
Oh. That's good.
And now Volsk is in danger, because they have access to a lot of potential power with these A.W.O.Ls in their hand. But now they're actually down on expedition, so that alone will not be enough.
Will not be enough, that's for sure true. I mean, what's going to help that actually one A.W.O.L is going to help a lot? If we can just see what is still being under the hand cards for our Tira, it's... Oh, that's super interesting. Are you going to see if I actually just realize these stats? So we have the Muna Caregiver, we have the 3-1, I think it's the bird, the bird one, and the 2-2 card. What I actually don't know what
I
the
think
stat
that's an
line.
Ogun, surely, right?
Oh, that's another Ogun.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I feel like one expedition for sure can be...
Yeah, it feels very hard to lock Tasia out. Though I did also see Volsk draw another unique of their own, and it is a bit cheaper than the A.W.O.L, so it might actually help them multi-advance back into a leading position. We'll have to see. For now, I love Elbor's spot. They've got a character lurking around. They're going to be setting up future anchors, I believe, as well. And if they, I don't think they have one, but if they were to have something like Beauty Sleep, this would already be a potential game-winning day for them into the Spacira deck if Volsk does not respect it. And that is scary.
That's super scary.
All right, this resupply, not the most meaningful.
I mean, you can resupply again.
You can resupply again, but I mean, we have the caster privilege here of knowing there's a clue in hand for Basira, so this is potentially a trap where if Elbor plays from hand or plays the tent, they might just be getting double exhausted.
Yeah.
And then it can maybe get a bit icky quite quickly.
I mean, on the other hand, what you could potentially... Okay, you just play the flower tent. Because on the other hand, what I was actually thinking of that you're going to directly use the Ogun.
Ogun from reserve,
yeah. Ogun from reserve to just have the boost up. Because at this state point of game, you should be checking out of okay, the A.W.O.L could potentially be a chance to getting played out. So this is kind of hard right now for Elbor. I mean, we still don't know which unique is actually going to sit there, just to ready to play. But I don't feel it's like a mass anchoring unique because otherwise I feel like he already would play it. Like,
Maybe, yeah.
In that case.
On the
But
other
let's
hand,
see.
I mean, even if Elbor's in an uncomfortable position, as long like Flolsk has committed 4 mana here into the companion side. If they can keep stuff around, even if they end up losing and discarding cards from reserve, it might just be worth it.
Yeah.
As it will allow them to potentially keep the board presence up if they can re-anchor this Aloe Vera.
Yeah.
They can
That's true.
potentially do other things as well. So
Yeah.
it's good. Cole checking up on us. Very nice. Blue's been very mean to us in chat.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe should take his VIP away.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. You're too old for us, Blue.
Blue,
Oh,
maybe
man.
you need a physical training in your life.
Yeah.
Anyway. The Aloe Vera is... I mean, the Aloe Vera threatens the advancement. Very nice. But Elbor is clearly taking his time thinking about this one. As this is the pivotal move of the game, I think. This is what it might come down to. Let's see what they go with. They will
It's going to go with
commit
the
the
unique. Yeah, and it's a 1 cost actually.
And they're
It's
playing
getting a
it
boost.
onto the companion side.
Okay, what is this doing? Okay. Flux, can you translate it for us?
I can't see it, so only if I see it. Let's see if
would
it
love
will be
to.
brought up. The other one didn't get brought up, right? The Spindle Harvester? Or
No,
did I just miss
actually
it?
not. Actually not.
So we'll have to infer what this does. We're going to try and pay attention here.
Oh man, that's sad. That's tough. I mean,
you know what this could be? This could be a boosting unique.
Oh.
When you play when you play a character,
that would be actually
you
good.
boost something in the
That would
other
be actually
expedition.
good. And for forecast?
So here's the Cuckoo. This is a phenomenal
Oh
card.
yeah, that's good.
Not the strongest in this matchup, but still just good. And let's see if that triggers the unique.
Doesn't seem like that.
It doesn't seem like it. Okay, they're just both going to advance by 1.
But
But the unique did re-anchor the Aloe Vera. So
oh,
that's what
it's their anchoring unique. Okay. Check, check. Check, check.
Check, check.
Double check.
I'm
What's
getting
going on with
trolled
you?
here. I'm getting trolled here. All right, 3 cards in reserve. Elbor will need to discard something, but they're in a great position. They now have 2 characters in play.
Yeah.
This is not getting easier. It almost feels like a milk hunger or bust situation.
Yeah, and that's actually a good question, Sophia, what the unique is doing. So I think we just realized that the unique is anchoring. When
Yeah,
the character comes onto play.
We didn't get to see exactly
Yeah.
what it does. There is
Or
a GG
boosting.
called here, so Floss
Oh.
will be conceding this one and going to game 2.
Oh.
Yeah, so I suspect the... Yeah, we got a Tasia win. Cole is Cole's actually doing a dance off screen right now.
Yeah, he did like a double
Enjoy.
backflip right now.
Yeah.
That was crazy. Oh, a triple one. And now he is crowd surfing through the whole floor here. That's crazy. That's crazy, guys. If you would be here, then you could see it. I mean, hey, you have another chance tomorrow to just drive here.
Okay. Very nice. All right.
And now he's crowd surfing to the dinner, guys. This is
Very
funny.
Nice. And
With an actual real boat. It's a real boat
It's
that
a
he's
real
using.
boat.
Yeah, it's a real boat that he's using.
Oh no. Yeah, we get to cast another game of Altered.
Oh, that's cool.
So that was an interesting game. I feel like this ended up being looking solid for Tasia, but on that turn where Tasia got that double advance, it did feel like Volsk had potential, maybe with a slightly different hand, maybe slightly different setup, to continue to just trade expeditions and then potentially take a win that way. But their hand ended up just being a bit too expensive, so they could not break the play patterns. The early mana eruption hurt, but had to do it to get rid of the unique.
Yeah.
And maybe that is the approach here for Tasia. Threaten the perma-anchor with the uniques, get a double advance off of that, and from there on, you're just cruising.
Yeah. That's right. Oh, but I feel like because you have some kind of different ways nowadays to play Tira. Like you have, for example, like the classical ramp one. That you're actually sometimes I've had like some more than like you have like the moon like the Lira Festival one, like the Sneaky Piggy one, and you have like the classic one. I'm always saying like the classic or mass anchoring one, and I feel like the classic or mass anchoring is in a kind of good matchup against Basura.
Yeah.
Because you have like super cheap cards, you can like make sure that they're staying on the field. Basira needs to pay a lot for removing those cards. I mean, of course, like the mana eruption made sure that like the first mass anchorer got removed, but on the other hand, it like gave you so much
tempo,
like enforcement. Yeah, it was like so much tempo was losing it because of that.
Yeah.
So this is like super duper crazy into that state. So I feel like that A.W.O.L is actually going to be in a super duper favor during this matchup.
Yeah, I completely agree. I also think just with all the new cards coming out, they're all so strong that Basira has to have been like cutting back on the removal just a little bit, and that really hurts in this matchup.
That's true. That's true.
Maybe I don't know how this how it actually plays in the matchup, but maybe Cuckoo is actually like Basira's Cuckoo is the way you can even it out, because then you have your own anchored character, and you can maybe play off of that. And hey, speak of the devil, there it is.
Yeah.
Basira Cuckoo gets played. It is pretty much impossible to outstat this when played by Tasia or Basira, as if you play into it, Basira is going to get that extra boost on it. It's a free cost, free anchored, which is insane value for cost. And Elbor, I think you're going to say, you know, we are not going to... Oh, no, we are going to... No, we're not going to contest that. I think that's a bit wiser.
Yeah, that's smart. That's a smart one.
But we'll play out the Karen just to boost up the Spindle Harvester at least for the resupply. There we go.
That's actually good. I mean, the worst case right now would be that the Arctwood actually is going to be draw out on the next turn. And then you can already just like struggling with the reserve. And then actually Tira could have like a kind of problem. But let's see if this is going to be the case. Of course, especially for Cole that's enjoying his dinner, we're hoping that Tira will getting the game so we can crowd surfing back.
We'll root for Basira for game 2, and then we'll root for Tasia for game 3, maybe?
Or we'll root just like for Runefog and his Raru for round 2.
Well, we can do that.
Yeah, we can do that as well. And then we can switch the tables and the...
I don't think we can actually do that.
Actually, we cannot, guys. We don't know how to... I don't even know how to use this camera, so...
Alright, here we go. What?
Is it? Oh, it's Italian. There's like the unique again, like the bureaucrat.
Okay, so this one did, I believe, just anchor something. I don't know if it was a perma anchor or an arrow anchor. There's the aloe vera resupply, and now actually what you're saying is a bit scary. If there were an Aklut here, it would be quite menacing to lock up this reserve.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
As is, it's not going to happen, and now you actually just have this phenomenal play in the aloe vera from reserve. Skater is going to come out, boost up the Cuckoo, so that is ramp. That is another approach here for Basira. You get to maybe ramp your way into a Hunger, as Hunger tends to be a board breaker into Tasia. That can be very impactful. Let's see.
What is actually interesting is the Septuranda that the Elbow is going to have. Like
The
in
what?
a Tira. Gotta have a Septuranda in the hand. That's actually cool
True.
because you can start to boost up the Kugo if you just like start to playing characters there, and then you can just like using the Septuranda for that. Or you're using the safe ray and just like play out the aloe vera. And using the safe ray for that.
But it is funny, yeah, you could Chiron, you could boost Spindle and Cuckoo.
Yeah, that's true.
And then move all the boosts back to the Chiron for a double advance.
Yeah.
There's going to be a different approach.
Oh, it's using it directly. It's interesting.
Yeah. So this way, they aren't contesting the expedition yet. They're going to see if Basira has a play remaining.
Yeah.
Which I quite like, because it doesn't matter by how much you win an expedition.
Yeah.
It just matters that you win it. And this way, I think they are still setting themselves up to have barely enough stats to advance on the companion side. But here
that's
is
huge.
a Fire Rabbit. Is this going to be giving itself fleeting? It will.
It will. Okay, that's kind of interesting because I don't know if the Sometimes I'm forgetting the name.
What are you thinking of?
This one. Right.
Where are we?
This one.
The Karen?
Die Karen. I wanted to say Chiron, and then I was like, right, it's the wrong name. So I was searching for the pronunciation. The Karen actually could have like the path for that, but it's like a super good play. Just like you're having the Fire Rabbit there, because there's like actually the Telegraph Skater as well. The Kugo is going back into the reserve. So you have like the 100% sureness that this is not going to be into elite here for our Tira right now. So this is like now the question if our Tira wants to play an additional card, because basically it could be do like that, or if it's just like going to be passed. But I'm not sure if there's like something. I mean, what you could do is like playing the Mass Anchor that's sitting on the hand.
Yeah, but then you would have to discard a lot of cards from your reserve.
Oh no, you're getting anchored, right?
You could re-anchor Spindle, but you don't want to discard Chiron with 4 boosts out of reserve, right?
Oh yeah.
I guess you have to anyway here at least get rid of the Aloe Vera.
But it's actually, it's hurting. Removing the Aloe Vera as a Tira is hurting.
Yeah. That's not something any Teja wants to do.
You don't want it. You don't want it. So what we're going to see is like that we're actually seeing still like the unique going to be placed on there as well. Is there something?
No.
Oh, okay. Because like Cole, this morning, Cole actually posted a picture of him and a mouse. Like here.
True.
Oh, no, it was yesterday evening. And so we need to check, guys, sometimes. If this little boy or girl is like sitting here waiting for us, we need to check that. We need to check that.
Well, what I like here for the Teja side of things is that this was their opening line, Spindle Harvester plus Chiron, and now they have it again. And they kept it as an opener because it's a pretty good opener.
Yeah.
Right? So they get to do this again here. They now have more mana. They are on 5 mana. So they'll get to play another 2-cost potentially afterwards.
Yeah.
But this is on its own already quite threatening, especially since that Chiron is carrying boosts from the previous turn already on top of it. And it is up to Floss to find the answer. They're going to start it off with the Cuckoo. And this time, Floss does not have the early expedition lead. And that might in and of itself be a challenge, but so far the anchor setup hasn't been quite as solid looking from Elbart. I'm sure they're looking to change that.
No, I don't think so.
Did he say mouse? Yeah, Pandy did say mouse.
I did say mouse. I cannot read the chat if I'm watching on the screen, so I can see it here. Yeah, it was a mouse. This was not a joke. It was not the sabotage mouse. It was an actual mouse. It was like an actual mouse. You can check it on Discord. If you have Discord, it's like the requirement for that. It's the requirement that you can see the picture actually.
Yeah.
But what also could be like a good requirement is like for able to activate this mass anchoring stuff right now, because otherwise it seems pretty good for our Bezero right now here with the Kugo coming into the play. So yeah. What do you think?
Currently outside, I'm not too worried, right? Because you can very easily Chiron the boosts onto the Spindle Harvester. And that way it will be quite sizable. It will have those 2 boosts, one from Teja ability, one from Chiron.
Yeah.
Chiron itself is very threatening in terms of advancements as well. And, you know, this Cuckoo is not coming out of nowhere. So at any moment, we could expect something like a Beauty Sleep to come out on it and render it functionally useless for a turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. On the other hand, we could also just see more setup from Elbor.
Yeah, that's true.
Clearly a difficult situation. You can tell both players taking their time to figure out the situations, doing a lot of counting.
Yeah.
And I wonder what line Elbor is specifically playing around. Maybe they've already seen some of the uniques from Flolsk and are trying to play around those somehow.
This could be.
Or maybe they're just trying to play around something like a Chiron common as well. Speaking of which.
Actually, did he give the boost for Chiron? Yeah, he gave it to the Spindle. Bro. Did he give the boost?
Yes, he did.
Okay, yeah, okay, that's cool.
And there is
Saw
the
that.
Lyra Thespian. This is an old school card to be running.
Yeah, that's a
But
pretty old school
It's
card.
a 2-cost 4/4/4 when you can get it to work, and that is very sizable.
Yeah, that's true.
It's actually going to ensure the double advance here for Tasia. Elbor taking a lead again. This time there is a little bit of counterplay for Flolsk in that Cuckoo. They now have board presence and a stat advantage going into the next turn. So maybe we'll see an immediate 2-0
Yeah.
return here. Or taking 2 expeditions back immediately.
Yeah.
But it's not easy. It's not free. It's a complicated situation. I'm kind of impressed because both these decks often feel like you're just slamming huge stats into play,
And then
anchoring,
that's it.
whatever, and that's it. But there's a good bit of intricacy.
Old school.
Here.
Yeah, it's old school, Ryphon.
Yeah,
I mean,
old
it's
school.
almost the whole year.
Yeah, there you
Yeah?
go.
Almost the
okay,
whole year.
relatively old
Relatively.
school.
So if free will be like, it's old school, that's it. We don't need to explain that.
Brother, I'm still fairly young.
Yeah, that's true.
Anything's old
Me
school
also.
to me.
How old are you again?
I think I'm exactly as old as you are.
No.
You're
younger.
probably right.
I'm younger.
Are you younger?
I think so.
Are we
How
locking
old-
in bets?
Okay.
I think you're younger as well, actually. I'm 24.
No way. I'm 20. I turned 25.
I'm not 24. I'm lying. I'm 26.
Yeah, I know. So you see, guys, it's like always the same. I need to cast with the oldest people of Alderaan, you see?
Yeah.
Me, the young boy, Pandy.
Pandy's just hit that way. It really
Yeah,
is.
I'm just
And
like,
while
oh,
we're
we see
talking
it.
about all this,
Yeah,
there
it's
are
the
some
boost
uniques.
run. It's like,
Okay, let's
pay
see if we can
one.
catch the Spindle Harvester. It is pay 1 from hand. If you do this, a plant gains
character?
a
Yeah.
plant gains 2 boost.
Yeah.
I think another plant gains 2 boost. From reserve it anchors, and it has a perma-anchor condition from reserve that I think requires any character to get a boost. So if you can get a couple of those out, it can go very well for you. On the other side of things, Flolsk is also running a unique of their own. And I'm not 100% sure what it does. I think it has 2 arrow abilities. I imagine one of them might be draw card, another one might be boosting.
Yeah.
Here we go again. Yeah, so if a character gains 1 or more boost, if this Spindle Harvester has
actually
2 or more
good.
boost, it can give something else anchored.
But it's actually good right now with the Floretent, because when you're going to play the Harvester, just like that, then you can probably just like keep your Harvester under the companion side, and going to kind of have like a super strong lineup, because they're already like sitting there 2 boosts, but it's going up to 4 boosts. It's actually good. Yeah,
That's pretty good.
57 is like, yeah, you're like, I mean, freeloader is like old, but you're like super old in my head, like
Don't say that.
super old.
Don't say that.
But I'm honest. Everyone that's older than me is like super old. Yeah. I can.
The
lock it in.
Spindle can boost itself. Okay, so the
Oh.
unique Spindle can boost itself, so it can fulfill its own 2 boost conditions.
Oh, that's cool.
Immediately.
Good then.
That is a pretty big deal. And we are going to see it come out to match the unique of Flolsk. And Flolsk unique is sitting pretty big there. 4/4/6 in stats for a free cost character from hand. Seems pretty solid, I think. And has some additional upside as well, I'm sure. I mean, Flolsk is doing a good job here of really threatening the expeditions. And I think Elbor is almost out of mana, or completely, no, they're completely out of mana now. So they're saying, okay, you get the 2-0 back, but now I get setup? Is that what is happening? Oh no,
Seems
they
like
did still
that.
have mana for
Yeah.
the Lyra Thespian. So they're just gonna outstat. Wow.
I think, yeah. It's just like a note stat. That's crazy, and this seems like the almost close.
Well, it is a 1-1,
Yeah. But
But-
it's getting closer and closer. I mean, it's like
but Basir very far behind
It's like,
here.
yeah, it's like 2 expeditions behind. I mean, sometimes it doesn't seem a lot like that, but now you just like need to rely that the Basira either just like progress on both, or just like start to defend one and progress on the other, what is like super hard against Tira if you don't have like the kind of setup to activate. And this kind of setup is like you're being able to get like one big boy and any removals that you're going to have.
Yeah.
And any removals for Basira means any removals that reduce also the mana, so it's like getting even worse for the upcoming turn. So the only hope that you have right now is actually to get the hunger. That is what I wanted to say, but we're on 6 mana, so it doesn't matter actually.
I mean, you could survive another turn if you can maybe ramp a tiny gen or something.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
But even then, one thing that is kind of critical in this situation is that floral tent. Because even if there's a hunger, depending on turn order, if Elbor can make sure to anchor a couple stat points before the hunger comes down, then they can just survive it. And if hunger comes down too late and isn't fleeting itself, then it's so easy to trade expeditions 1 for 1. And the hunger does not feel like a great card anymore, even if it is your only out in the game. So definitely a little tricky on that front here. I don't know if Flols can find his way out of this one. Superstar player, but this feels so hard now.
Feels so hard to actually just like watch that.
Yeah.
Feels almost like a crime.
The unique is coming out again. Yeah. It does not have 2 boosts right now. We do see a Chiron in reserve, so I'm sure we'll have them soon. But there is a window of potential interaction here. Vol's going to do his best to use it here. Will double exhaust?
Yeah.
Or single
that's
exhaust?
Not bad.
Will double exhaust.
Actually, double exhaust. Okay, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah. I think still needs to tap the Basir for that, but I'm sure they will do so. Yeah, there we go. And now they are actually threatening more stats on that side right now. Cuckoo will come out, which is not enough to overstat that, but will be a little bit of a threat at least. The unique does get replayed from Flol's side of things. Not that one, but a different one. This is just, again, the Spindle Harvester unique. With the Perma Anchor setup.
I mean, it's just like 2 stats more. 2 stats in the forest region on the companion side, and then you have it.
Yeah. It doesn't take a whole lot here, and there is 2 mana remaining.
But what is the last card?
It's in hand. It's
Can you show it us, maybe, Alba? Maybe a little bit up higher. I mean, we have the hand cam for a reason. Actually, we have it for a reason, actually. But no, you don't want to show it to us.
It's a Muna card.
Oh,
you can see the Muna faction.
Isn't it the Muna caregiver?
I did not glimpse at it quite enough to see that. But either way, I think you're comfortable for Elbor in this situation. Even if you get 1-1 here, you're keeping a couple things around, and you have such a vast expedition lead.
Yeah, that's true.
It's going to be really hard for Flols to make the comeback happen. Are they out of mana as well for Flols?
It seems like that.
Alright, they're going.
Oh, it's the Sneezer Shroom.
And that will not advance, but it will block. No, it won't block.
No,
either.
it will not block.
It won't block. It is just there for next turn. Alright. So Elbor did not manage to fulfill the condition on their unique to perma.
It's like super hard.
It is hard, and there's a lot of characters in play for Elbor as well, but now Flolsk is going first. And they should have potentially enough mana for the hunger.
Yeah.
But any card out of hand.
Yeah, it would be enough.
Trades with hunger, which would be game
But
ending.
just like with the cards that we're going to see under the hand of our Tira is like, we have the Cuddle Dog and there's the 3rd unique. And I feel the 3rd unique as well is a Mass Anchor.
It would make sense. It would make sense. So many bodies in play already.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It really is. I'm curious to see how Elbor will try to close out this game.
That's kind of interesting. How this is going to be.
The A.W.O.L is played, so double exhaust will come through again. It is a ton of stats. They're currently trading on the companion side.
Yeah.
So Flawless may be relying on a bit of a suboptimal setup in hand for Elbor to close it out.
And it's going to be the unique. It's also a mass anchor unique. Yeah.
So when a character gains one or more boost, if you control 2 boosted characters, another character also gains the anchored status. So this is now the second perma anchor unique. It does not. Does that just not have a? No, it has a condition of needing 2 or more boosted characters. But that is a fulfilled condition. So this unique is going to start anchoring other cards, which is relevant with the Floral Tent in play. Removal is no longer an option. Because of that, wisely, I think Elbor, the first card they're anchoring is the Cuckoo, as it is the highest stat character.
It's true.
And it's going to be the hardest to interact with, as if you play anything into this Companion Expedition, if you're Flawless, that Cuckoo is getting boosted more and more, and it's not making the puzzle easier. I can tell you that much. Meanwhile, we, of course, know that Flawless has the access to his Chiron, but Basir ability already used and behind on stats quite significantly on the Companion Expedition is bad news bears for our Basira player.
It's kind of tricky right now.
Oh, it's very tricky.
Because, of course, you have like 4 mana left right now. In that case, like Basira have 4 mana left, or this 3 mana. Seems like 3 mana, right?
They used 4 mana on the A.W.O.L, and that is it. So they should have 3 mana left.
3 mana. Oh, then it's actually. I feel like. I don't want to say it, but.
Say the line, Pandy.
It's.
What are you? Yeah, it's cooked.
cooked.
It's cooked.
It's cooked because just like you can put the mana channeling, of course. You can put the Haven Serengar, you're cooked. You can put in the Chiron, you're cooked. You can put in the Helping Hand, you're also cooked.
I mean,
It's just like you need 4 mana. You need 1 mana more.
If Elbor does not play the card from hand, which I know that's a bit of a...
I mean, if he pass accidentally and says like, I don't want to play,
then you can play Sleight of Hand plus a Fire Rabbit, and you would actually...
But it's now the turn from Float, so actually it doesn't matter.
Well, you can still start with the Sleight of Hand, I guess, pretty Chiron.
But the Sleight of Hand is a 1/2, right?
Yes. So then if you have Fire Rabbit as your last card...
Where's the Fire Rabbit?
In hand? Oh, no.
No, it's not a Fire Rabbit.
Oh, yeah, true. I keep forgetting we see the hand cards. I'm so used to casting without hand.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry that I interrupt this amazing, interesting matchup, but me as a caster, I need to prove you that I know what I'm talking about. And this is like the thing overall. It's like cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked.
Is that how that works?
Yeah.
No, the action was on Elbor.
No. No way. Why is playing the Cuddle Corgi there?
Okay, a Mana Eruption gets played, and Flolsk does not see the Floral Tent. Oh,
he already picked. He already picked. I mean, he already picked.
Yeah, Anchor will be removed, and Flolsk says GG. And wow, Tasia 2-0.
Tasia got it.
That was teamless.
It was a team kill?
Team kill as well.
Oh, no. No way.
That is a bit heartbreaking because Flolsk was this close to getting a World's Qualifier spot before. Yeah. And now top 4, it's not quite. They're 1 game further away, but it still is so close. It's got to be a bit irritating here.
But they Tasia on finals.
Tasia in the finals?
It's a long time ago that Tasia was on finals.
There's a chance we're seeing Tasia versus Sierra in the finals. That would be a crazy matchup for an LCQ.
Because how does Sierra manage to be up there? That's the question.
And same with Tasia.
So we will leave.
All right. So that was an incredible game to watch. I'm pretty excited for this because these are the decks that we see are winning aren't really what we were expecting out of this meta, I would say. At least I don't think the broad populace was. We all know that these perma-anchor Tasia setups have a lot of potential power. They can win a lot of matchups. There is, however, risk to running them. But apparently you're finding a way to dodge it. Very well done. And I think we all got to celebrate a bit considering this is a Cole stream. So, you know, we can appreciate a Tasia win, I would say. Okay, so we're getting in from HQ that we are all going to be going on break soon, and then we will still have the final round.
Yeah, and this would be so crazy. I'm so excited for that.
I wonder who's going to win on the other side of the bracket.
It's true.
We'll try and figure that out.
Let's see how Rune did.
And yeah, I think we can go see how Rune did, grab ourselves something to eat, and then we will be back.
So see you guys.
See you.
Remember to, if if your dad or mom or brother or sister or your dog don't want to use his own device to join in the stream, then just take it. It's okay. It's the finals. Just take it. Invite your people. You have also a break now. Go to your neighbor. just like go to the neighbor's house. Just like ask him. Go to the neighbor's street and say, hey, do you want to be here on the biggest outdoor tournament this year together with us? I think this is worth. It's worth the time. It's worth the Friday evening. Just like saying. Do you think like there's something better that you could do on Friday evening?
I'm having a great time at this event.
Hey.
If you don't want to hear, I don't know. You're missing out.
Read it. Then,
either way,
yeah.
We were going to go on break, so.
See you back on 1 million viewers.
Hello everybody. I managed to be lucky enough that the food truck reopened so that I could eat some dinner very fast before we're locked in here for the next probably 3 more hours, maybe 2 more hours. So hello, how are you doing? How was the last match? I saw Atasia won, and that was mostly all I have seen. If Blue is still listening, Rune is playing in the PM. I think he said tournament 2. And he is under Rune Folk. And he is currently 2-0. So doing pretty good on the Waru. I'm here for a little bit for another segment of Cole randomly jumps in and entertains stream so it's not on Be Right Back for too long. And then I think Freeloader and Pandy may come back. It'll be Pandy's last round, and then he'll be heading back. Freeloader might stick around for a little bit longer. And so you'll either have those two for a little bit, or you'll have me and Freeloader. And then when Freeloader's gone, we'll see what happens. But Pandy brought me a energy drink from Germany. This is Bullet Mango Passion Fruit. I love that in Europe, the drinks have this Nutri-Score on them. This has an E. E means for everyone, right? So I think that means this is a really good drink. Yep, almost 10-hour stream. Unfortunately, we're going to have to cut it. I'm still kind of figuring out the best way to do that. Something we forgot to do for Canada, I think. So we lost the final match. So want to make sure we don't do that this time. The only downside is I believe it creates a new stream link entirely. If you're on the channel, that won't really matter very much. But if you go to look back for the link, it might be the first part of the stream. Probably after final. Yeah, I don't know much about the final or what's going on, but if I have the other two come sit down, that's my job, is to go figure that out, run around. Pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty good. Tastes more naturally fruity than a lot of drinks in America. Tastes kind of like it has real orange juice, which is funny because it's mango passion fruit. Maybe it has real passion fruit. They're both kind of citrusy. Maybe show another card. I wish. I don't have control of that. Yeah, so obviously timing it right for finals and stuff would be the best thing to do. But I also don't want to hit a period where we're in a danger zone and, we have to cut it in the middle of something. If you use the same stream key, you can change stream input without losing the same link. Interesting. Technically, we're not using a stream key because we're in Paris, but also because we direct connect to YouTube. I'm not sure. I could just Google it real quick. How not to cut 12-hour VOD on YouTube. Let's see here. How limited is the shop? So I don't know exact limitations or anything. I can only tell you how today went. So if you play in an event, you get a ticket, I believe. I'm not playing in events. And if you are a player with a ticket because you're in an event, you can go to the shop and purchase something up until a certain time. Today, that time was 4 p.m. Tomorrow, it might be different. I'm not sure. And once that free open period starts, it's just they sell until they're gone. Some people have asked me like what the stock looks like and if they'll last multiple days. I think based on how they're doing it, is to ensure that they don't run out on like the next consecutive days, because there's people that are only coming for Saturday, there's people that are only coming Sunday, you know, things like that. So they do have a certain amount set aside for each day. And then once they sell out for the day, they won't sell anymore until the next day. It's not American, so they didn't put 40 grams of sugar in it. It has energy. It has fat. It might be zero sugar. I honestly most often drink zero sugar energy drinks these days. So I don't love energy drinks because of the sugar, or not even really because of the energy, because they balance me out more than like give me a ton of energy. I just love the taste. I love the experience. Is there anyone in the chat that entirely missed the card reveal and hasn't seen it anywhere? It won't be as exciting revealing it with Francois, but I can show you again. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on a fancy way to do it. Let's see. People just say to record it. If your stream is less than 12 hours, YouTube automatically archives it. If your stream extends over 12 hours. So I think there's no way to recover it once it goes past the 12-hour limit. I think we're just going to have to shut down and come right back up, which is fine. If we can time it to where it's like a very specific, like this is the finals, it actually won't be, I was going to say it won't be that bad, because then we'll just have a stream and a video that looks like I have an extra nipple here. That's not a nipple. This is the English broadcast, by the way. I was going to say we can just make the video the finals, but then I realized once we see the finals, it's not the final. We're not done. We're not over. It'll be the finals from the morning, and then we'll have the afternoon tournament. So that was fun. Another rambling. Which card was it? Did a guy trying the person that has the famous spreadsheet not see the card that we revealed? I actually don't even know if Simon knows that we revealed a card, because he's busy being a main event judge. This is the great commentary you get from me. This is me bridging the gap until the next round while the French stream interviews one of the players. I think maybe the Tasia player. So, but hey, it's better than a be right back screen chilling for a long time, right? You get to watch me eat fries so I don't die. And give energy drink reviews. You didn't see it live? Well, no one said that they wanted to see it again, so I'm not legally obligated to show you again. And so it's probably on the A Guide Trying sheet by now already, which is what I use for my one source of truth. I should probably mute. I'm trying to chew quietly, but I should probably also just not eat on a stream like this, but you know the deal. There were disclaimers throughout the stream and earlier today, so makes me wish you had chili to help commentate. Blame him, not me. Dude's an oil baron. He could have came. I love that response. Thank you, Qualisterian. Very good. So, the card we revealed earlier is actually a very cool card. I did something very jet-lagged, very stupid, and I revealed the oof first. So for a reverse experience of how you should probably reveal cards, here is the common. So this is Kadarm. It is common in Bravos. And the earlier reveal, like I said, was a little more exciting because we had Francois talking about the thought process behind the card. So if you missed that, watch the VOD if you want to hear the thought process behind this card. What card? It's right on the stream. So the thought process was Foundry decks, basically, is the long story short of it. But basically, this quick action on this card isn't seen as often as where it first came from. So it was really something that they wanted to bring back around and give some more support to those type of decks. And then the rare is pretty cool. I really like the rare. I think there's a lot of use cases for the rare. You have that ink caster ability, but slightly different if you read it. So same everything, 3 mana from both, 3/3/3, but the ability says, when I go to reserve from the expedition zone, you may return another target character from your reserve to your hand. So another little recursion ability there, and has the same support action, as that was kind of the main influence and design of the card and what they wanted to bring back in support of those decks. And then the oof is in Axiom, and it is the rare exactly the same over into Axiom. So you probably could have guessed it by how I was describing the deck archetype that they kind of wanted to give more support for, and that would be doable, possible in both Axiom and Bravos. Yep. Thank you, Dexter. I'm sure you went and searched that around for me, and I appreciate it. I'm just trying to find the perfect time to do it. What's very interesting is I think they've started another round, but it might be the PM. I don't see them setting up a stream game yet. One of my minions, Pandy, what are you doing right now? Yes? What are you doing right now? Okay, so you're do you want to come say bye, or are you going to go? You lost him? It's a worse ink caster? Yeah, I mean, technically. All right, so I was saying get one of my minions to check to see if they're setting up the stream table there, because I have a big block, of course, right here to keep the lights in this area, and then can't see. So he said it looks like they're setting up another game. What I should try to find out, if possible, is what the game is going to be. And I assume it'll be the finals from the morning. But let's see if I can get a direct answer really quickly here. Da, 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 da. Organization. Okay, message yeeted. I assume the game will be altered. That is a very good assumption. When I drink energy drinks, all I notice is that I wake up sooner when I sleep. Interesting. Wake up sooner when I sleep. I'd be careful about how close you drink them to going to sleep. Uh-oh, it's not chili, it's Pandy. Buckle up, everyone. He will be heading back to Germany here in like 40 minutes. Oh, all right. This is wonderful. We have the game up. I am very excited to see who is on the screen here. So I'll give you a little bit of context. We've seen this player before, make it very far in a previous WCQ or two, couple maybe. And this player also knocked out Argon from the top 8, I believe, and is now here on stream. So let's move over to that. And it is Pavanya on Kojo, and then opposing Pavanya is Quikoro on Basira. So this should be a very good match. I am very excited to see this. And we're jumping right into it here. All right, guys. So I believe that, I mean, it says LCQ final. I believe that is the final from the AM. I probably looked really stupid asking that question in the Discord, but, you know, we are where we are now. What do you guys think of this matchup? What are you looking to see? What are you thinking? That's the question. While they're shuffling here, we can get some non-casting banter out of the way. Ooh, all right. Pascolo is rooting for Kokoro. That was a wonderful rhyme. Shout out to Spain. Man, that is hard because I love my LATAM guys, but it's Pavanya. So, you know what? I'm a caster. I don't have any bias. I hope the best player wins and they both have a great time. I'm not rooting for anyone. So, I mean, I'm rooting for them both. That's what I meant. As a Kojo main, rooting for Kojo. It depends how fast the Kojo is. I hope Kojo loses. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I have not seen her deck going into this event. I mean, I could actually probably do it on the side here real quick. This is the kind of thing I can do when I know the player and I know that they have results on 39 cards, and I know how those, what name those results are on, I can try to see if we can take a look at what landmarks they have been on before. And then we can talk about some results and stuff as well. Let's see. Looking at the game now, we have a Tiny Jin coming out from the Basira. Very good turn 1 play. Oh, look at that. Tiny Jin versus Tiny Jin. Whenever I see a turn 1 Tiny Jin play in Bravos, especially in Basira, I'm definitely worried about that rabbit showing up. It's kind of a play that is very telegraphed, but at the same time, you're on, day 1. What can you really do? Let's see. Okay, maybe I can't find it as quickly as I wanted, and now we're in the game, so maybe we'll come back to that later. Oh, but we see a Chiron, actually, coming out from the Basira, which is very good as well. I think, yeah, deciding where to put the boosts. Let's see here. All right, are you here to say goodbye, Pandy? What, you gonna miss your bus? You gonna miss your bus? Put on the headset.
So, if you want, I can hop on.
All right.
Yeah, I talk with my dad.
Well, what?
No, like overlast is
Oh,
not my
I
dad.
was like, I thought you talked to your dad and
My
like
dad-
asked him to pick you up,
No,
give you a ride home.
that would be like a right long time.
Exactly.
No, but actually I can stay if the chat wants to let me stay. I can also leave earlier.
You should never ask the chat if they want you to cast.
The
'cause
only
then
one that's
someone will
saying
say
no, it's blue.
Yeah, if you type ! bracket in the chat, you will see the brackets pop up. I unfortunately don't know what group these players are
It's
from.
Group 2, I think.
Group
It was
2?
Group 2, yeah. In Group
Okay.
2 you found them.
Okay, cool. So check, it should be morning, group 2. This should be where we're at now. But there are a couple links. You'll see the full bracket in there for both the morning and the afternoon. Thank you, Blue, for putting that together from the hospital, I'm pretty sure, unless he got to go home today for a little bit. How many hungers do we see over this whole match? I'm guessing 6. I don't know.
Do
you think Pavanya's running 3 hungers?
I would say, like most of the time, when it comes down to the hangers, it's like either 1 or 2 versions. So I feel like it could be 2. Is it good?
It's good. I gave the stream an energy drink review.
Yeah.
It tastes really like it has real orange juice. What? Read the ingredients for us and translate it to English.
Okay. So the ingredients are water, sugar, citrus.
Citrus. So it probably is orange juice.
It's
honestly.
it's like this bubble thing, like Kohlensäure, like this bubble thing, sparkling. And then you have taurine, you have natrium citrate, aroma, caffeine, niacin, vitamin B, and just like some color stuff.
Okay, cool.
That's
yeah,
it.
a lot of the time when it's like fruit juices and stuff, especially if it's a citrus type juice, they'll use a good amount of orange juice.
But this is my favorite one from A.W.O.L. I would say it's my favorite one.
Yeah, I love mango and passion fruit, so very good.
I did a good choice. But let's see who of the player were making good choices in the match.
There
the
you go.
takedown, it's the final, right?
Yep, this is the final.
This is the final. Hey, guys, it's the final. And it's actually cool to see Basira and Kojo. But who did we saw, like, because there were also a Tira on the quarterfinal. We watched the Tira last round. What happened?
Yeah. I think they won. But
was it the afternoon one? Or was it like the first bracket? I was like totally...
I don't know.
We're confused. But we're on the finals, guys, from one of the 2 brackets, so that's okay. And I feel like it's like a super interesting matchup to see both Bravos, because I feel like that Kojo and especially Basira kind of have like these similar like cards to play if it's like going to the base card set, and just like some other cards it's going to be the difference. But it's like that the cards that you're going to share, I would say, are having like the same strength, right? The decks are actually so good, and actually in the early game especially. So we're going to see unique, and it's going to get a boost, and I believe if it's boosted, it's drawing a card. I feel like it could be something like that.
The art is kind of blocked by the boost.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I can't. What can you tell? What character that is?
I need to search for the English one. I need to search for.
Oh, not the one that Pavania just played. The unique. Is it Ozma?
It's the Ozma. Yeah, that's okay. Ozma. That's Ozma.
Okay, so that Ozma came in and it got a boost just from playing.
Yeah.
Dang, that's a good Ozma. They didn't pop it up on the screen for us yet, so I can't read it fully. I thought it was Ozma, but the boost token is like right over her face, and Pandy is closer to the screen than I am.
Yeah.
But a rabbit comes out. Hey, look at that.
Yeah, it
wow.
seems like that. It's draw a card.
Yeah, so from anywhere, gain a boost, and then draw a card. I think you have to have 2 characters that are boosted, though, which is not hard for Basira. Are they also still I can't tell if they're deciding to use the Basira boost or not, or if they didn't use it and we're on to Pavania.
This is a good question.
Yeah, the last streamed round had a Tasia. I think that was in the top.
It was the top 4 of something.
Yeah. So what did happen? I don't know. I will ask about that. So
yeah, that's
I'm confused too.
But actually, at least we can see what we're going to be watching now, and it's going to be like a lot of stats actually coming down onto the companion side. So actually, the airlift token will not work in that case for Pava right now with the Kocho here. So it will be a 1-per-1 trade.
Okay, I think I don't know why I got confused. I think this makes sense. So the last streamed match was top 4, right? And now we're in finals. But you got to remember there's 4 groups. So every group was in top 4 last round. And now every group is in the finals. So this is just a finals from group 2, when last match might have been a finals from group 1 or whatever.
I didn't.
So that Tasia, yeah.
I forgot the group runs. But okay, that's super cool.
Yeah,
I was hoping for Tija in finals actually.
Yeah, so they should still be playing. They should be in the finals. They're just not the stream table. And
see the hang up already.
In the hand.
Side. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Going to be super interesting right now. What Puffer could choose potentially to just like mana, and actually decided to mana the hanger. But I will assume that there will be a second version if she going to decide that. But I think the lineup in general is totally fine with the Mighty Chin as well the Bravo Signaler. Signaler?
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 Yeah.
Signaler?
not nailer. Signaler. Signaler. It is a very interesting card. So it has tough 1, right?
Yeah.
And then what is if you do move forward, you make a token?
Aerolift token.
If you move
forward,
forward,
the one that we
right?
got from the cheap, yeah.
Yeah.
Back during the time. Yeah, that's like a super cool card.
It's interesting, yeah.
And like with the duel of crits, just like also in hand. it's going to maybe make sure that it's going to be happen in that case.
Yeah, I was before you came on. I was telling them it's very cool to see Pavanya in the finals.
Yeah, that's cool.
She's made it very far in a couple WCQs. I think Lille, it was top 8. She made it
top 8
to
in Lille.
somewhere around there.
I think like the worst qualifier she did was in Essen, but also there she finished in top spot.
Yeah,
Traced.
yeah.
So this is like, you need to believe this was like the worst thing.
Yeah.
So a super good player.
Yeah.
And absolutely deserving always to being like in the top spot and being known for the Kojo. There was like one time where the player actually like the traced in the Essen qualifier. I'm not sure which place, but it was also like in the upper bracket. But in Essen, it was only the top 8 that actually were allowed to have like the top cut. So this is like super. Oh yeah, there it was. It's like down. I saw her.
Oh yes,
yeah,
yes.
It was like top 32 in Lilia, like on a 500 players event.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
that's
let's
crazy.
see. Now I can. Now that I found her name, I can click on it. So in the German WCQ 29th, in the France World Championship Qualifier top 32, I think she was pretty high up there in the bracket. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
And yeah, so would be very cool. But the Latam guys are rooting for Quicoro. So we got...
I already saw one Latam team here. It was the... I forgot the name, but they are like always represented the Latam League. And that's cool that they're being here like as a whole group.
Yep.
I mean, I had like a far traffic, you also, of course, but
yeah.
they had like a far travel
Yeah.
to be here and still to being here. So it's actually cool to see some of them actually competing on the highest tables.
Yeah.
That's like super cool. We're going to see like again a rush one. That's like super cool. Just like with the boosting on, and also Basira can decide to use, but it's not taking it because they are still helping hand in hand.
Yep.
So there's like a potential 2 boost line that you're going to use it now. And this is something I feel like that Pava needs to take care of.
Yeah, that Ozma unique is going to continue to be putting in tons of work. You see in the hand right now of the Basira player, that helping hand. It's going to be very hard for Kojo to continue on if that Ozma is allowed to stay and get helping handed. I can't really tell the mana situation, but it looks like Pavanya has 3 left.
Yeah.
What is you have it up. So the signaler costs 4 from reserve. Just confirming that. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what we're deciding here. I think it's on the Basira player.
Yeah.
I was looking at the results. So, okay, deciding where to put the Basira. Now we'll see what the answer is. Yeah, so AFTU from Brazil and TDC from Chile. So unfortunately, Seppi didn't join us. I guess he had to work or something. I don't know. Didn't want to travel to Paris.
No.
But
Why?
Yeah, exactly.
Why?
The rest of the team is here. I don't think I've talked to any of them yet. I've been running around, but running into a lot of people here. There's people from all over the world.
Yeah.
And that Ozma, unfortunately, is still there. What do we see? We got a Fire Rabbit, Fire Rabbit.
Ooh.
Okay, Eruption. Not bad.
Going to be there. But I still feel like that's going to be like a good favor here for our Basira right now. And there are 3 cuts in reserve. It's like, did I miss something out on the reserve? 3 cuts being there?
So, I thought the alt runner
Oh, okay. Now he removed it. Now he removed it.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
Okay.
So didn't discard down yet. I thought the runner. Now I forget the English name of the card.
I can search up. I can search up for you.
I
It's
thought it
okay.
was fleeting before, but
The alt-run teammate. The
alt run
alt-run
teammate.
teammate.
Yeah. This is the fun of being not too far into a new set and casting.
Already seeing it here.
Yeah,
That's crazy. Yeah.
World Championship Qualifier, and I think I don't know where I'm at with Sky, but every other set I want to say I recognize 99% of the cards just from looking at them.
Yeah.
Sky, I don't know. Maybe
Sky,
we're at like
I would also
50,
be
60.
I would say on the same. Like on Scarbound Odyssey, I just like need to search up the names, but I know the cards. But like from set 1 to 3, this is like safe.
Yeah.
There I can just like see the stats from the card, and then
Yeah.
I know the card like.
Yeah.
But it's like so much new cards. But that's why I'm also happy that we don't have like so many sets releasing per year, because just like imagine you have like almost like every 2 months a new set with hundreds of cards that you need to remind.
Yep.
It would be super crazy. But it's also like super crazy to see how the game state is, because both of them being on the same expedition rise. And I feel this is like in a favor for Basira. It will continue like in that way, so that both of them actually going into a tiebreaker. If that would be the case, because there Basira had like a potential chance to getting so much more outstats, but the Mighty Chin just like fitting super well into the Hero Expeditioner. Companion side, I'm so sorry guys, it's the Companion Expeditioner. Fitting super well inside of that.
The thing that I'm waiting for is that Ozma has to be taken care of.
Yeah.
And it's just how and when Pavania will do it. It's
the
been
thing is like,
some good
if you
work.
have like the Haven, if you were like using the duel of crits right now, you could potentially do it. But I feel like the Ozma is a card when you leave the expedition zone, then it's going to be an additional card draw. And then the only thing that you have left is going to be the Fire Rabbit in hand. So there's like a potential chance that Kukuru could just like easily again just like trade it by. And it's like a 1/1 again. And then, but you're losing like a whole removal for something that the Basira would do anyway.
Yeah.
Like the Osma would do anyway. But it's also just like, because the helping hand is still in hand, again, it's going to be like super hard, because then the Osma would just like survive another additional turn. Well, it's like not good, because it's like actually a super draw engine right now for Kukuru to getting like a good amount of resources onto the hand. Now Kikuru is thinking, but I mean, both of them got enough time, right? So.
Yep. There is a timer. It is not on. Why is there not a per person timer, like a chess clock or something? It's just that's a good conversation that some people like to have or don't like to have. Who wants to travel to France? Couldn't escape from work. Dang work. Unfortunate. Did you see El yet?
No.
How are you gonna leave without saying hi to El?
It's like so many people here.
Yeah. Let's see. Can we see him from here?
I also actually made like my first picture with a fan.
Oh yeah.
That was crazy. I was like even more shaking than him. It's like I'm watching his streams and I was like, there's like so many people like here saying hi, and then I'm like, who are you? And it's like, yeah, I'm that one from BGA. I was like, oh yes, now I know you. And this is like super crazy. So many people to meet up, and also so many more will join tomorrow that even not being here today.
Yeah.
So this is like super crazy. What for a weekend this is going to be.
For the game at hand, we still have things pretty tied up. We have a Mighty Jin on the side of Pavania, a Serengar on the side of Kokoro, and the alt-run teammate is still in reserve. Does have a Parliament out, which is a very strong card that can easily be forgotten at this point in the meta as it's a brand new card. We'll see how this goes. I think we're waiting for Basira's move here. And they have a Suha, looks like the rare, of course it's the rare, and a helping hand.
Okay, he's going to play it under the companion side, what is actually super good, because even the Fire Rabbit now, because it's a 6-liner, and a helping hand. Oh, actually, Para passed. I missed that out. So this is like an expedition lead right now, because this is like going to be, the first headliner, so it's a 1-0 right now. That's good.
Right now...
Or I missed something. Isn't it like four mountains? So you would block it?
I think they haven't put the update for Basira boost yet.
5. Yeah, it's like 5 mountains. So you're even being like able to progress to that. Oh no, it's more. I missed something.
Yeah, I think they were talking about the Basira boost and where that was going. So the Serengar is 3/1/1, right?
Yeah.
So, and then there's one boost on that, which is oh, I don't think they're... Okay, yeah, they put it up to 6.
Okay. We still can count.
Yep.
We can do the math.
People are probably like, why is it taking them so long?
Yeah.
And it's just like, we're seeing the same screen as you, basically. So I have to like lean in to count some of the things. But very... Oh, it was a 1-for-1? I thought it was a 1-0.
Yeah, also, like, because the mountain was enough in my head.
I don't know. Man, I think I'm starting to be delusional, because I thought they were tied
No,
tied
the Fire Rabbit was on the there was nothing on the companion side.
Okay. I missed
now that makes sense. Yeah.
I missed that the Fire Rabbit was there. That's a good turn for Pavania, I feel like. Basira has 2 cards in hand, now has only 1 card in reserve. I can't fully tell how many cards in hand Kojo has yet, but we'll see if we can get a read on those. And a clue. And a clue is not going to do very much here, unfortunately.
I mean, you have the rush possibility now on the reserve. Oh no. Did I miss something out? Man, I need to double check. Yeah. I just like double checked if I'm correct with the rush one. But this is like actually not bad for Basira right now. But you can get the usage of that. But also the Haven Bounds are actually fitting super well right now. Oh man, this is going to be a close game run.
Yeah, I think we're waiting on Basira's play here, and they obviously agree that it's going to be a close game, and trying to figure out way to stay alive or to win or both, and figure out what the best play is here. So you have the clue. What when you may rush to give me 1 boost. Okay, yeah. So that is a pretty decent play.
You need to think of that, how you're going to use that, if you want to use the rush. But with the rush, you're actually showing everything. I think it's okay, because you can also start with the Aklut first, of course.
Yeah.
But you could also use the rush if you want to. I think to exhaust actually the Fire Rabbit makes sense, because you don't know what should be the last card. And now you can just like start to just like trade it off again. And it's going to be
a Veilmon.
And is it like enough mana? Yeah. Should be enough mana. It's 10.
That is interesting. I think we've seen 2 Veilmons this weekend, and you see the other player grabbing it because it is really not a card that is played.
Yeah, that's true.
Super
That's
often. But we've seen it twice today already. But if you have 10 or more mana orbs, it's gigantic or gigantique, which it should be from what we are seeing here. We're going to have the Suha come out just to basically probably get rid of that Veilmon on the back end here, get it out of action. This is, once again, I'm going to have to lean in and see if I can tell how many boosts are on there, or just talk long enough for the stream overlay to update. If it is really a 7/6/7, it can't be a 7/6/7, or else Pavania would just win here. But okay, so 8/7/8. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes more sense. So another 1 for 1. The Veilmon is probably going bye. Yep.
Yeah.
Just straight to discard.
Makes sense. So now it's just like, it seems like we're going into the arena, or someone actually can just like close it off.
Never trust Nick when he tells you pronunciations of a altered card, by the way. It's Utsadi. It's definitely Utsadi. So there you go.
How would Nick say it to Asadi?
Achadi.
Achadi?
It's technically derived from like the Cherokee word for fish, and it's like Achadi.
No.
But
it's like with Ticha and Tisha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No one says Achadi, so it's Utsadi.
Yeah.
Wow. We call him the Digimon at locals. What is this username, Pandy?
2 girls, 1 up.
2 girls, 1 up.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just like normal.
Yeah, just like normal. No
2
reaction.
girls and 1 is like going to be up.
All right. Anyways, moving on.
I never heard another story of 2 girls in my life.
Moving
on. To the 1 players, and 1 actually could race up into the qualifiers on Saturday.
Those segues are on fire. Yeah, so I should run over and tell Pavania that we need to see her hand, because I can't tell what's going on. Is that double mana eruption in Basira's hand, though?
I think it is, yeah.
Wow.
And actually, it's not that bad right now, because you can use 1 of them. And now we're going to see like 2 hand cards, and that could make like the difference. And actually, can we see them right now? Oh, please, Barney, a little bit more low. A little bit. It's a Haven Sarengar and
Sarengar.
Another character.
Wow, an exhausted reserve and just 2 mana eruptions in hand.
That's like super hard.
This might be impossible.
But you have like another 1 cost, so that's like actually okay.
Yeah, the Basira can just basically after you here and then double mana eruption to win the game.
But yeah, I actually realized I need already to say goodbye after the first game.
Oh yeah, it's 7:53. You can't miss your.
But it was super cool. But we will wait for the final moment. I cannot leave before the game ends.
I'm surprised Overloss isn't over here scolding you right now.
No, actually, he said like I think he calculated like a couple of minutes, because when I say I will arrive at this time, you can always like take 5 minutes plus into that sometimes. But this is like actually cool. But it seems like it's they're going into arena. He's going to keep those mana eruptions.
All right.
Couldn't he just like use them?
Yeah, it's straight. All right, chat. This is where extra eyes are stronger than my tired eyes. What the heck did we miss there?
Yeah.
I thought that was a solid like win path for Basira. A Clute is 4 mana, and they have 2, 4, 6, 8 right now. Could have played at least 1 mana eruption. So a Tengu came out and the Sarengar. I guess maybe either way, it would have been a 1-for-1.
Yeah.
Which would have went into arena. So that's why they're saving them. Man, dang, this is going to be crazy. Cards cost mana. Not when I'm playing. I just play cards for free. Listen, I'm never asking stream for help again. They're just rude.
Yeah. Oh, look, we got a little friend over here.
Oh, yeah. A little bug.
Yeah, the bug out back.
Yeah.
The press bug, yeah.
Could have removed one, but it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the conclusion I came to. I just looked away from the game screen for a moment, and I caught up. We got it. So looking at this, so 9 mana now did put something in mana. The Tengu, and this is a Buddha turn. Tolarian Skater, interesting. Gonna full send it out to give itself a boost. So now it's, oh, did they dump one of the mana eruptions? Oh yeah. Oh, that other card is a good turn in frickin'. Yeah, that's a good hand from the Basira here in arena. There. Ooh, we see a card there.
There's also mana eruption, so that's actually for the.
Ooh, the tough one.
Oh.
Ooh, is that a game changer?
This is actually a game changer because you can either play physical training or the mana eruption on that card.
Yeah. Thank you, Thaddeus, for getting on the hate train and make fun of Cole train. You'll fit in great with the other A.W.O.L casters. So. Oh. Yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, it was really the only play, having to full send the Tolarian Skater. But that...
I mean, you can double physical training. That would be like the last one, but yeah, if there wouldn't be like a mana eruption for Pava, then the double physical training would make the job, but right now it's just like that, and that's it for game 1.
Awesome. Yeah, that was a very nice game.
Yeah, it's going to take it. Good job.
All right. Do you wanna say goodbye to all your fans?
I can say goodbye. So, hey friends, it was super cool to sitting here. Thank you so much that I can being here on cast. Yeah, what can I say? It was a super nice day. So if you're heading in tomorrow, or you have like the chance for actually heading into next year's qualifier, yeah, thank you guys. You don't need to applaud me. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I think actually someone heard what I said. No, but actually, thank you so much. And see you soon. Yeah, subscribe to my channel, Pandy TCG. I actually just like calling myself Pandy now.
Yeah.
After no one could write Andy correct. And then you will see the newest Auto-Red Gordon Ramsay with my cooking videos. I think the first one coming next week out. So subscribe to the channel.
Nice.
And bring some hunger. Not the card. Actually, real hunger. No, joke besides. So goodbye, guys. See you.
Safe travels. Well, I'll do a shout out for the team because I don't know if Runefolk. I think you'll see Runefolk tomorrow. Yeah, Runefolk will be here tomorrow. Never mind. You guys don't get a shout out. They'll talk about it tomorrow. Thanks for joining me, Pandy. Don't forget your stack of cards. Okay. Do you? Trash is up at. Oh, yeah. No, I'm good.
You're fine?
Do you want some fries?
No.
This is trash.
Okay, this is true.
Yeah, thank you so much.
We're eating it, guys.
They sat there too long. All right. Yep, altered cooking videos. You heard it here first. They're setting up into game 2 now. Oh shoot! I was gonna show you the cool little scene of them preparing, but safe travels to Pandy. Don't get any more fights on the bus. All right, now you're stuck. Now you're stuck with just me again. All right. So, I mean, I feel like we all saw the game. We have seen the decks a little bit, I'm not sure if either side has like a thing that they absolutely need to happen to make sure they win. So I really don't know what each side, what their path would be after game one. The Occlute hurt Pavania a little bit and maybe extended it another afternoon at most. But other than that, it was just a very close battle coming down to, you know, the order that certain cards were played, maybe decisions about boosts, things like that. So it'd be very interesting to see how game 2 goes here. And we have a 1-for-1 again, so just keeping things very even as the last game. Let's take a look. We have Haven Serengar in both hands, a Tiny Jin, and is that a Blade Dancer? Yep, a Blade Dancer. And then we have a Trickster unique. And am I seeing double? I feel like I'm going crazy. There's two, these hands. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, usually in a matchup, you can be like, okay, this is what went really wrong for, you know, this player, and they didn't get this or they didn't do that. So this is what we want to see in game 2 if they're going to take it. But this game is seemingly so evenly matched that both of them even have Trickster uniques in their hand. So this one, if you roll a 4+, oh shoot. See, even the broadcast team is like, wait, which Trickster is this? And then the hair is what was actually played. You saw that it had a not necessarily a proxy, I don't think. There might have been a reason that it is represented by a mana orb. Maybe the card had a little curve or something like that, and they don't want it to stand out in the deck. That is what I would guess without knowing for sure from the judge Discord or anything. I talked too long and didn't get to read the hair unique and what it does, but it would have been hard for me to translate it slowly to figure out what it does for you. Yeah, Pavania did knock out Argon, but he was not super upset about it. He said he was feeling very tired, and you know, could have gone worse. Did a good job, made it really far. So usually the language shouldn't matter for something like putting a mana orb in the deck to represent the unique. We talked about it a little bit in the morning of this stream, which was 11 hours ago. But usually in events for Altered, you can play whatever official, you know, language cards that you have. If you're German and have German cards, you can do that. French, English. And the ruling, I don't really judge much anymore, so if I get this somewhat wrong, apologies, is if you want to know what a unique does and you cannot read the language, I believe what you should do is call a judge so they can scan it and then provide the translation or look at it with the player. That also just, you know, removes any sneaky thing like, oh, this is what it does, and maybe saying something wrong, yada yada. So yeah, I'm not sure. I do not believe proxies are allowed, so that is probably more of a judge proxy thing. And the most common would be for a card like curling or something, so they don't want it to stand out in the deck. So this is the trickster where if you roll a 4+, gains 2 boosts. If not, I think just 1. And if you have 2 boosts at dusk, I think, draw a card. Anyone who speaks both French and English can correct any of that. So still very even here in the expeditions. Right now, if I'm reading correctly, so they have, I guess that's a boost token. Oh, the die. Okay. Took a second for my eyes to see the die on Pavania's Tiny Jin. So it's fleeting and boosted. Okay. So right now, 1 ahead on Mountain. And Basira has a Skater in reserve. Only 2 mana left. Has a Serengar. What else do we have here? The alt-run teammate, Fire Rabbit, and I'm not sure what else. Does that hair cost less from reserve? I did not catch the reserve cost. Oh no, she has 4 mana, okay. So gonna play 2, pay 2 to play the Trickster. Another Trickster, we'll see if they post it up on the overlay here. I'm sure it's very similar, except for no die was rolled, which is really interesting. I don't think I caught any interaction that happened from it coming in to the expedition. Definitely the next couple days, I will make sure that I have access to where the deck lists are shared. It's a little harder for the LCQs when each one has over 500 players and yada yada. But someone somewhere has the deck list, right? There we go. So that's just draw a card from anywhere. So I missed that she drew a card. And then from reserve, it has the Trickster ability. Cool. Very good, very classic Bravos, unique. Duel of Grit hits the boosted Trickster. Okay, so earlier I was saying I can't really, read the tea leaves on how this game should go or what needs to happen from either player. Seeing that Duel of Grit being played and kind of, going back through the last round and a half in my head, it might be the Duel of Grit. It might be the Duel of Grit being a additional removal that Pavania has that I don't believe Quikoro has. Both have Mana Eruption. We saw that. We saw how that was used last game. But I do not believe we've seen a Duel of Grit on the Basira side. All right. We are in the LCQ final for the morning session, which had 532, 34. We counted earlier, something like that. And how do we? It's the same trickster, right? It's just coming from reserve, so it has fleeting, but it draws a card. Yeah, those card draws are also very good. Yep, rare dog. I love calling Duel of Grit dog. Dog. Have we hit 12 hours yet? We're at 11. Cole needs some rest. You heard my brain shut off during that sentence. Yeah, I don't know where I was going. Today is the really long day that we need to survive, and then the next 2 days should actually be really easy comparatively. The judge staff have to be going longer than I do, really, because they got here a little earlier. And they'll be here just as late as I am. The staff team, a lot of the members of Equinox have been here the whole day. So Caleb and the French stream and cast will be here. So yeah, very long day for everyone involved. So we're gonna be tired tomorrow, but hopefully it'll be normal tired and not like tired mixed with also traveling across the country. I probably lost 30 games trying to do that boost quest. What? Thank you. I do have a tough 3, at least. All right. I'm gonna mute my mic for a quick second and take a drink of water because my throat is feeling tickly. Yeah, Blue. We're after this, we're gonna have to cut the stream and then go right back up. So. Give me 1 second to take a drink of water. Yeah, we were debating on when the best time was to cut it, and a lot of people wanted to wait until after the finals, of course. My worry with that was if the finals went too long, I didn't want to lose part of the finals, but I think we'll be good. I think we will make it out. It'll literally go down for like a minute and then be right back up, just so that we don't lose the archive, the VOD, everything like that. So I think we're back in the game, having is it a Basira decision here? Alt run teammate, and is that a rare Suha, I believe, based on that little sliver I see. Let's see if I'm right or wrong. I'm right, of course. See, for every time that I have a mess up, I recognize a card by a sliver. So you gotta give me some credit, right? All right, so let's see here. Looking at the stats, Pavania's pretty stacked on the companion side and has a Fire Rabbit, which can just increase those stats. When it goes down, everyone panic. Feel free to panic. So there's that Fire Rabbit coming out, just like I said. It's very interesting to see that they are still rolling to decide what orientation the cards go. I'm not sure if everyone just kind of really liked that practice, so they've kept doing it. I'll have to ask Simon or someone else on the judge team if there's a like standard set for that. If you didn't know, the reason that it was done before is because there was a print error that people noticed in the Tumult cards, where you could see from the back of the card what side would be the single terrain versus which side would be the double terrain. I believe that has been corrected as of certain point in Whispers from the Maze, but definitely Sky, I believe. So you saw them roll a die to pick which way they flipped the card or rotated it. Very interesting. How is the hand-facing camera setup? Really love the stream setup. Yeah, so shout out to the Ludo Trotter team. Jeff and I believe Theo is who I've been talking to the most. They've been super helpful. They also helped get this little side table and PC and all of that set up for the English stream here. So they are running all of the overlay stuff when you're like on the game and everything. The digital track in the middle there. When you see uniques pop up, things like that, that's what they'll be doing. The hand cams, I think it's just a webcam right in front of the player mounted to the table. I actually haven't taken too long of a look at the stream table and the setup there. But yeah, the production here is great. I think there's going to be some great videos and pictures that come out of the event as well. A lot of really nice cameras running around. It was fixed for the Whispers Tumult pack. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. And then some of the ones that they printed for the Tumult rewards, I think, had a different print error, which was unfortunate. So. All right, sorry, I had to mute myself. Talk outside of stream real quick. The World Qualifiers had art and symbols swapped for 2 of the cards. Yes, that's the ones I'm talking about. How far are they for the afternoon LCQ? I am not sure, but yeah, if you check the bracket, you might be able to give us a read on it. Yeah, I have some of those, and when I saw that print error of the forest and the mountain, I was like, oh no. You just gotta feel bad for the team that I think it was actually kind of funny. We were debating on how the error happened and whether it was a print error or a design error. So interesting. Ooh, was that a physical training onto a Buddha? I love it. I'm always very scared to put that many boosts on something like a token because they cost 0, so they can be hit by basically anything and everything for the most part. But in this situation, looks like Pavania should get away with it. Has 3 mana left, kind of the perfect cards in hand here for that 3 mana left. There's that unique Ozma. I can see the art much better now. Can definitely tell it's an Ozma. I think, if I'm reading the board state correctly, Basira is out of mana here. So there should be a very easy way for Pavania to get a double move. I'm wondering if she's just considering more so what the best way to do it is, and also what you're going to have to dump from reserve because you're going to overload your reserve. Looks like, considering the Leviathan spotter right now, this is one of the cards I don't know the stats off the top of my head. But looking at it there, it is going to give Pavania that double move according to the Tumult tracker here. Very, very, very nice turn. Saves that Tolarian Skater, which is a very, not pivotal, what's the word I want to use? Words, they work. A very variable, I'm not even going to try. 302, rares 322. 322, thank you, thank you. It was even wrong on the website. They announced, oh no, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Anyways, good turn. Tomorrow, versatile. That's the word. Thank you. Thank you, stream. See, this is where you're pulling out to help me instead of scolding me for asking for assistance. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's all love. You can roast me as much as you want. Hey, safe travels, Pandy. So if you're just tuning in, we are in the final of the morning LCQ. Basically, the 4 players that win out of their group from the morning are going to be qualified for the World event. As many people have mentioned, that means that they have to keep playing the next 2 days. Well, actually none of the players you see on stream right now would have been playing in both the morning and the afternoon. But there are players who did play in both. So if they didn't make it far enough in the morning, they'll play in the afternoon. So just imagine if you played in both of them and say you won in the afternoon, then you still have 2 more days. So it's a lot of playing, very tiring. So that was a very interesting play there. Mana channeling kind of used as seemingly an after you, but also if you look at the hand of Pavanya, there's not anything too exciting in her hand. I think what's going to make it exciting is the amount of mana that she has access to. Basira ability is used. I don't see... There it is. There it is. I am very, very happy for Pavanya. It seems like, honestly, everyone here is too. This is a very, very high amount of applause. And like we have said here, Pavanya has really put in the work, has been so close multiple events, and has now qualified for Worlds. So very, very happy, very exciting. Look at the smile and the wave. We love it. Eruption of applause. Yeah, I think that might have honestly been the biggest applause of the day so far. Yep, Tengu plus Skater should get it. Yeah, so what I was going to say is the Basira doesn't really have anything to put another boost on the Clue. If there was any other plays, but just full sending the Skater out is a really good way to just secure the win. What region? I'm not sure what region specifically. I believe somewhere in France. Yep, this is the Last Chance Qualifier. So she has just qualified for Worlds with that win right there. Super cool to see. So that was the group. I can't remember what people said. Group 2, I think, final. So look at this hair. It's getting crazy. They're trading dice. Yeah, I think there was a bit of confusion on the whole dice thing, I think, from just reading body language, which was funny. For some reason, I thought that happened before Worlds. Nick, it did. Worlds is tomorrow. Hello, everyone. Let me see if we can take a look at some of these brackets here. So afternoon, 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's see if we have results from any of the others. Why are there no finals in this one? Oh, afternoon. Oh boy, I'm not tired at all. You're tired. Morning, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so the finals in, oh no. The finals in Group 1, SBTFU Drabox won against A-Craft. Unfortunate that A-Craft has lost, but good job to Drabox. If you have not seen A-Craft here, very, very dripped out today, looking very nice in some sweet digs. Wow, I am old, sounding old. Morning 2, we had, what is that? Blisters win against SUD Aethor. And we had PTX Zeus against Krizimak or Crazy Smack. That's probably what it is. Crazy Smack won that game. Sorry, for the other game other than A-Craft, it was Flow versus Elbor, and Elbor won. Group 3, Pavania, of course, just won. Oh, that might be wrong. I think that is wrong. This is top 4. What am I saying? Why does semifinals, finals? Interesting. Something looks weird to me, but I don't know why, so I'm not gonna try to figure it out. I'm not entirely certain why Group 3 has 4 people in finals. If I get an update about that, I'll definitely let you know. And then, ooh, Matu against Espao in the morning number 4, Group 4. Those results have not been posted yet. So that's what we're going for. Spell his name like Kushimak. What? As our correspondent in the field, how's the weather? It's beautiful. It is nice and like chilly, but in a great way. Maybe restart stream now. Good point. Some stats would be cool. What kind of stats do you guys want to see? Oh, I don't have my notebook out. I should have my notebook out. I will do an enemy reminder later if needed. Friendly reminder that, oh yes, thank you. Yes. Yeah, we're gonna go on break for a moment, and we'll see who might join me when we come back, and that's when I'm going to bring the stream down. I just wanted to, of course, give you an update and a recap of everything before we do that, because I'm a professional. So that's why they pay me the Skybound Odyssey packs. So let's see. Yeah, let me know what kind of stats you want to see. I'll try to get as much as I can. I said earlier, I know Simon and Tom were already kind of starting conversations on how they were going to do deck lists for 39 cards and what and blah, blah, blah. If Tom is watching or hears this at some moment, not sure where he's at with that, but I know he wanted to do something special, which is super cool. Shout out to Tom. Heroes played. I had a very small amount earlier. I will get as much information as I can. That'd be very cool. 500 players. It's kind of hard. I hope someone's keeping that information for all 530 of both LCQs. Heroes played ×2. just see the bracket in general for heroes. Melee just shows the names. Yeah, yep, good point. Okay, cool. I'm going to go on break. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'm going to see where things are at. Very unfortunately, we might lose some people that just left the stream on, unless it refreshes straight to the new stream. But thank you all for sticking around, and we will be right back.